Alrighty, y'all. Welcome back to the live stream here on the channel. We've got a big day today, most likely 6-7 hours of coverage ahead of us today. Welcome to the live stream, everybody. We've got, let's see, Caden, Sebastian, Catman, Brooklyn, as well as Ben, Jordan, Forrester, Dog. We also have, let's see here, James, Haley. How close are we? Oh my word, a lot of people in here. Lucy, Texas. Storm Analysis. Let's see here. Browser. I don't know if that's how you say your name or not. Probably not even close. But yeah, welcome everybody in the live stream, everybody who's chatting, and also anybody that I missed, because I'm sure I missed, at least 2 people in there. So yeah, welcome to the live stream. We're going to get a new SPC outlook here in 18 minutes. But yeah, let's go ahead and just switch on over to our normal scene. Let's hope that this works. All right, we are good to go. We do have a tornado warning in effect right now. And of course, we have the moderate risk for severe weather as well. We did just get a destructive severe. However, that was literally just canceled, as you can see there. We had reports of 3-inch hail, which of course warranted them to issue a 3-inch hail severe thunderstorm warning. That storm's going to be our biggest issue, most likely for the tornadic portion of today. They have issued a special mesoscale discussion just for that storm, saying the greatest development of a severe threat and/or tornado threat as well. I think they were going to give this its own watch issuance until they realized, we need to get that watch out for the main risk area. So we are under a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch today. We've got a large PDS watch. Is that a tornado report? Tornado on the ground, estimated to be on the ground at least 10 minutes in open country, damage unknown. Well, looky there. That was about 30 minutes ago. We already had our first tornado. Look at that. Well, missed that one. But yeah, this is our PDS severe thunderstorm watch. Goes all the way down here just to the west and northwest of Elk City, Oklahoma, all the way back up towards Perryton, Texas, Guyman, Oklahoma, all the way up towards, near west as well of Scott City, back up north towards Hill City, Concordia, back down to the southeast near Council Grove, and back down towards Wellington, Medford, Fairview, Oklahoma. So very, very a lot of areas, under this particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch. The great news that I have for you guys is the tornado threat looks to be low today. We only have a 50-20 for the tornado probabilities. However, the wind probabilities is 95-90. Hail probabilities 95-80. So our wind threat is extremely high end there. I believe they are expecting a derecho now, and it's no longer possible, but rather expected. Did they just re-upgrade that? Okay, no, that's still for 1.5-inch hail. This one's already been upgraded. Y'all, it ain't even in the freaking watch, and it's warned for 70 mile an hour winds already. It's not even in the watch. It's not even in the watch area. This storm just couldn't hold off, so it's already going here. You guys need to be hyper weather aware if you're in the main risk area and as well as around it. This is our main risk region for today, really specifically inside that enhanced and that moderate risk. That is exactly where I've drawn there, is where we are most likely going to see the most intense storms today. We have the potential for 100 to 110 mile an hour winds. We also have the potential to 4 to 5-inch hail, as well as a couple weak tornadoes that are anticipated. We can't fully rule out a strong tornado, although strong tornadoes are not an expected threat today. Numerous severe storms are expected to develop and track rapidly eastward across the watch area this evening. Supercells capable of gigantic hail, damaging winds, and isolated tornadoes will be the main threat early. Storms will eventually organize into multiple fast-moving bow segments through the early evening, with a risk of widespread damaging winds with 90-mile-an-hour winds likely, and 4-inch hail also likely. Let's see here. And, yeah, this is a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch. So, big old watch today. Big watch, high-end watch. Hello, Isabel. Welcome to the stream. Our probabilities today, you know, we've got the moderate risk, of course. Shocker, right? I mean, honestly, it really is. It really, really is a shocker today. I was not anticipating a moderate risk. I especially wasn't anticipating to hear a transformer blow up and explode today. That was not on my bingo card out here in Virginia. So yeah, our tornado risk, we've got a large 2% and a more confined 5%. They could have upgraded to a 10%, but confidence was low in exactly where the strongest Boeing segments will set up. So they've just kept that a broad 5%, which I don't blame them at all. Wind threat, we of course have a 45 significant chance for damaging winds, and our hail threat is actually 45 sig as well. Now, I don't really think they're going to change much with the new outlook. I'd be a bit surprised to see them change anything. The most likelihood I see is possibly adding a 10%. I don't know if they will, of course, but like that's the main change that I see, if anything. But even a 10% would be a little bit over the top, to be honest. Yeah, the environment's not that favorable. You know, if they do introduce a 10%, it would probably be a 10% just for this storm up here, considering that's going to be a discrete supercell for 3-4 hours, possibly even longer. So if they were to introduce a 10%, it would probably be for that one supercell there, to be honest. Considering that has formed and is a complete prefrontal. That is a complete prefrontal supercell right there. I don't know if, yeah, we do have more model guidance that came through, and yeah, I think that's going to be discrete. I mean, all the way until you're looking at least 8 p.m. for that thing to be discrete, which is like 4 hours here. So that is a quite a long time for a discrete thunderstorm there. We also have another risk more to the north too. We've got a large slight risk out here. The main threat with this should be isolated damaging winds and large hail. Let's see here. Yep. Damaging winds and large hail. Yeah, exactly that. And the tornado threat is present, but extremely low. 5.2, which is very low for a tornado threat. So tornadoes are not expected today, but a lot of tornadoes will be possible. Let's see here. I guess this is really the only radar I can use, huh? This is really the only radar I can use here. Dodge City is going to be the main radar site today. We don't have many cameras out there, but thank goodness we do have Connor out there. I don't know where he's chasing. I wouldn't blame him if he's targeting northwestern Oklahoma. He's targeting Oklahoma, Kansas. I mean, that's not really a surprise. It's not really a surprise. So, yeah, there's our main risk area. Like I said, main risk region. If you're in this orange area here, you're under a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm watch. Long story short, that's an extremely high-end severe thunderstorm watch. This one in particular is for a derecho that is anticipated today, and should have the minimum wind speeds. Like, the least amount of wind speeds we end up with today is 90. We are anticipating at least 90-mile-an-hour winds being a widespread ordeal across most of the risk area, with isolated 100 to 110-mile-per-hour winds being a possibility. So big risks today. Let me check something. The main thing I want to check is instability, because that's always a massive factor. Okay, I think 5,000 is good enough. I'm not for sure, but I think 5,000 ought to do for an MCS or a derecho. So what we're going to have here is we're either going to have a line like this with a big old derecho and damaging wind threat, or we're going to have an MCS here, an MCS here, an MCS here. So we could have multiple line segments. You saw, or actually you heard me read that we could see multiple line segments today. So we're either going to see one big line or multiple smaller but still complete ridiculous lines of damaging winds and gigantic hail. So like I said, big risk today. There's a lot of radar coverage to be done once this risk really gets going here. And main threat right now is this storm. This is your main storm right now. Right now, it looks pretty messy. How many times do you think I'm going to say right now? So right now, that does look pretty messy out here, just barely north of the moderate risk area for Hays, Kansas. That is our only active tornado warning as of now. 2.75-inch hail tornado possible, of course. So if you're inside that warning, you need to seek shelter immediately, as a tornado is possible. A tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. So make sure you are what? In your safe spot. What? Oh my, can't say it. But oh boy, do I want to say it. What? This is why we don't use models day of. Wow. That is... Wow. I saw that. I saw that and I was like, I just yeah. Wow. If that happens, holy, there's no limit for the tornado threat if that happens. Gracious. That would be insane. Wow. I also want to just show you guys Tuesday as well. This is what the NAM has for Tuesday. Classic low pressure system. This would either be a massive tornado outbreak or it'd be all hazards for Tuesday. Tuesday looks massive either way, so I just want to briefly say Tuesday looks big, looks massive. We'll probably be live for 12 hours on Tuesday. But that model's for today. That model that I just showed y'all is for today, which is why we don't like to look models. We don't like to look at models day of. This was the model before. This is the model now. Before, now. And the HRRR is still... I think the HRRR has a much better hold on this, personally. I would be... Man, if that happened... Yikes. But now you know why that PDS severe watch goes all the way down towards, almost Elk City. Just in case. Just in case. By no means do I think that's going to happen at all. But wow. That is something. I'm surprised the model would spit something like that out. But hey, if it's going to be any model, it's going to be the NAM model, right? So that's the good news. The NAM model, we typically call that the never accurate model, so I wouldn't be worried about that at all. But that just goes to show you how high end of a day we are dealing with today. I mean, we have the potential for a ridiculous amount of severe potential today, and I really don't feel like that tornado threat's too over the top. I wouldn't completely rule out a strong tornado, but I don't think we're gonna go full Nam mode here and have like a line of strong tornadoes, whatever the heck that thing is. So yeah, tornado threat should be tamed by the messy mode. So yeah, that is why we don't use models day of, people. That's why we don't use models day of, because they just go all over the place. And let me just show you the satellite imagery. I wonder why the NAM does show that though. So if that were to happen, we'd look for storm development along that area. We do, unfortunately, already have a storm firing in northeast Texas. That is probably going to be an issue as it tracks up to the northeast. I have a pretty good feeling that that is going to be a big tornado threat right there, or one of the bigger tornado threats today. When I say big tornado threat, basically what I mean is a bit higher than, the main derecho tornado potential. Because inside that derecho, we're not going to have much of a tornado potential at all. So that storm right there in northeast Texas going into Oklahoma, probably going to be quite the issue. And then I really wonder how that supercell is going to affect the environment. I really don't think it's going to matter, to be honest. I really don't think it's going to matter. I really do not think that is going to matter. Yeah, I mean, the environment further to its east is favorable. Right now, it's not in the best environment, but if it could get out towards north central Oklahoma, then it would be in a better environment. The only thing is exactly what Caden's talking about right there. The temperature dew point spread is like 20. So you will have a tornado threat. It's just that temperature dew point spread is going to definitely limit the tornado threat. But it's still going to be obviously present. New SPC outlook, not yet. Unless I missed it. Hold on, there's a very high chance I missed it. Last thing we got was the PDS watch 24 minutes ago. 25 minutes ago now. All right, let's go back to our storms out here. So this is the beginning of a very significant derecho, potentially even historic. I'm unsure exactly how often this area sees derecho potential. But this would most likely be the beginning stages of that derecho. A derecho is likely today. A derecho is likely today. We are anticipating a derecho to occur. Whether or not it occurs or not, we'll see. We'll see. That's all up to Mother Nature. So if you guys could, just make sure you guys have hit the like button and share the stream so that way more people are weather aware about the severe threat today. We're going to be here throughout most of, if not the entire event today. Lucky will join us probably in, I imagine, about 30-40 minutes he'll join us. I don't know exactly when, but I imagine it's going to be around that time frame, about 4:30. So yeah, we'll be accompanied by him again and his input on this ridiculous risk. Because I mean, someone asked me yesterday, "You think a derecho is going to happen tomorrow?" Which is today, and I said, "Nope, no way." Yeah, that changed. That changed fast, didn't it? It shows you how much a risk can uptrend overnight. Man, I don't know what the NAM model is doing over there. We did just get a Tor possible severe. That's in Florida. West Palm Beach. It's considerable for 1.75 inch hail. 60 mile an hour winds and a Tor possible. I don't see much with that though. So just know that that is there in West Palm Beach, Florida. Hello, Caden. Welcome to the stream. Michael, how close are we? Justin, and everybody else who is tuned in. I don't think they'll introduce a hatch because of that temperature dew point spread, as well as the lack of confidence in a discrete mode today. I would be very shocked if we see a 10 hatched. Now, I wouldn't fully rule out a 10% tornado risk. That's up to the SPC and the confidence that they have in today's tornadic threat. But regardless, the damaging wind threat is very high today. It doesn't matter if we're discrete, linear, clustered. The wind threat is very high. The wind threat will be very high. Same goes for the hail threat. I mean, man, we got a random severe just Just a random storm that popped up here in North Kansas. What did it do? It produced 3-inch hail, and it's tornadic. So, yeah. There you go. That shows you the environment we're in. I mean, this stuff is going to explode. Once it gets... the most favorable environment right now is South Central Kansas. So once this moves into, like, the Pratt area, east of Dodge City, man, it is just kaboom. It's going to go above and beyond, most likely. Wow, we had the weirdest tornado ever. That is something. So, let me draw the tornado we had in Colorado. So, here's the base of the storm. All right, there's the base of the storm. The tornado, we had the wall cloud here. So, your wall cloud's all ruggedy, scuddy over here. And the tornado went like this. Hold on, let me draw the ground too. Here's the ground. Blue's the ground. Tornado went sideways and then looped. That is the tornado we had in Colorado today. Freaking sideways loop-de-loop tornado. That is really unique. I don't think I've seen one of those before. That is crazy. I'll retweet it on Twitter for anybody who follows me there. You can see the picture. I don't want to show it because, yeah, I don't want to take somebody's photo and then just show it without any credit or permission. Permission's the most important thing with pictures. Definitely don't want to take it away from that person because that is a crazy catch. They deserve every last bit of fame they get from that one because, wow, that is a catch and a half. Just somehow in the right place. Somehow in the right place. Amazing catch. I'm not going to show the picture, but I will say who caught it. It was Wheels. I personally haven't heard of that chaser. But Wheels got it on Twitter. He headed out about an hour ago into eastern Colorado, and he caught a tornado. So, fantastic catch by him. Alright, this tornado warning remains in effect for 27 more minutes. So if you are out there in Hays, Kansas, just make sure you're in your safe spot. And you'll be perfectly fine. Just make sure you're in your safe spot. And like I said, storms aren't even into the slight risk. They're just beginning to hit the slight risk, and they're already considered significant with 70-mile-an-hour winds. So just imagine what they're going to be able to do in the environment that's 4 times more favorable. The Storm Prediction Center has maintained a moderate risk for severe weather for today's event. The moderate risk has been expanded to the south due to the ongoing severe storms in the southwest. The moderate risk was not expanded into Oklahoma, but it goes right to the border of Oklahoma and Kansas. Probabilities on the moderate risk, the new outlook that has just been issued. They have... Okay, not updated it just yet. We'll give it just a few more seconds to update. But I'm pretty sure that moderate was expanded at least just a tiny bit to the south. I don't think it was anything too crazy of an expansion. Maybe just a small expansion to the south, if any. 5% tornado threat maintained, so they did not upgrade the tornado threat, which, again, I'm not shocked by at all. I think that's a good call. And the hail probabilities are yet to update, so we'll just keep refreshing that over and over again because I'm a weather enthusiast, and all I like to do is refresh the SPC outlook until I get the new outlook. 2% toward Florida as well. Yeah, I'm sure they maintained the wind and hail threat. I'm very confident in that. Yep, wind threat was maintained, obviously. I believe that's still the same. The hail threat looks exactly the same as well. So I don't think there was much change. They might have expanded the moderate just a tad south. I don't know if they did. No changes to the forecast for the current day one outlook. Main severe risk is depicted by the moderate and enhanced risk appears to be steadily unfolding generally as expected, including intense thunderstorm development along the boundary in north central Kansas, with higher base thunderstorms beginning to steadily increase in southeastern Colorado and Oklahoma. Semi-discrete supercells are expected to form, and cell mergers and agitating gold pools lead to the potential of significant severe wind across south central Kansas, or rather southwestern and central Kansas, and nearby northern Oklahoma, which is consistent with the latest WOFS forecasts. 75 to 100 mph, 75 to 100 mile per hour winds are possible, along with very large hail and a few tornadoes. Giant hail is expected, and widespread damaging winds is expected this evening across portions of Kansas and northern Oklahoma. So that is the new outlook. Long story short, everything is exactly the same. We're still expecting 75 to 100 mile an hour winds being, expected. So greater than 100 mile an hour winds will be possible. So big risk today for sure. And the instability continues to climb. We are up there in instability, buddy. We are up there in instability ahead of these storms. The tornado ingredients are starting to increase behind the supercell here. So if this supercell waited a bit longer, it would probably be a much higher tornado risk. But because it's more to the east, it's going to have tornado potential. But I still don't think we're going to have, that ridiculous tornado potential at all. A few tornadoes possible with a strong tornado can't be completely ruled out. So don't toss a strong tornado in the trash can just yet. It's going to be possible, but it is not expected. Since a half hour ago, Caleb. About a half hour ago. I live in Victoria. Sorry, I'm not doing much zip codes. This is more of a coverage stream. So I'm not really, looking at chat too much. Is that Oklahoma or Kansas? I imagine Kansas. Oh, you need to be in your safe spot. You need to get to your safe spot. Yeah, you need to run to your safe spot now. I don't know where the area of rotation is at all, but you are inside a tornado warning. Yeah, I don't see any crazy rotation, but man, you are getting a lot of wind and probably some very large hail. Okay, that didn't play. I thought that was gonna play. Caleb, thank you for reminding me that my video came out 7 minutes ago. I completely, utterly forgot about that. I had to do a fast video. Man, Caleb didn't even see the stream, but he saw the video. Alrighty. So yeah, we'll just continue to watch these cells here as they move off to this to the east. Most of these storms are moving east here. That tornado warning is not observed, so a tornado is not on the ground, at least from what we know. It could be developing now, or it could be touching down right now, but we don't have any confirmation of it. So tornado is imminent. Tornado is imminent out here west of Russell, Kansas, for Hayes, Victoria, and Catherine, Kansas. I can't give too much analysis on that because it's in a radar hole. Basically, we're in a bad radar coverage area. So unfortunately, I can't really say a whole lot about what that's doing, but that warning remains in effect for 21 more minutes here. And it is also considerable for 2.5-inch hail. So we'll continue to monitor that very, very closely here. Like I said, this is the beginning of a, most likely the beginning of a derecho. This isn't going to take on the derecho appearance for a bit longer. It may not form into a bow echo as late as, it could be as late as 8:30 Eastern, or it could start forming into a bow echo as soon as 5:30, 6 o'clock. So We'll continue to keep a very close eye on that. Watch it very closely. Main threat today by a ridiculous milestone is damaging winds and large hail. Man. Yeah, that storm is all by itself out there. We're not going to be able to see it at all thanks to the radar hole. So that's not fun. That's why I wanted to start early because, later on tonight, it's going to be pretty, not really fun to track these storms because they're going to be in a radar hole and they'll also be significant as well. So we'll continue to keep an eye on them. I'll keep y'all posted with any new information that I receive. Like I said, they issued that new moderate risk. It's still the exact same. Still the exact same. Okay. Let's see here. So yeah, again, here's our risk area. So if you are in the enhanced risk or the moderate risk, which is this area as well as this area, you need to be extremely weather aware. Also, if you're in the yellow area, I highly advise you're weather aware as well. But the main area by a milestone is that orange and red area, the enhanced risk level 3 and the moderate risk level 4. Let's see. What time will the Derecho start? Now. I've already said that one. I love how Nightbot got on TRC for just saying it one time and didn't even do anything for the other person. Man, Nightbot, you're really helpful, huh? It's either going to be a Derecho or multiple MCSs. So we're either going to see a big line start to form like this and begin to move up to the northeast, or we're going to see, a little line here and then another line here and then another line, I don't know, out here. So we could have multiple lines or just one big line. So we'll continue to keep an eye on that. Let's see here. I'm going to quickly check some cams out here in Kansas. Because I know we do have some cameras. Is that observed, Little Rapper, or is that just you saying it is? Let's see here. I know I had a camera on this before. Alright, I still have a camera. I don't know if I can show it, so better safe than sorry. Just not gonna show it. I don't see it on the ground at the moment. If it is on the ground, it will be observed very shortly. You know what? One of the chasers I know may be on this thing. Let me see. Make sure that that's muted just in case. Alright, this is... Let's see. He's not on it. Oh, I bet this person's on it. Oh, it's very rain-wrapped. Wow. Very rain-wrapped. Let's see. I do not see it at the moment. Nor do I see where it was on the ground. I see a big wall cloud moments ago. About 7 minutes ago. So this is tornado's imminent or possibly even on the ground. That's what a tornado warning means. So regardless, just make sure you're in your safe spot up here in Catherine, Victoria, Kansas. That tornado warning remains in effect for, should be about 16. Okay, now 15 minutes here. So we'll continue to watch that very closely. My audio's low? Probably not. Yeah, no, it's not. Have a volume button for a reason. Turn it up. Any CC drop? We can't tell from this far away at all. There's no way to tell. We do have a lot of CC for hail, though, but that's not going to be for a tornado. 3D, sure. It might be a bit pixely, but oh well, no, that's really nice for a far away storm from our radar site. Wow, there you go. So that is your tornado warning storm right now up here in Kansas, over Victoria, Kansas right now. Look at that overshooting top. So long story short, big hail. Big hail. All right, let me go back in this person's live stream. I don't know if there is a tornado on the ground. Yeah, that's what it looks like in 3D. So if you're looking from La Crosse, Kansas, this is generally what you'd see. It would be a lot more rain than that. It'd be a lot more rain, so you probably wouldn't be able to see it this, yeah, perfectly. They have not continued that tornado warning just yet, and I don't know if they will. Without viable information here. I mean, we don't have a radar site. We have a few chasers, but are not really saying much about what's going on. Just a lot of hail and some wind. And there was definitely a wall cloud moments ago, but I don't know if there still is. So, just better safe than sorry if you're in Russell. There's a tour possible severe for you, so just make sure you're indoors, away from doors and windows, and stay close to your safe spot just in case the severe thunderstorm warning gets upgraded to a tornado warning. So humid out, yeah. I'm not surprised. It's humid out like everywhere, I swear. So yeah, that's also one for 2.5-inch hail, by the way, as well as 70-mile-an-hour winds. So that's already a very significant severe. And this one is still considerable as well. So like I said, this is our main event here. It may not look like much right now, but it's in the complete early stages of a severe threat. Or I should say a damaging wind. Damaging wind bag there. Man. Man, Tuesday just off the charts. Typically on day 3, model runs are overdoing the intensity of the storms, and same for the CSU and AI forecasting, all that stuff. Typically it overdoes it on day 3, so we'll wait till tomorrow, but I would not be surprised at all to see a very high-end moderate day 2. What is tomorrow? Saturday? Sunday? Oh, Monday. Let me see what the risk is for tomorrow. Alright. So tomorrow, things pop off at about 4 o'clock. I was thinking about going live for a briefing before that. We'll see. Going live for a briefing. Possibly. I don't know. We'll definitely do coverage tomorrow for a bit. I'm good, Proxy. Just covering this moderate risk for severe weather. Just waiting for things to really pop off right now. It's just a bit of a waiting game, but we're really already, we're already up there in the severe potential. I mean, we already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 severes here and a tornado warning. Jason, I got it from, I don't know where, but it's a fine mic. It's like $40. $30, $40. So we'll continue to watch that sell. It is in a radar hole though, so it's really hard to depict. But there is definitely some very large hail falling. A bit surprised they haven't upgraded this, because that is a big hail core. CSU has not been as accurate as the SPC, I can tell you that. SPC has been way better than CSU. CSU changes way too frequently. Man. What is that one? Okay, well. Here is the new HRRR. This is the old one. Here's the new HRRR. And look at that. There's a supercell in southern Oklahoma. So there's your fat derecho. Look at that thing. Look at that big derecho, dude. Look at that thing. Man, that would be insane. Wow. Wow, that is crazy. And then we also have this one supercell that just chills in southwest Oklahoma. If we do manage to see a storm in Oklahoma, it's going to have a higher tornado threat, but it's still not going to be that crazy of a tornado threat because of that temperature dew point spread. Kind of starts at 4:15. I imagine that's central, so probably 5:15 my time. Yep. 4:15 central. Jason with a $10 donation. Thank you so much, Jason. That means a lot, saying thank you for covering this. Well, you're welcome, and thank you so much for tuning in. Glad to have you in here. We cover most severe risks. Most of the time we don't cover marginals, but typically we cover slight risks. And then we really cover enhanced risks. That's when we start doing, longer coverages, 3+ hours. And then moderates is typically an all-day thing. And I definitely believe, today's quite the all-day thing. I would have been live sooner if I didn't have a stubborn power issue. Stupid not hummingbird. Stupid woodpecker. Woodpecker knocked out the power today. Blew up a transformer. You believe that? Did this just go destructive? It did. One of the tiniest destructives for a 3-inch hail. So apple-sized hail there. So that is actually going to put us at a PDS severe thunderstorm warning here. For apple-sized hail. Is that observed? Radar indicated right now, but we did have that observed a while ago at 3:30 p.m. Eastern. It's about almost an hour ago now. Wow. Also, I don't want to overlook these storms here. The reason why I haven't mentioned them much is because they're in a radar hole, but we'll go at least look at them. So you can see a few of these storms in western Nebraska, northeastern Kansas, or northeastern Colorado. Northeastern Colorado, western Nebraska here. 3 severe storms. They're low in severes at the moment. Who forgot to issue the severe thunderstorm watch for this county? Is that actually real or is that a radar glitch? Okay, that's a radar glitch. I was like, why is this county just not included? That's a radar glitch there on the software's behalf. Again, Jason, thank you so much for the $10 donation. That means a lot, and glad to have you here. So if you guys can, really quick, just make sure you guys have hit that like button and share the stream. Those are the 2 most important things. If you want more coverage like this, you can subscribe to the channel with the notification bell set to all. But most important thing is to share the stream and like the stream, because it pushes us out to more people, and more people can tune into the stream and become weather aware. And that's what matters the most. No, it wasn't expanded at all. I thought it was at first, but nope. It was not. Yep, hit that dislike button. Yep, hit that ban hammer too. We did just get a tornado warning. Let's see. I think that is for this one in Russell. We'll wait for that to come through in Kansas. There you go.
Tornado warning for Russell County in central Kansas, Russell County in Kansas.
Yeah, I'm not surprised they continued that. Just the look of this thunderstorm. You can see it looks like a supercell here. So we can't tell if there's much rotation with it because it's in a radar hole. But just the overall presentation of the thunderstorm looks like a supercell, which is plus we have chasers there who said that there is a wall cloud, so makes sense why they continue that tornado warning. Let's see here. Man, yeah, definitely a big hail core for sure. They might expand that destructive severe. I wouldn't be surprised at all because this thing's definitely producing, anywhere between the realms of 2.5 and possibly even as great as 3.5 inch hail here. So that is where your big hail core is. I mean, that is a very large hail core. All of that purple is normally when we get to purple, we talk about 1 to 2 inch hail. Then once you start to see, blackish gray on this color table, that's typically 2 to 3 inch hail. And then the blue is typically 3 plus because that is DBZ, I believe 75 and greater. I believe that's 75 greater. Now on this radar, it's far away. It shows 63 dBz, 66 dBz. That's not too high. Well, there's a pixel for 71, so, I mean, that's not really high, but that's definitely up there. Definitely up there. Lowering of the storm that forms... Oh, you're defining a wall cloud. Got it. Got it. This is radar indicated, once again, which means a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. Remember, in order for this to go observed, somebody has to report the tornado or, a live stream of the tornado, or the radar has to have a debris signature for them to confirm it. So in order for them to observe it, the tornado has to already be on the ground, which is why when we have a radar indicated tornado warning, we say a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground. So just make sure you are in your safe spot. This is for Russell in Kansas, so make sure you are in your safe spot. Yeah, I just said that, Molly, because I realized I haven't said it in like 5 minutes. I try to say it very frequently. Russell, Kansas. So here's a larger picture. There's your tornado warning. This is the whole state of Kansas here. It is well north of Great Bend, Kansas, for Russell, Kansas. Bunker Hill, Kansas, as well as Lucas, Kansas. How many people are in that? There is 5,686 people, 5 schools, and 1 hospital. And this is still warned for, of course, the tornado potential, but also 2.5 inch hail, 70 mile an hour winds. The western side of the severe warning is destructive for 3 inch hail. We'll see if they continue that destructive severe more east or not. The hail potential with this is really up there. The environment is favorable for all hazards, but it is most favorable for hail up here. That is the most likely hazard with this storm. It is 4:28 here on the East Coast, so we should have a new mesoanalysis for 20Z, and of course we do, which still shows a very favorable tornadic environment for this thunderstorm, and it's moving into a slightly better environment, but the best environment is definitely back out here towards Dodge City. So these thunderstorms, currently severe in Johnson, Southwest Kansas, they are going to rapidly explode sometime soon. I don't know exactly when. It should be about 6 o'clock when they really start to explode. So again, we do have an active tornado warning up here for Russell. If there is a tornado on the ground, like at this moment, it would be somewhere inside the notch of the supercell. So just to do a bit of an analysis on this thunderstorm, we have a hail core here. So this is where very large to potentially gigantic hail, upwards of 3-inch in diameter, is falling. We have the hook echo, which is basically a sign of rotation. And I mean, just a more analysis of this, you know, you have your forward flank downdraft that would be here. RFD would be back out in this area. Your inflow notch is clear as day right here. Very clear inflow notch there. And like I said, your hook echoes there, hail core. So very classic supercell. Can't tell how much it's rotating by any means. Just a whole lot of contamination, that's for sure. Whole lot of contamination. CC drop. There's no way to tell. Are you talking about a different storm? Hold on. This one? Yeah, buddy, that is not a tornado. That is probably hail. If I had to guess. Yeah, too far from the radar to tell. But that's probably hail. Alright, let's go back down out here west of Dodge City. That is where our main severe threat is going to start to form and then push towards Dodge City, Kansas later on today. So that is what we are watching for more intense thunderstorm development. But our most concerning supercell by a milestone is definitely the one up here, which is now going to be a confirmed tornado on the ground. If this is radar, okay. It's not radar. I was going to say, because if it's radar, I'm going to be like, holy. But yeah, tornado is on the ground now, going towards Russellville. So if you're in Russellville, you must run to your safe spot now, as a tornado is now confirmed. Now confirmed from storm chasers. The tornado is most likely located, it's very hard to tell, but it would probably be located just to the southwest of Russell, moving up to the northeast towards Russell. Very, very difficult to tell exactly where the tornado is, thanks to the poor radar coverage. Let's see what the closest radar is, just so we can get the best radar depiction possible. So that's 95 miles away. That's 100 miles away. It's 108, and that is 140. So this one is technically the closest, of course. However, it is scanning through the hail core, so the Wichita one might just be better. It's too hard to tell if that CC's debris or clear air. But yeah, definitely a tornado on the ground, because spotters have confirmed that. So make sure you are running to your safe spot now if you're not in your safe spot there in Russell, Kansas. Tornado is observed. That is going to be the second one of the day. First observed warning, but second tornado. We had a unwarned tornado in Colorado about an hour ago. Or actually about an hour and a half ago now. Definitely going to need a helmet with these storms. These storms are big hail potential, that is for sure. We do have a storm firing off in northeastern Texas. I'll keep an eye on that, but right now those storms are going to take a while to get going. Yeah, so you can see the big hail core with this. I mean, this is producing very large hail all up and down the supercell. Which I don't know if we can see that too well from CC. It's a bit hard to depict, but most likely your hail is here. That's probably a lot of hail. It's difficult to depict, though, because of how far the radar is, which is why I can't say exactly where the tornado's located. Let's see here. Oh, well, there's a report 3 minutes ago. Yep, that is a tornado. Tiny tornado, but a tornado. West of Russell from a storm chaser. Yeah, multiple reports now. Coming in of a tornado on the ground. I'm going to quickly check a chaser, because I know a chaser who's on this. 334, 34? Okay. I wanted to check the time. Let's see if he has it still. Oh gracious, this thing is dusty. Thing's dusty. Wow. Very dusty tornado, so you can't tell how big it is. And broadcast media reports tornado west of Russell. That's from multiple chasers, by the way. Multiple chasers there. So we'll continue to watch this storm here as a tornado is still on the ground here southwest of Russell. West southwest of Russell. I imagine it's closer to Russell now. It's really hard to depict exactly where this thing is just because of how horrific the radar coverage is. All we know is that there's a tornado barely off to the southwest of Russell heading towards Russell or very close to Russell in Kansas, right along I-70. And it also has big hail with it too. It's no longer destructive for hail, so that's good news. It's down to 1.5 inch hail as opposed to 3 inch hail. Welcome, Linda, to the stream. Very difficult to tell. All right, let me go ahead and quickly check this. Wow. It's a big dusty tornado. I can't tell you how big it is because the dust is probably picking up the wind field. Being picked up by the wind field. So, you know, the condensation may actually be a bit smaller. And then because it's so dusty out here, it appears like a massive tornado. But a tornado has been confirmed west of Russell, Kansas now. That is a observed tornado warning for the next 54 minutes out here. This is our only tornado warning. Just to go back to these storms, they're still considerable for wind moving off to the east. We're going to wait and see how rapidly those grow upscale. They should grow pretty upscale by about 6 o'clock tonight, Eastern. Just want to check this storm. Nothing there. So this is our main cell. Just a big supercell in north central Kansas. Right on the northern side of that moderate. Like I said, this is in a very favorable environment. It is moving out of the most favorable environment, but it is still in a very favorable environment. I'm going to see if we have any cameras out here. I'm nearly going to guarantee it's a big old no. But hey, doesn't hurt to check, right? Doesn't hurt to check. Is this a live camera, or is this going to be one of those crappy cameras that are like 10 seconds behind and only save for like 5 minutes every 20 minutes? Oh, shoot. We do have a camera. Hold on. There you go. Live look at your storm. This is inside the hail core. So this is out here barely to the west of Russell. So we can't see anything right now, but it's just a lot of dark clouds and it's windy right out in front of it. Let's go back to our confirmed tornado warning here. I will definitely be keeping an eye on that. It has passed by. The storm is passing by that camera. Wonder if we can get a bit of a better view. Looking east. Man, they're all looking east. I wish they were looking west. Yeah, there's a lot of people driving in it. You already know. Gotta drive right through the hail core. How many chasers are on this? Let's just look at our spotter network. I want to see how many chasers we have. Oh, wow. That's a lot of chasers for one storm. Definitely not the most I've seen, but that's a lot of chasers. Uh-oh. A lot of people targeted Oklahoma. Look at that. Look at all the chasers going to Oklahoma. I bet that's where Connor is, too. I bet that's where Connor is as well. Wow. Yeah, it's wow. It's still definitely on the ground. Tornado is definitely still on the ground. Get rid of the spotters. Still a tornado on the ground going towards Russell. I don't know if it's going to directly impact Russell. I can't tell. I haven't seen any damage. The only thing I've seen is dust in a tornado. A dusty tornado. That's what I've seen. That is what I've seen. So it's, of course, still observed. They'll keep it observed until it either lifts or is no longer being reported on the ground, which is when it lifts. So Russell is Russell, Kansas, where we have a tornado warning in effect. Tornadoes on the ground, very close to Russell. I do not know exactly where it is out here because of terrible radar coverage. But it's somewhere right around Russell, which is at I-70 in north central Kansas. Let's see here. One would think Kansas, of all places, have better radar coverage. Yep. Kansas, actually, north central Kansas is terrible radar coverage. There's a nice radar hole right here. And I can't tell you how many storms we've seen in the last month here. We've covered so many significant storms in this area and haven't been able to see them because of the terrible radar coverage. The supercell doesn't look as impressive as it did towards Victoria. And when it was first dropping the tornado, it looks a bit more sloppy now. Still a massive hail threat, for sure. But I don't see that classic look to it. About 12 minutes ago or so, we had that very clear area of inflow, the hook echo, the forward flank, and RFD. A very classic supercell. Now that is more messy and sloppy. But the tornado is still on the ground, as seen from multiple chaser feeds. So make sure you are still running to your safe spot if you're out here in Russell, Kansas. Of course, still an observed warning. Well, the tops on this thing, very tall. Only 51,500 feet up. Oh, my bad. Only 53,000 feet up. That's all. Just 53,000 feet up. Just a full-blown nuclear bomb out here on the satellite imagery. That's all. Let's see. It doesn't have really deep convection, which is kind of weird. It's weird. It doesn't have, like, really deep convection. Even though it clearly does, it just doesn't seem to be stable enough. Look at this. Here, I'll show you. Here's the infrared satellite. And you can see there's red there, but it's just kind of flopping around everywhere. And there's no gray on it. But definitely very explosive. So that is how fast one of our thunderstorms have blown up there in north central Kansas. Complete and utter eruption of a supercell out there in Russell, Kansas. So there's our main event starting up. It's going to continue to intensify throughout most of the day and into the early night hours there, where it will eventually begin to weaken as we go into the nocturnal hours towards about 11 o'clock midnight tonight Eastern time. So we'll continue to monitor this ongoing tornado. Again, here is your SPC outlook. I can show you guys from the satellite imagery so you can see our main storms are back here. They're actually off the screen. Then you have one storm here, and then you have your big storm that's fired up out here. So this storm is tampering with a bit of the moderate risk area, but most of our moderate risk is not even close to occurring right now. So very long day to go, that is for sure. Of course, still an observed tornado warning here, as this tornado is very close to Russell, very, very close to going through Russell, Kansas. I don't see a solid tornado in that right now from this chaser feed. He's trying to get in front of it, so he may not just be able to see it. It's a very dusty, rain-wrapped storm, so it's difficult to spot a tornado, especially on a moving live stream with bad cell reception. Thanks to Kansas. Hello, Jel. Thanks for stopping by. Glad to have you here. I don't think it's going to mess with the environment too much, Catman, to be honest. Yep, here comes your line. It's definitely starting to fire up here. Alright, so I think that's going to be a warning for Colorado. That storm someone was talking about in Colorado. I'm quite sure. Yep, there you go.
Tornado warning for northeastern Logan County in northeastern Colorado, Logan County in Colorado.
Contamination, and way too far from the radar site to see whatever is happening on that storm. Way too difficult to see what's going on there. It's probably rotating at least somewhat. So there's your new tornado warning up for Crook in northeastern Colorado. So that is another tornado warning that has been issued. It's far from the radar site, so it's definitely going to be some not the best radar data. But it is definitely rotating for sure. There's a 70-mile-an-hour wind report for from Russell, Kansas. And today's risk is almost already verified, and we ain't even really started. I mean, we've had 3-inch hail, and we've had 70-mile-an-hour winds, and 100-mile-an-hour winds is what we're really calling for. So, we'll see. We'll see what that ends up doing. But the hazards that we called for already, I mean, we called for 3-inch hail, and SPC said between 70 and 100-mile-an-hour winds. So, and then a few tornadoes. We've already seen 2 tornadoes, we've seen 3-inch hail, and we've seen 70-mile-an-hour winds. So that's already up there in a severe threat. And the main storms are barely even kicking off. They're, like I said, they're just going. They're just starting to go. We're not expecting them to be, the 100-mile-an-hour damaging wind storms here until possibly around 7, 8 o'clock tonight. Eastern time, so a good 3 hours. 2-3 hours from now. So this is your small area of rotation out here in Crook, northeastern Colorado. I don't know if there's anybody on here who could confirm a tornado if there is one. So definitely make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in this warning. It's in a ridiculous radar hole. For 1,094 people, 4 schools, and no hospitals. That one has not been confirmed on the ground right now. The one that is still confirmed is out there in Russell. Still confirmed from chasers. Although I haven't seen anything from this chaser feed in a little bit, so we'll see if you can get a better vantage point of this storm. Let's see. Alright, let's go back down to that tornado warning. It's really hard to depict what's going on with this storm, so that's annoying, but we do have a tornado warning out here for Russell, Bunker Hill, going near Wilson, Kansas. So just make sure that you're in your safe spot if you're in that warned area. A tornado is on the ground, according to chasers. I don't think it is anymore, actually. Let me see. It may still be rain wrapped. We'll see. It's observed, but I wouldn't be surprised if it goes radar indicated here shortly. We'll wait and see when they update that warning. But it's definitely still rotating. I can tell you that. I just don't know for sure if there's a tornado still on the ground, but it's observed, so we're definitely going to go with the safer route and just say it's on the ground, so that way, more people can seek shelter, take it very seriously. If it's not on the ground, it's about to drop another one shortly because it's rotating rapidly. So just make sure you're in your safe spot out here in Russell, Kansas. So here's the broader picture today. Once again, we have a enhanced risk level 3 out of 5 and a moderate risk level 4 out of 5 for severe weather today. Those are the two main areas that we're watching. The potential for 100-mile-an-hour winds, possibility of a derecho, as well as 4-inch hail and a couple tornadoes is all possible today. Widespread damaging winds of 70 mile per hour or greater is expected. And like I said, about 100-mile-per-hour winds is possible. Let's see here. Yeah, also remember that this has some big hail with it as well. This confirmed warning. They still have it warned for 2.5-inch hail, but that's still really big hail. We did, I think, yeah, just get a new MCD out here. The threat for hail and severe wind gusts should increase into late afternoon with the severe thunderstorm watch. Let's see. A brief tornado cannot be ruled out with any sustained supercell, especially over northeastern Colorado where multiple surface boundaries are in place. So highest tornado threat in this entire region is northeastern Colorado, which I assume that's quite obvious as we have a tornado warning there. Yeah, I just don't believe that rotation for a second. There's a extremely high chance that it is corruption on the radar. It's probably rotating somewhat, but probably not that strong. So again, we still have an observed tornado warning out here. This one storm has been ongoing for a very long time and has produced multiple instances of extremely large hail, significant damaging winds, and now it's kicking up on the tornado threat. I'm back after an hour. You'll be back in an hour, or you're back after an hour? Let's see here. Other two radars. Yeah, all the radars are far, though. That's the thing. I'm sure you're talking about this one, and yeah, there's some rotation on that one. This one as well has 2 areas of rotation. This one has 2 areas as well, but they're weaker. And then it has that ridiculous contaminated one. But they're all far. You typically after 75 miles, that's when a radar starts to be a bit more on the inaccurate side of things. So that's 75 miles right there. So from this radar, it's 120 away. This one, it's 110. This one, it's 150. And this radar side, it's 100, 110. So way too far out. Which is why I'm skeptical of the rotation being that strong. It's rotating for sure because it's tornado warning. They wouldn't tornado warn it if it wasn't rotating. And did that say 80 or am I just? Yep, that's 82-mile-an-hour wind report. Well, well, there's your destructive winds. So your destructive storm's already verified. And like I said, we've barely even started. We've barely even started. This is the start. We're not anticipating that derecho to form if we do see one until, like I said, 6, 7 o'clock tonight. Let's see. Well, thank you for subscribing, Cat Dog. Glad to have you here, and thank you for the kind words. I hope to see you sticking around more often. All right, here's a new MCD from the Storm Prediction Center in Norman, Oklahoma. They do highlight this supercell for the greatest near-term, or rather short-term is what they say, short-term tornado risk. Let's see. The threat for very large hail, significant wind gusts, and tornadoes will continue into this evening. The greatest tornado threat within watch issuance 260 is near a supercell over Russell, Kansas. There was a recent report of a tornado just to the west of Russell, Kansas at 2027Z, which is currently 2055Z. That's what UTC is. The environment downstream of this storm will remain favorable for very large hail, 2-inch in diameter plus, as well as the potential for isolated damaging wind gust. Measured wind gust at 71 knots over the KRSL, as well as tornadoes, will be a possibility with this storm. The surface observations at Salina, if that's how you say it, is 91 over 60, which suggests reduction in the lower level relative humidity. Let's see. The extent of the tornado threat with this storm is to remain uncertain. So they're unsure how long it's going to continue, but it's anticipated to continue at least somewhat. Let's see. A cluster of high-based thunderstorms is developed over southeastern Kansas, southeastern Colorado, moving into southwestern Kansas. Let's see. Most guidance has been consistent on this activity becoming a Boeing segment with the potential for significant 75+ mile an hour wind gust. Storms moving out of the Texas Panhandle into northwestern Oklahoma have struggled to maintain intensity, most likely due to the limited amount of moisture. As these storms continue to the north, intensification and organization is possible as greater lower level moisture occurs. With these storms, assuming they remain more discreet, a tornado threat will be possible, particularly as the lower level jet increases this evening. So main tornado threat up here in Russell towards near the Salina area in Kansas. Main damaging wind potential later on today as these storms start to grow upscale into a line segment, possible derecho. And then very late tonight, towards the evening, we could have an isolated tornado risk up in this area because of these storms moving up to the northeast. So there's a rundown. All right. Alrighty. So we'll just continue to monitor this ongoing severe threat here. Oh yeah, Tuesday is easily higher potential than this, for sure. Way higher potential. Whether or not that potential continues to stay on the models, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. But regardless, we're going to have a big day on Tuesday. We'll just have to see how big of a day it may be. Man. Alrighty, I don't believe this is on the ground anymore. From what I can tell here. So we'll wait and see if anybody confirms that this is still on the ground or about to touch down again. But I believe it's recycling. Basically, the old tornado is starting to occlude and dissipate, and we may see a new area rotation try to form. Um, I'm just checking mesoanalysis, y'all. Okay, we should get a new one in 5 minutes or so. Maybe slightly longer. All of this is considerable for wind and some hail. It's not considerable for hail. It's for 1.5-inch hail on this northern one. There's no named locations there. It's southwest of Scott City, Kansas. But the main threat with these will be damaging winds. The hail threat should be decent with these. So we'll see. Let me check one of the... Here's the hail outlook. So the main hail risk, according to the SPC, is right here in Dodge City, Great Bend, Pratt, west of Wichita. So we'll see about that. I kind of thought that would be more west. It'll be strange if we see a greater hail risk more when this turns linear. That will be very interesting. It's gonna turn linear eventually. But typically with a linear line, you have a less hail threat still present, but a lot less of a hail threat. A much higher damaging wind threat, and a weaker tornado threat as well. So that's why your tornado threat is fairly low today. Your apparently hail threat is really up there. It does say May 20th, doesn't it, Linda? Oh my goodness. Let's switch that. You know what it is? I switched it yesterday. I just remembered. I switched it last night after I ended the live stream. I switched it to May 19th. So when I pulled up Streamlabs, just out of habit, I increased it to 20. Without even looking at the date. Stupid me. It says 20th because I forgot. Didn't even notice. Good catch on that one. I've done that multiple times. I don't think I've ever put it up one. Most of the time I just don't change it. That's what I forget. Did they actually issue that? On Wednesday? Oh, okay. That was a long time ago. I just saw something and I thought it was today's risk, but nope, it's from like nearly 2 years ago. Year and a half ago or so. This storm does not look impressive anymore in terms of the tornado threat. Looks like it's becoming more of a wind threat and hail threat. See how honestly, it looks like it's starting to bow out almost. Look at that. See how it's starting to bow out? The main core is trying to bow out like that. It's still going to have a tornado potential on the southern side for sure. But I think it's becoming less and less tornadic just based off the reflectivity. I wish I had velocities. Be nice to have velocities. It's just so far from the radar that it wouldn't be accurate. We should get a new mesoanalysis. I forgot they take a while. It's probably going to be in about 10 minutes. They're supposed to come out every single hour, but they're late, like, most of the time. Switch this. Alrighty. So we still have a tornado warning in northeastern Colorado. You can see that here in the red box. So that is a radar indicated tornado warning. Let's see if that's still... Get out of my way. Has any rotation. Yeah, see how that area of rotation just fell apart in one scan? It went from an area of, quote, rotation to nothing. Most likely it was contamination or side lobe contamination. So this might have been rotating a little bit, but probably not as intensely as what the radar was saying. And that was a decent tornado earlier today out there in Kansas. We do have a tornado possible in Nebraska. I don't even know what storm that is. It's this one. Middle of a radar hole, huh? Man, I'm telling you, the radar coverage is like perfect today, huh? Absolutely perfect. Can't even see that storm at all. Little hailer out here in to the east of Des Moines, Iowa, for that's say Monroe, Iowa. All right, we'll just keep the radar here for now. Yeah, I was gonna say that thing had a big hail core. They upped that to 2.75 inch hail now. So that's at 2.75 inch hail, which is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So if you guys are inside that, which again, there's no named location, so just make sure you're in your safe spot. That is a particularly dangerous situation, a life-threatening situation there. So storms are still not into that moderate risk area. We're really anticipating them to rapidly intensify a bit further into the moderate. So it's not like right when they hit that moderate risk, they're going to go from 0 to 1,000,000,000 in intensity. But the environment gets ridiculously favorable. Let me show you guys the environment. So this is just to give you an idea. These storms are working with about 1,000 instability. Here is widespread. I believe this is widespread 4,500 instability. And then 4,500 up here. And then a pocket of 5,000 right there. So this red, I believe, marks 4,000. Orange is 3,000. Yellow maybe 2,000, and blue is 1,000. I feel like blue is 500. Let me look at the color table. Be really nice if I could see it, which I can't. There you go. Yeah, so blue is about 500. Yellow is about 1,500. Orange is about 2,500. The red is 3,500-ish. And the pink is about 4,500. And the purple is more than 5,000 in this case. Look at that. That is a lot of instability, dude. That is a lot of cape. So this stuff's going to explode. That's why I said once it gets to, like, midway of that moderate, I mean, this stuff's just going to absolutely intensify. It is going to use every last bit of that instability present. There is a bit of a cool pool behind this storm right here. There is a bit of a cool pool, so this storm's leaving a cool pool behind. Basically, it's using up instability in that area. So the northern extent of this possible derecho, it may not go all the way that far to the north. Which, that's not in the moderate risk area, I don't believe, at least. Should be in the enhanced. Oh, very small portion of that's in the moderate, but it is leaving behind a cool pool. Actually, you can see it right there. See that? So that's where it's used up instability. Probably a bit more to the southwest. That's pretty weird that it's that far to the north. Man, look at how that instability has increased over the last couple of hours. Look at that. And these storms have already intensified a lot. They're just gonna rapidly grow upscale. Very rapidly. Man. Yeah, I hope people take this day seriously, too. Most of the time when a moderate's out, they really start to pay attention to it.
Northern Ellsworth County in central Kansas, Ellsworth, and Lincoln County in Kansas.
I didn't have the thing unmuted. So that is a new tornado warning. Should be radar indicated, and it is up there for the continuation of our tornado warning. That's most likely a precautionary ordeal. They can't see the storm. I'm sure there's chasers here who have clear feeds of it. They may be reporting wall clouds. They may not be. I don't know. I do not know. I haven't gotten any reports of it right now. But we did have a tornado on the ground a while ago. That has since lifted. And now we'll just wait for this storm to rapidly grow upscale, which again should happen in about an hour, maybe two. Like I said, once it gets into that moderate, moderate is where we have the best potential for thunderstorms, and the highest threat level as well, or whatever, whatever risk you have. The higher the risk level is, the better potential for severe storms. So as storms get into that moderate, that's why they have the moderate risk out, because it's full of instability. It is full of instability. And then as the line pushes that instability, what's going to happen? It's going to push the instability more east. It's going to keep pushing it more east here. I did see that, and yes, I do. That random guy. I've watched every last one of his videos. I've been a very long time fan of him. Let's see here. Don't beep yet. We got another warning. Wouldn't be shocked if that's Colorado.
Tornado
or
warning
something.
for southeastern Logan County in northeastern Colorado, Logan County in Colorado.
Looky there. Looky there. So is that observed? No? Okay. Alrighty, so yeah, we do have a tornado report from that storm in northeast Colorado. Like I said, it would be very difficult to see the tornado from radar, so I didn't know if there was anybody on that storm or not, but someone did report a tornado on the ground in northeast Colorado, so far, Kansas, 1 tornado, Colorado, 2. Colorado's gotten 2 tornadoes today. So we're already up to 3. And again, main risk hasn't even started. Well, it has started, but like the prime time for tornadoes and the severe threat is yet to occur. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and disable this mesofill. There we go. So we're up to 3 tornado warnings. Pretty much just an extension for this storm, and they reissued that tornado warning. I didn't even know that was dropped. I didn't even know that was dropped at all. I'm surprised they dropped that. They reissued it because of the hook that's starting up again, and that little area of velocities that's beginning to increase out there in northeast Colorado. So that's trying to start another area rotation. Man, that hail core is very large on that one. Up here, the destructive severe northwest of Garden City. They have it warned for 2.75, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's around that realm, maybe even a bit bigger. Considering that DBZ is up to 73, which is, I believe that's the highest DBZ we've seen today. So now we just play the waiting game and just wait for these storms to intensify, like I said, towards about 6 p.m. Once they hit that really, really good environment, that's when they're going to really blow up. I don't know where that dry line's located right now. It should be... They should be past that dry line now. I'd be pretty surprised if they're not. Let's see if we have surface analysis here. You know what? I know we have it on this one. Surface fronts. There you go. Well, that shows your dry line way down here in Oklahoma. Look at that. That's not right, because we definitely have a dry line up here. Last time I checked, it was in southwestern Colorado, or southwestern Kansas. They might have shown it on the latest mesoscale discussion. Sometimes I'll overlay the fronts with those mesoscale discussions. They did not. Man. But yeah, if you are just joining us, we're covering a level 4 out of 5 for severe weather today. Inside this red area, that is our level 4 out of 5, our moderate risk for severe weather. Derecho is possible today with winds upwards of 100 miles per hour. Could possibly be greater than that. The main storms have really just started to fire out here in Kansas, or not Kansas. Yeah, Kansas. It is Kansas. They fired in southeastern Colorado. They were strong and eventually went severe, and now they're beginning to get quite significant, moving up to the northeast now. So once they get into that really, really good environment, which they are getting closer and closer to, they are going to explode. That's why this storm's exploded, not only because it's discrete, but because it's also just a bit more in front of these cells. So it's hitting that ripe environment sooner. But the environment's only going to get better from here. A debris ball? Probably not. I don't see how you would be able to see a debris ball from that far. Excuse me. Yeah, no, that's probably just hail. Probably just hail. Let me see. Yep, there's Connor. So our chaser's live now. Please tell me he is not in Nebraska. That is the one state I don't want to see him in. It's too far to tell, dude. It's just too far. You can't tell at all. They're basing the tornado warnings off of what chasers are telling them, most likely. I bet it says radar indicated rotation, though. It's also warned for 2.75 inch hail. Radar indicated rotation. Even though there's no way to indicate anything. See how much your velocities are changing? Look at that. Look at that. It's like a flashbang every scan. That location better be wrong. Let's see here. Give me just a moment. Alright, yeah, So Connor's live. I really pray that location's wrong, or that's gonna be something. So we'll wait for an update on Connor. Right now, he doesn't know, but his microphone's muted, so that's a fun way to start his live stream. I've done that at least twice. There he goes. Now he's unmuted. Another report of 70-mile-an-hour winds. This one's out here southeast of Lucas from the public. 70-mile-an-hour wind report. Hold on. What is that from? I bet somebody just stuck their finger up in the air and just went, yep, this feels like 70. I bet that's exactly what someone did. I hope they measured it with a, what do you call those? Wind gauge. That. Braking velocity again? Nah, like I said, it's just... Oh, that's observed now. That's observed. That just happened. Yeah. Confirmed tornado from weather spotters. That was confirmed a long time ago. I didn't know they were going to actually pull that. Oh, that's another one from the public. Picture sent via X. Interesting. We'll see if they confirm that one, but there's another report. So, Kansas 2, Colorado 2. Or is that? Yeah, that's still 2. So, just stubborn radar holes, man. I wish we could really do analysis on this, but we really can't thanks to the radar holes. So, there's your hook echo. If there's a tornado, it's probably somewhere in this area in northeast Colorado, west of Daly. And they did just observe that one in Kansas as well because of that report. So if there's a tornado here, I believe it would be completely and utterly rain-wrapped north of Wilson, right in this general vicinity here. Generally in this area. Oh, good. I'm glad Connor's not in Joplin, Missouri. I was gonna say, if he's in Joplin, Missouri, we're in trouble because that is way too far east. That's like a marginal risk. So yeah, we've got a moderate risk. Storms are starting to near that moderate. From here on out, we should see them intensify. So yeah, new confirmed. I hope that's this one because I've already seen that one. Yeah, I've already seen that confirmed, unless you're talking about a different one somewhere else. Carson, wow, you're alive. I didn't know you were alive. Oh, that's another tornado. That's 3 for Colorado now. Another tornado reported. So they observed that because of another report. So that makes 3 tornadoes in Colorado, 2 in Kansas. Now we're already nearing a tornado outbreak. We just need one more. We need one more, and that would make it an outbreak. Because we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, and then that marks 5 right there. It would make it a very regional outbreak. I don't even know if you'd be able to consider that an outbreak, considering, you know, Kansas, you've had 2 here, and then you had 2 up here, and then you had 1 like here-ish. So I don't know if you could actually consider that an outbreak, considering it's not in one area. But I mean, it's on the same day. I've been watching this storm for a while. I don't think that's a hook echo. I'm pretty sure that's just a cell merge. I'd be surprised if that is a hook. But we'll see how rapidly these storms grow upscale or not. Because they got to get started soon. There's only so much longer they can go as these weird clusters here. Models are still extremely confident in a MCS, which is a line of thunderstorms. I don't believe they observed that one because it's moving outside that warning. Let's see. That one's observed, of course, but I believe they're going to keep that as radar indicated. 7 more minutes until that is dropped. And yeah, this one northwest of Brookville, well to the west of Salina in Kansas, is still rotating. Probably has a tornado with it. It's too difficult to tell. Oh my goodness. Hold on a second. There's a full-fledged dust storm with this one. Dude, this storm in Kansas has a full-fledged dust storm. Probably because of the RFD. Wow. Gracious day. Watching a chaser feed here. Salina? What? That's something. Yeah, so these velocities are broken. Most likely we have a tornado generally in this vicinity, which is well to the east of Bunker Hill, Kansas now. So we'll continue to monitor that as it moves just barely north of I-70 here in Kansas. Should be moving up to the northeast generally in that direction. Yeah, Connor is playing a very much 50-50 game today. He is going for this terrible cluster of thunderstorms in northeastern Texas as it moves into north central Oklahoma. So, I mean, I don't know if that's where the highest tornado threat will be. That's where a higher tornado threat will be, but I don't know about the highest. Also, we got another destructive. I want to go back and look at that one. So this is now warned for 4-inch hail. Honestly, not shocked with that. Radar indicated 4-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds. I'm not surprised. Although I thought they would have pulled that trigger a bit earlier when the hail core was impressive. Now it's not impressive at all. It is still trying to rotate. Look at that. It is still very much trying to rotate. But if that rain shower to the southwest doesn't hurry up, this might be really rotating here. Which is why they have Tor possible on it. So it's destructive for 4-inch hail, as well as a tornado possible and 70-mile-an-hour winds. So this is a life-threatening situation out here north of Garden City, Kansas for 4-inch hail. So there's your 4-inch hail. That's now verified. We have a 4-inch severe thunderstorm warning there. Now we just got to see if we're going to get a 100-mile-an-hour one later on today. That's for 876 people inside that destructive severe. Let me see. Alrighty. Let's go back to that confirmed warning in Colorado. There's not really much I can say about that because it's in a radar hole. Just make sure you're in your safe spot if you're inside that confirmed tornado warning up there in Daly, northeastern Colorado. Same goes for the confirmed warning up here in Kansas, which is observed, of course. That's what confirmed means. Also for 2.75-inch hail out here in Lincoln, Kansas. So this tornado warning should expire shortly. Just 4 more minutes left on that as the storm's moving outside that warning. So these are the 2 main warnings that you need to be seeking shelter for. Still, let me move it a little bit more over this way. Still seek shelter if you're in this one, but it will be removed in about 3 minutes here. But you still have to be in your safe spot if you're in either one of those warnings or in this warning. The reason why this one here, the one over towards Russell, is not confirmed is because the tornado is moved outside of that warning. I don't think it... Oh, it did occur inside the warning area. You see that report. So it did occur inside this warned area, which was radar indicated, but it's moved to this one, which is now observed. Severe in Illinois. Yep. For 1-inch hail, 60. Actually east of Lincoln, Illinois. Nothing crazy, just a random isolated severe storm. This one in Iowa has 61-mile-an-hour winds reported with it. Southeast of Des Moines. Yeah, this is where your main risk will be. These storms are, like I said, eventually going to form into a line. You can see they're already getting more clustered, so it's only a matter of time before these really start to form into a line of damaging winds here in southwestern Kansas. Let me go ahead and check the mesoanalysis because we should have it in by now. The instability continues to increase in south central Kansas. That cool pool could be an issue. See if we have a new update on that. I don't know if this is the new one. This is not the new one. But yeah, there is a big cool pool, which is basically a lack of instability thanks to this thunderstorm that's been left. And that now dips down all the way well into the moderate risk area. So this area is lacking in instability now. Right here. Now lacks in instability. We did just get a new warning. I wouldn't be shocked if that is for the southern side. I think that is for the southern side. It is. Southern side of this storm. Because we just got another reported tornado there from law enforcement.
Tornado warning for northern Ellsworth County in central Kansas, Ellsworth County in Kansas.
Weird how that's not confirmed, honestly. I thought that was going to be confirmed, so... Oh well, maybe they'll confirm that later. I mean, this one is still inside the confirmed warning. But the area of rotation, you can see, was outside of it and is now moving into the confirmed warning, so... Guess I don't need to. But that marks 3 tornadoes here in central Kansas now from this one storm. That threat will eventually die out. I really don't think it's going to die out until the main cold front dry line catches up to it, which honestly at this rate probably won't be till nearly 9. Kansas City definitely needs to be weather aware for damaging winds for sure. But we're not expecting much, but I would definitely keep an eye out just in case this line of storms last longer. I mean, we haven't gotten the official report yet in northeastern Colorado. So technically, we're actually still at 5, even though my software says 6 now. I definitely wasn't expecting this many tornadoes, I can tell you that. It's all because of 2 storms. I mean, this storm formed out of nowhere in north central Kansas. It just popped up out of absolutely nowhere. I don't believe anybody was expecting that. Just a prefrontal that popped out absolutely nowhere. Just boom, fired. Let me check the 20. I'm going to go back to the 12Z. Yep, 12Z didn't have it on HRRR. 16Z. Pretty much models didn't have it until it fired, and then they had it. Yeah. 18Z, I think, was the first model to get a hold of it, which was the HRRR. For those of you who think the NAM model's accurate, the NAM model had this being a line of semi-discrete supercells here. So instead of it being this one clustered, it would be a line all the way from this area all the way down to near Wichita. That is how ridiculous the NAM model is. So that's why we don't listen to the NAM. The HRRR had it being a one singular storm, which is exactly what it is. I'm keeping an eye on this northern one, because I'm interested to see if it's going to try to stay discreet and maybe become tornadic. But again, this little box here, this little yellow box, that is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 4-inch hail. 4-inch hail there. Lincoln, there is a Lincoln, Kansas here. There's a confirmed tornado off to your southwest. I don't know if it is still on the ground or not. I haven't seen any video confirmation of it being on the ground at the moment. But it is observed, so it definitely was on the ground. It may still be on the ground, so just make sure you're in your safe spot if you're out there in Lincoln, Kansas. Also, this has 70-mile-an-hour winds reported with it and 2.75-inch hail, which is baseball-sized hail possible. So this is going to be the cluster of storms that our chaser, Connor Croft, attempts to go for as that moves up to the northeast. I really don't think it's going to be that high end of a tornado threat. 20-degree temperature dew point spread is just way too much. Wow. We did get something new. Iowa. Alrighty. 5% chance for a watch in Iowa. That's from the SPC, of course. That random guy, I think we're at 6 now. We're waiting for the SPC to validate one report, which they just did. So, yeah, we're at 6 tornadoes now. So, that is considered a regional tornado outbreak already. And I believe these storms are approaching the moderate now out here in Garden City, Kansas. So, we are almost at the beginning of the peak of this severe weather event. The highest severe thunderstorm threat, like when these storms are expected to be the absolute strongest, Let me go ahead and give you guys a time on that. So yeah, it should be about 8 o'clock. 8 to 11 should be the prime for this stuff. So like I said, once it gets to like the middle to the eastern side of that moderate risk area, that's the absolute prime. But the start of our significant severe threat is going to begin at any second. Once these storms cross into that moderate, we're technically beginning the main event. Man, definitely was not expecting a moderate today. I'm still surprised we have that. Just was not something I thought we'd see. That is crazy. All right, let's see what Connor's up to. All right, see you later, Caleb. Thanks for tuning in. Any tornado risk for... I'm going to just go and look that up. I think you'll be okay. I think the main storm's going to go off to your south. So I would be watching later on today, as a second round will be possible towards 8, 9 o'clock. But honestly, I think this storm is really your main round. And it should stay to your south. But I would still keep an eye on it just in case. The tornado threat will be present, but it's very low. Present, but low. They did just downgrade that from 4-inch hail to 2-inch hail now, which is a considerable. A lot better than a 4-inch hail severe thunderstorm warning. So we'll continue to monitor that very closely. So we are under a particularly dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm watch out here in this orange area. There's a PDS severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect. So if you're inside that area, you need to be extremely weather aware, as the potential for life-threatening thunderstorms will exist inside that area. So that's why we're live today. Which, even if we didn't have that PDS watch, we'd still be live. Is this still observed? Yep. So still observed up here in northeastern Colorado for daily. Make sure you're in your safe spot. And then I'm quite confident this one's also observed still. Yep. So still 2 observed tornado warnings. It is just impossible to track this one. It is impossible to track it. We've tried to track so many thunderstorms up in this area before, and it's just impossible. So I believe if there is a tornado, I think it would be right in the hail core. Because that's where it seems like the hook is as well. We'll see, though. A new severe thunderstorm watch was just issued. So we just got the remainder of our severe watch out here in Kansas, Nebraska, and Colorado. That now includes McCook, Nebraska, Goodland, Kansas, Phillipsburg, Kansas, and also Kirk, Colorado. The watch probabilities on that is a 10-2, so very low tornado threat, 50-20 wind, and a 50-30 hail. So significant damaging winds about 70 miles per hour, as well as significant hail, about 3-inch in diameter possible, and also a brief tornado possible. Backs down on Tuesday. Not really. I just looked at it. It doesn't back down on it at all. Still shows a massive cluster of long track, strong thunderstorms. It's just a bit more east. That's what it is. It's not as far west. So before it was over central Iowa, and on the new model run, it's over central Wisconsin. which is a little bit of a change, to be honest. That is a big change. Honestly, I'll agree with you on that one. It is more just semi-discreet on the 12Z. Yep, just like Girl Dev said, not accurate. I've barely seen the NAM model accurate. It's very, very rare. Five more minutes for that tornado warning in northeastern Colorado till it expires. I imagine they're gonna just let that expire, to be honest. I don't think they'll continue that. And I don't know about that one. Honestly, I would not be shocked if they continue that tornado warning longer. It's so difficult to tell what's going on, but there's probably a big rain wrap tornado in there moving up to the northeast. So difficult to tell. Let me go check this person's live stream. Okay, they don't have a thing. Got it. HRRR doesn't go out till Tuesday. Yet. It's gonna get towards some of the night hours. I think till 8 p.m. later tonight. But with what the HRRR has right now, I mean, it already shows thunderstorms capable of all hazards in southeastern Nebraska at 2 p.m. on Tuesday. Even at 1 p.m. actually. But yeah, we'll just take it one day at a time. Because today's definitely a big threat. If we base it off of categorical risks, as of now, today's the bigger threat compared to Tuesday, because Tuesday's still enhanced. Anytime you want to update surface analysis. Oh, good, it did update this product. So the tornado environment, the favorable tornado environment is going to fall off fast up there in Kansas. Once this gets past, pretty much past Solomon or Abilene, generally that area, the environment's going to fall off very quick. Ooh, actually, no. Once it gets past Glendale, so right here, the environment's going to fall off really quick in terms of the favorability for tornadoes. Man, those storms in southwest Kansas are still not even close to the most favorable environment. Still a little bit of a couplet on this cell north of Wolf, Kansas for this severe thunderstorm warning northwest of Garden City. You can see a tiny little couplet there. As well as your hook echo. So it's definitely present. Hopefully it's gone now, because it's been there for a little while. Let's see. We'll wait for the new scan, which should be in shortly. CSU has great probabilities for Wisconsin on Tuesday, but I don't see it. Let me check. I believe they just unconfirmed this one. Yep, radar indicated again. So we'll wait till we lose that confirmed warning in Colorado here in about 60 seconds. Oh, never mind. We just lost it. They canceled it. So you said for Wisconsin? I see it. I see it. Yeah, I see it for sure. It's a little bit of uncertainty on the exact placement of the main severe event. Some models are trending faster while some models trend slower. But honestly, I see more of central eastern Iowa as well as western Wisconsin. Really, right where it has it. If it had it into like northern Wisconsin, I'd be like, what? But I mean, it has it in southern Wisconsin, eastern Iowa, northwestern Illinois. I see that. Did that break apart? It's still there. Still a little area of rotation. Let's go back up here to our tornado warning. Well, this not this one. What is that warned for, though? Tornado possible 1.75-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. I want to go back to the tornado warning up here. Man, good luck seeing that. Holy. Can't see a thing in that thing at all. Just a blob of lightning and heavy rain and hail. Probably a lot of wind, too. So now we really just wait, to be honest. We're really just going to wait until this possible derecho begins to kick off. And that will be the main event. Which, again, we're not really anticipating that to kick off till, like, main event, 8, 9 o'clock. So we'll wait and see. Strong 23rd on Tuesday. It's probably going to be present, but the magnitude of it, we'll see. So that's really just a waiting game. We're really just going to have to wait. We got to wait until we get closer. They did continue that considerable severe for 70-mile-an-hour winds, 1.75-inch hail, and a tornado possible for Garden City now, which is west of Dodge City. I'm not really seeing any Boeing shape yet, but these storms are definitely starting to get a lot more clustered, so we'll just continue to keep an eye on it, and we'll wait and see what happens. CSU has very low probabilities for you. I think it's at 5% for severe weather, which is a marginal. But you don't want to listen to CSU. You want to listen to the SPC. And right now, the SPC has a marginal. But I do want to see, what does CSU have for Wednesday? Let's see, that would be day 4. Wow, yeah, Wednesday is going to be tricky. Wednesday looks tricky for severe potential. We'll see. But here's the official SPC outlook for Wednesday, because I know I haven't shown that today. I have a big slight risk for severe weather all the way up from pretty much Ontario, all the way through Ohio, Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, Arkansas, Oklahoma, and into Texas. So big slight risk for severe weather there for 35.7 million people. Just wanted to briefly show y'all that. We'll be covering that risk as well. That's Tuesdays. Oh, no, not Tuesdays. That's... What day even is that? Wednesdays. Yeah, Wednesday's threat. That's Wednesday's threat for severe weather, so we'll be covering that. The only time uncertainty exists for live streams is beyond Thursday. Thursday, we'll have a live stream, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I don't know about. Pretty much next weekend. Fire outlook, alrighty. So now we're just gonna continue to wait here until this stuff starts to kick off. Which, like I said, the main event is gonna be later on today, about 2 hours from now. So seems a bit on the quieter side. I mean, we only have a radar dead zone tornado warning right now. in terms of tornadic activity, and we really can't even look at it because it's, well, in a radar dead zone, so hopefully that will hurry up and get out of a radar hole so that we will at least be able to see it. I think Connor's going west to this severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. He is in, let's see where this is. It doesn't even come up as a spot. There we go. Yeah, so that's where Connor is right now. He's slightly to the west. He is right here, I think. I think he's right here. So he's going to be going west into that that severe thunderstorm warning, which honestly, I don't know if it's a good idea to go more west because this storm's not going to look that impressive right now. If it's going to have a chance to do absolutely anything, and I mean anything at all, it's going to be later down the line. Let me see. Yeah, it would probably be closer to 8, 9 o'clock, and it would be probably east of Woodward. It's getting in a good environment right now. I mean, it's definitely not the best at all. It's moving into a better environment. It's moving into pretty much the same environment that this one is leaving. So maybe it will try to intensify. I also want to check the satellite imagery to see if any more cells are trying to develop further south. They're trying to develop, but they're failing big time, that's for sure. So our northern tornado warning remains in effect for 9 minutes. Honestly, I'd be a bit surprised if they don't continue that tornado warning. It's hard to tell if there's any rotation in there, but there's probably at least some rotation generally in this area. I wouldn't blame them for either way they go. If they don't continue the tornado warning, I wouldn't be surprised. But if they do continue it, I wouldn't be surprised either. So we'll see what they do. Still at 70-mile-an-hour winds out here in Garden City, as well as 1.5-inch hail and a tornado possible tag for that severe thunderstorm warning west of Dodge City, Kansas. So we'll continue to monitor that as it moves off to the east. But right now, those storms are not developing that fast. They're trying to go, but they're just not able to go right now. How far are we into Kansas? Yeah, we're barely even into the moderate. They're approaching that moderate risk right now. All right, so this is our only active tornado warning here. We've got 2 tornado warnings for this one storm in Lincoln, Kansas, down towards, what is that area? Ellsworth. So we'll keep an eye on that one as well. That's our only active tornado warning. Is that report new or old? That is, yeah, I think that's new. Yep, I just saw that one. Dust being kicked up, but believe it is rain-wrapped. Well, shoot, how can you confirm a tornado if you don't see it? I might know who's reported that. I know a few chasers out here. Let me see if any of them might have a clear view of it. I see a big wall cloud, but I can't see if it's a tornado. It's really rain wrapped. It's a big wall cloud. Man, that is a massive wall cloud. Gracious day. Wish I could show you guys, but I can't because it's from a chaser. If Connor gets something that I could show y'all his feed. Yeah, this one in Garden City, I don't believe it's rotating that much, but it's definitely going to try to begin to be more of that damaging wind threat. We'll see if it keeps that little line structure right there. See how it already has a little line structure like that? We'll see if it keeps that or not. We'll see. Looks like more storms are going to develop off of this cluster in Kansas. Oh, yeah, they're already developing, actually. Look at that. I didn't even realize that. Look at all the storms that have initiated around that one single storm. We've had like 5 mergers on this thing. There's merger 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then we're going through 8 now as well. That might ruin the main Derecho potential today, like Catman was saying. I didn't think it was going to be that much of an issue, but if that moves more to the southeast, we'll see. That itself, though, is going to be a significant wind and a significant hail threat. So that's what they were talking about with multiple MCSs possible, because we might end up with one in Oklahoma, one in Kansas, and then another one back up here in kind of northeastern Kansas. So we'll definitely continue to monitor it, and eventually just wait and see what happens. Man, Lucky's just vanished. I have no idea where that guy's gone. $70-mile-an-hour wind report here. That's 70-mile-an-hour winds from about 40 some minutes ago. Man, a lot of damaging wind reports. I'm seeing a lot of damaging wind reports. Yeah, we're at 18 wind reports, 7 tornado reports, and 37 hail reports. So we're only at 62 right now. That's gonna definitely climb a lot. That is gonna climb a lot throughout the day. All right, let me see the next. I'm interested to see how these two are going to merge, because they're going to have to merge at some point. Because this one's nearly stationary, possibly moving off to the east-southeast in this general direction, and then this one's moving dead east. So they're eventually going to collide. And I wonder what's going to happen with that. Look at the Texas-Oklahoma border. These are nothing. Right now, at least. They could grow upscale, though, which they're anticipated to. We'll see. Far south. I saw a CU field developing over there. Yeah, there's some thunderstorms trying to fire. They're trying. Did the ARRR initiate those too? I'm pretty sure it did. I don't think they're going to be able to grow much upscale, though. These up here most likely will be able to, but these, I mean, they're not in a good environment. What's wrong with this environment here? If they move east, they'll be in a really good environment, but if they stay where they are, they're just going to die right out. We'll see. That's something to keep an eye on. Man, this thing's becoming its own big wind bag. Look at that. This thing's becoming a big windbag itself. This is going to be one of those main tornado potentials, to be honest. Uh-oh. It's go time. Yeah. They upgraded that to 80. Just like I thought. Honestly, I'm not surprised by that. See how it's got that bow to it? And there you go. That's your first destructive for 80-mile-an-hour winds, and it's definitely not going to be the last. That is not going to be the last one, but there you go. First 80-mile an hour destructive severe, and it's right as it enters the moderate. Right as it goes into the moderate. Is that observed or radar? Radar indicated. Yeah. I see a few areas of where that's probably near 80-mile-an-hour winds. Most are along this area. Is that rotating? Nope, not that radar. Nah. We'll see, we'll see. Keep an eye on this line for the potential of a spin-up tornado as well. It is Tor possible. That's a good call, because you never know. It could try to spin up a tornado very, very briefly there. And I think they just went considerable for this one, too. Not that one. Alright, hold on. What radar do I need? I need a new radar over here. Yep, that's for 82. I was just talking about how that's becoming a big wind threat, too. 103. 108. Guess the Wichita radar is the best one. So let's go ahead and open a radar site for Wichita's radar. That way we'll be able to see it at least a bit. Yes, Catman got a new profile picture. So I can't do much analysis on this, but for sure, big wind bag right here. That is going to have some big-time destructive winds with it. Man, massive, massive shelf with it, too. Gracious day. A big, big destructive severe. Gracious day. My word. That report was from a while ago. So this is producing 80-mile-an-hour winds here. As this storm progresses off to the southeast. That is exactly what I was talking about with this storm possibly being destructive for for wind here, and they did upgrade that to destructive. So right out in front of this, it's going to be able to produce 80+ mile-an-hour winds. Wow. As well as 2-inch hail and torque possible. So that's going to continue off to the southeast. I really think that's going to be moving southeast. I'm pretty sure that's going to be moving southeast over the next couple of hours here. That destructive is for 2,899 people, 5 schools, and 1 hospital. And then the other one out there in western Kansas is for 38,695 people, 21 schools, and 1 hospital. So this is the one that's probably the beginning of our MCS to possible derecho. And we just went destructive on Connor's storm, I think. For 2.75 inch. Oh, he's going to love that. I'm sure he's going to love that one, huh? Oh, he completely lost signal. Oh, no. Connor completely lost signal. He probably got hit by a hailstone. Knocked out his mobile data or something. Actually, it just cut off out of nowhere, so he's fine. Let's see. Ah, it was frozen for a while. Or just still. Oh no, it's frozen. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure clouds move. Pretty sure clouds move. Well, he's out there, so if it tries to do anything in Oklahoma, it's now warned for 2.75-inch hail. Is it toward possible? Nope. 70-mile-an-hour winds, 2.75-inch hail for the next 41 minutes out here in west central Oklahoma. That's why they pushed the PDS watch further south. Further south than what I thought they were going to do. So we'll keep an eye on those bubblers out there north of Childress, Texas, and see if those do anything. They're moving into the marginal risk area, 1 out of 5. So not the not a high end risk, but we'll see. They're not in the worst environment. Let's see. This is out here in Iowa. Elevated convection across central Iowa has shown periodic signs of intensification to near severe levels based on infrared cloud top temperatures. So basically, damaging winds and isolated small hail will be possible. Yeah, isolated small to large hail and damaging winds. We're just waiting for our tornado warning to expire here in 9 minutes. Hopefully that will expire in 9 and we don't get another one. I just saw that, Caleb, actually. We got a severe in Michigan for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour wind. So we have severes. We've had severes all over the place today. All over the place. That's in a general thunderstorm risk. We've had severes from Florida back all the way up towards South Dakota. I don't know if we've had any in Montana or North Dakota today. Yeah, I don't think we have. So from South Dakota to Florida to Michigan. This is going to be a big wind threat, my word. This thing must have a kicking wind threat with it. Alright, let's see if there's any cameras out here. So this is towards Selena. Or however Caleb pronounced it. Let's get cameras here. Oh, you know, we have a camera being demolished right now. Here's a live view of what this storm looks like. I think we missed the main wind threat with it. But this is inside the storm. This is inside the storm right now from our traffic cams out there in Kansas. So not the best view, but I mean you could tell it's windy. Windy, rainy, and a lot of lightning. But that definitely has a lot of wind with it. Wow. I can't see any velocity readings on that because it's too far from the radar, but just based on the looks of that storm, it's definitely gonna have some winds with it. We have more cameras as this storm progresses eastward as well. So that's good news. At least we can see the storm. I'm going to keep that camera up just in case it gets any rougher. And then if it does, I'll show you guys it. Alright, so we'll just monitor this storm as it moves up to the northeast. So far, I think our highest damaging wind report was 83 miles per hour. Wow, lightning just struck right in front of the camera. It's starting to get pretty bad out there now. So this is going into the hail core now of the storm, the southern hail core. So not where this would be, 2-inch hail. But we could see some small hail in here. I can't tell if this is tornadic. Based on the reflectivity presentations, I would say probably not. But it could easily try to produce a tornado. I think our camera died out. See if I can reload it. There we go. So there's another look at our camera here. which is starting to get hit by these this destructive severe thunderstorm warning. They'll probably continue it off to the southeast. I imagine this is already at the edge of the tornado warning, the destructive severe. So if they continue that, we'll know. And we'll see if it's warned for 80 at that point or not. Storm Michigan's observed for hail. I believe it. I do believe that. It's just 1-inch hail, though, right? Should be just 1-inch hail. Radar indicated 1-inch hail, and the one to the west is observed 1-inch hail. Man. So we are now fully into the moderate risk area. Our severe storms have made it into the western side of that moderate, as you can see here. So there, the red is your moderate risk, and you can see we have severe storms inside that moderate. So we are definitely beginning the main event, but like I said, the prime event should kick off about 8. About 8 o'clock tonight. Let's see. New mesoanalysis should be in shortly, so hopefully that's a bit sooner. I miss when mesoanalysis used to load in at the hour. Instead of like 15-20 minutes after. Used to update it like, you know, every hour, like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock. Now it's like 6:20, 7:20, 8:20. Man, we have so many cameras in Wichita. That is where we have the most cameras. Wichita seems a little populated. Half of Wichita's in the moderate, the other half is in the enhanced. Let's see. Is there a map with radar coverage along with the SPC Day 1 convective outlook? I don't think so. I don't think so. So we'll see. You could do like radar Omega. That's my guess, but there's not one with like the height coverages, like 10,000 feet up, 15,000 feet up, and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, you could just go off of radar Omega and go 75 miles. Wow. So that's destructive severes for 33 more minutes. We'll continue to monitor that one. Tornado warning for 2 more minutes. Yeah, this might be rotating on the northern side right here. If it is rotating, that's where it would be. Right here, moving to the southeast towards Salina. So we'll keep monitoring it. Yeah, I wish there was. I don't even know one that's on, like, how to see it normally. All I know is that there's a lot of radar holes for every severe event. That's all I know. Oh, look, you did post one to Twitter. Yeah, perfect radar coverage out here. I mean, it's just the best. It is just fantastic. Dead center of the moderate risk. Right where this storm started off is where we had that biggest radar hole at. That's crazy. Man. Alrighty. So we'll continue to watch this. This cell in Dodge City. There's no way those velocities are correct, right? Hold on, do we have a terminal? I don't believe those velocities. It is warned for 70. Weird. There's got to be some contamination. I mean, it increases with the scans. Hold on, I'm gonna get a camera in Dodge City. See if this rain shower is doing something crazy. Well, it knocked out a camera in Dodge City. Because it updated 8 minutes ago, but it's not updating now. Huh. Go back to the camera. I saw debris. The one we had before. Oh my goodness. Wow. This is the one in the destructive severe up here towards Ellensworth. That is definitely... That is really bad. Jeez. This might have a big area of rotation on it, but it's just so far from the radar site we can't tell. But that is exactly where an area of rotation would be. I would not be surprised to see them warn that just precautionarily. Wow. CC's gonna help with some, potential winds and how strong winds may be, just based off of possible debris. But it's probably still gonna be pretty rough because you're gonna have a mix of hail core contamination and just overall bad radar data. All right, they did continue that, just, oh, not destructive, now downgraded to a considerable severe for Jetmore. I believe our camera only updates every once in a while, so I don't think it's a live feed. What I think it does is I think it updates every once in a while, and then it saves that video, and then once it updates again, it deletes the previous video, and then saves the new one. So I don't think it's live, actually. Oh, we're not at a 20-20 anymore, so let's go all the way over to destructive, actually. Because we're still at destructive for 27 more minutes. 42 more minutes. Then we still have the destructive for hail out there in Oklahoma. So we'll keep an eye on that one as well. Yeah, this one is really intense. Right here, moving east. Wow. Yeah, that's, like I said, it's hard to tell if that's actually rotation or like side lobe. I don't believe it's side lobe. There was a pretty low chance that would be side lobe contamination, because we're not scanning into the hail core. Now, if we were scanning from like the Dodge City radar site up to the storm, I'd probably say that's side lobe. But this radar is going to be the most accurate one because look at it. It's scanning right into the storm. So if any radar is going to be accurate, it's probably going to be this one. It is 92 miles away, and the Wichita one is 85. So let's just look at the Wichita one, see if it shows. Yeah, messy. Why? Because the Wichita radar is probably having to scan through this stuff, too. So see how it immediately gets contaminated right at Brookville? Completely useless. So I'm just going to switch to the Wichita radar site Honestly, I'm going to switch it to... Wait, where even is this radar? Okay, this is the Wichita one. I'm going to switch it up to this one, which is Topeka's radar, maybe? We'll see what it looks like after it gets completely after that purple line. So this is what we call range folding. So that's your range folding area. Anything behind that is going to be extremely inaccurate. Even, once it gets beyond that, it's still probably going to be inaccurate, but it should be at least a bit more informative. We did completely lose that camera. If you guys want to go try to look at the cameras, you can go to candrive.gov. But just be aware that the cameras aren't always live and they're slow sometimes. It's not the best one. Hello, Mary. I think Louisiana has the best radars, or not the best radars, but the best, well, probably the best radars too, but actually more of the best cameras. Best cameras. Increasing widespread, strong wind gusts occasionally exceeding 75 miles per hour, becoming the most prominent severe hazard by 8 p.m. Central. So that's 9 p.m. Eastern. Let's see here. A gradual cluster of thunderstorms appears likely to continue to gradually evolve and organize over the next couple of hours, with severe wind gusts occasionally exceeding 75 miles per hour becoming the most prominent severe hazard by 8 p.m. Central, embedded with 30 to 40 knots southwesterlies deep layer flow. An ongoing intense supercell has been rightward, eastward, propagating towards Salina. I'm going to just call that Salina, Kansas vicinity. I'm not going to read all that. Primary hazard seems to be damaging wind gust. Let's see. At the same time, a low amplitude shortwave trough continues to gradually emerge from the southern Rockies, intensifying storms ahead of along the dry line north of Garden City, Kansas. Let's see here. 3,000 instability will most likely contribute to organization of thunderstorms. The evolution of one or two prominent lower-level mid-tropospheric mesoscale vortices appears possible. Let's see here. Basically, long story short, because that's a big, long story, holy moly, damaging wind gust on both of these thunderstorms. Both clusters. Because gracious day. That's a big, some big sentences there. I can say this, though. The convection's not as intense as I thought it would be out here in Kansas, southwest Kansas, in the moderate risk, but, I mean, we'll see, we'll see. They're calling for 75 plus mile an hour winds after 8 p.m. Eastern, so that's the SPC literally saying, hey, 8 p.m. is the beginning of the main event, so don't let your guard down. I had somebody on Twitter, literally a storm chaser, say stop overhyping the threat for Tuesday, even though I was just talking about why they didn't introduce a 30 sig, which I see why they didn't, but obviously that person took it like to heart. Like I was personally attacking them. Even though all I had to do was look at the models, which I already did, and simply, it's just uncertainty on exactly where the greatest severe threat will set up. It may be central Iowa, it may be central southern Wisconsin. I'm leaning towards more of what the SPC is saying, towards kind of eastern Iowa, southwestern Wisconsin, northwestern Illinois. So, we'll see. See how dead wrong I am. Okay. Let's go back up to this storm in Topeka. I mean, well, west of Topeka, obviously, but I mean the Topeka radar. It could be rotating. Let me see what this chaser's seeing. Make sure you guys can't see him. Very elevated structure. It looks elevated to me. Wow. Definitely damaging winds and large hail. What is the 1.5-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds? Yeah, we're still at destructive, though, because of this storm here. This severe for 35 more minutes. I don't know if this is still... Yeah, that's now considerable. Is this destructive? Considerable. So, when this one's dropped, we'll go back down to a severe thunderstorm warning. I do believe that is starting to rotate, honestly. Like, even with the contamination scans to the west, it was still easy enough to depict the fact that that was trying to rotate. So this is probably an embedded area of at least some rotation. I don't know if it's like strong rotation or not, because it's far from the radar. We're also looking 8,000 feet up, which is pretty high up there. So we'll keep an eye on it, and you know, if it really starts rotating, the National Weather Service will issue a tornado warning in a heartbeat, because they're watching these storms like a hawk. There's really only 2 storms to keep a very close eye on, so that's really, like, I imagine most of the meteorologists are probably just glued to the radar watching these, just like we are. Probably with 50-some monitors. Alright, we need that new velocity update. Probably a relatively strong mesocyclone, yeah. I imagine it's a big mesocyclone. A big mesocyclone. But like I said, it looks relatively elevated, so it may not have like a wall cloud close to the ground. But just from this chaser's feed, I can see a massive updraft and tail cloud with it. So we'll see what happens with this storm. It is Tor possible. Actually, they removed it. Did they remove it? They did. It was Tor possible back here. See how it's Tor possible back here? But now in the new warning, it's no longer Tor possible. Well, that's good. That's good. It might be rotating at least a little bit. We'll see. How did I display the cape with joules per kilogram polygons earlier? Are you talking about this here? This is from GR Earth. So that's a different program. But for free, you can do it with College of Do page. You can go on College of Do page, and then you could go to the HRRR, and then you can see the simulated instability as well. And then there's also the meso analysis, which I use here. So that's from the National Weather Service's page, and that has the current instability, which I guess there's a capping building in somehow. Further west, I don't know. That's interesting. I know how it's building in back here. It's from the cool pool, but interesting on why it's building in right in front of those storms. Oh, Lord have mercy. Is my... Oh, my thing's gonna glitch. Look at that. Freaking Windows 11, man. So on GR Earth... On GR Earth, you press Mesofill and then Surface Base Cape. Alright, hold on. Let me go to this monitor so that way you guys don't have to see that annoying glitch. Even though this is one of my other main monitors, it's better this monitor than my main one. My complete main one. So let me just minimize this stuff and then move this terrible glitch over here. Alright, there we go. It's annoying, but I'll be able to deal with it. Okay, let's go ahead and get rid of that mesofill. Now, I definitely do not think that there is gracious day. I do not believe that there is 180 Monarch rotation with this storm. That is definitely at least some contamination. It may be some weak rotation, maybe a bit stronger rotation towards the upper level. But there is no way this thing's rotating at 180 miles per hour. Let's see. Did Connor say anything about his live stream? Yeah, he got it fixed. He just fixed it. Let's see here. Ooh, our camera broke. It's just pointed towards the ground, one of our traffic cams. Yeah, see how that disappeared the next scan? I knew it was contamination. I was like, there's no way. The other few scans were actually, like, convincing to the point where I thought there may actually be some, you know, at least a bit of rotation. But that one was not convincing at all. Go ahead and do that. Still destructive severe for that, the storm, for the polygon that the storm's now moving out of. I don't think any other ones are destructive at the moment. We can just check real quick. Yeah, no. They're all considerable. Considerable for wind and some of them for hail. Man, this is a very strong, kind of MCS. I don't know if you could completely call this an MCS. In my opinion, it may be at least a small MCS here. We do have a camera in front of this storm that's looking at it. So we have a camera from near the Minter area looking northwest. But like I said, the cameras aren't the best, so we'll just use them. We'll use them and deal with it. And if anything shows up, I will show y'all. We did get that new meso analysis. I don't know what happened to the ingredients. They're gone. Like, this is no longer a favorable environment for severe weather in this region here. It is barely favorable. I mean, you're looking at like 500 to 1,000 instability out here now. Still, South Central Kansas is still the most favorable environment. But these storms did strengthen quite a bit. They did strengthen quite a bit like I thought they would. But I thought they'd continue to intensify all the way till 8 o'clock. But it looks like we're going to have to wait until 8, until this really starts to pop off. If it might even. It may not even pop off. You never know. Man. Let me see if I can look at the meso analysis. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. What happened? Went from 3,154 instability south of Jetmore to 540. Wow. I don't know if I've seen something like that. Like, I've seen that with a cool pool like this, you know, that's obvious of why it occurs, but that? Like, wow. I am impressed with how fast that instability just gone. Wow. That is something. It's got to be because of something in the atmosphere. Man. Maybe the dry line has moved more east than anticipated. I'm very confident that these storms are on the dry line, though. Wow. Maybe. Let me look at the mid levels. I mean, hold on, let me check this. There's not much present, to be honest. Like, it's not a very notable amount of divergence there. At least from what I can tell. You can look at it on mesoanalysis if you want. It's more out in front where there's that ridiculous amount of divergence at. And then, I mean, you can see the shortwave is right at these storms. So there's no reason for the instability to just, like, just completely disappear. I'm blown away by that one. It's still very favorable off to the east. I mean, the more east these move, the better environment they get into. But I'm just surprised at. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. That is, wow. So these storms are not going to be in the best environment for the next hour, but then after that hour's up towards 7:30, 8 o'clock, we should see them intensify, unless this happens again. You never know. You never know. Watch it happen again, and then boom, gone. That'd be great if it just continued to do that. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, your dry line's further to the west. This is right at your dry line, obviously. That's what helped initiate the storms. I don't think it's possible for divergence to actually... I don't think it's possible for storms to weaken with that type of divergence occurring. Like, divergence shouldn't be able to do that. I'm not a degree in physics or whatever, but from what I've studied, that's not normally how it works. And your cold front, warm front, that's what this storm's fired off of, which is why it's been so severe for so long. So all I can think of is, yeah, maybe dry air. Honestly, I was gonna say something with like the moisture. Let me get a mesoanalysis sounding from that area. Let's see. Your lapse rates are perfect. Like they are wild, and your photograph's really good too. Hmm. Is it just your surface instability? Yeah, it's just your surface instability because your mixed layer instability is at 2100. So if I do this, so this is surface based. Um, I don't know. Your mixed layer is still lacking in that area. Your mixed layer is still lacking there. Wow. Can I get a good sounding then? I want to pull one north of that convection. Right there is where we're having the biggest issue. Yeah, it still says your mix layer is 2100 instability. Maybe it's a mesoanalysis glitch. Is that a possibility? Because I don't see anything wrong with the environment. Yeah, because I just pulled a sounding 2800 instability here, and before it was at, 3100, but also 2800 too. So I mean, a glitch is what makes sense to me. That's what makes the most sense to me. I'm voting glitch. I'm voting glitch. Let me check the actual rat model. I wonder if that would show it too. No, doesn't update as often. That's my vote. Is there is a good environment in place, and mesoanalysis is just having a bit of an issue. Ooh, look, bowing, starting to bow. Just gotta connect this, get a bit more convection here, get this out a bit more east, and kaboom, you've got yourself a derecho. It's really getting that bow. It was up here on the northern side before, like I saw that right off the bat, but now it's really getting it. Are we still at destructive? Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure that's still correct. Still wouldn't be surprised if there's at least a bit of rotation here. I don't think it's like anything over the top crazy, but I wouldn't be shocked if there's at least a tiny bit of rotation out here. Let me see if the camera has anything. Not yet. Hello, Shirley. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you in here. Look at those hail spikes, though. This definitely has some big hail, probably about 2-inch in diameter. Well, yeah, 2-inch in diameter. I probably just remembered that from the warning. Didn't even realize I remembered it. Hmm. So long range models, not just the GFS, but also the GEFS. So tropical development will be possible. It looks like tropical development is going to be possible early June. It doesn't look like anything big. It doesn't look like the ridiculous GFS. But we'll have a low pressure in the Caribbean around the time frame of early June. So we'll see what that leads up to. But I just saw that, so I wanted to mention it. All right, Connor, what are we looking at here? Yeah, Connor is just... I don't really know why he targeted this. I know why. It's because that's where he thinks the best tornado potential will be. But personally, I would have never went Oklahoma. I would have never went Oklahoma. I would have went to South Central Kansas. And then once I saw that storm fire near Hayes, I would have booked it up to Hayes. So I would have probably gone like at Dodge City, maybe Garden City. And then once that storm fired up here, that's where I would have gone. What is that thing doing? When did that thing happen? Oh, that just formed out of nowhere. Oh, buddy. It is go time and a half. Look at that. Here comes the last bit of convection needed. Man, oh man. Make sure that you guys, by the way, make sure that you move out of the radar area, and then, you start to get interesting. We don't want to have good radar coverage today. Remember that. Okay, where in the world? Now I'm more interested in the new meso analysis than ever because I want to see if this is just a big glitch. Based off the hodograph and the skew T out here, as well as what was observed not but about, an hour or two ago, I'm definitely calling meso analysis glitch on that. Yeah, it's probably gonna hit Wichita. It's either gonna hit Wichita or barely go to the north. But I mean, Wichita's on the border of the moderate and enhanced, so it's a very surreal possibility for sure. The H triple R is always right. I don't know what you're talking about, Ben. It's been dead right so far. I mean, the H triple R is the best model. It's not always accurate, but it's the best model, whether you want to admit it or not. It's the one that has been the most accurate the most often. You can't tell me the NAM 3K is better. Yeah, HRRR is not the best at figuring out. I think the main thing is really initiation times is what it lacks at. Is when storms really get going. I think it lacks at that quite a bit. I would not be shocked if we're about to get a destructive here. Just for these, because these velocities are so close to the radar and we're detecting 70, nearly 80. So I would not be blown away if they put a destructive here for... Alright, never mind. Considerable here. Let's see. Is that still destructive? Thank goodness. Weather enthusiasts know exactly what town I saw. Welcome back, Pez. Let's see. Man. We already have a new cam. It's called the RRFS Doomsday model. Worse than the NAM, but somehow it's supposed to replace the HRRR. I don't know. Let me see. I want to see, what did the RRFS have for today? It's already been, I'm quite sure it's been confirmed that the RRFS A is replacing the HRRR at the end of the year. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure it will. Man, the RRFSA just literally Control-C, Control-V'd what the HRRR said today. It literally just said, hey, HRRR, I know you're always right, so I'm just gonna copy you. That's really what it did today. Let me see. Wow. The 12Z today was garbage. Like, wow. The 12Z had this being rain showers, and then in about 2 hours, the main storm's fire out here. I don't know what that is. You're telling me that's supposed to replace the HRRR? The HRRR 12Z did have these a bit weaker, more as rain showers, but then in 12 minutes, they'd rapidly intensify after they passed Dodge City. So HRRR had it a little bit weaker, but still fantastic on the timing somehow, which is pretty rare for the HRRR, not gonna lie. And then after that seems to be pretty good valid forecast still. All right, we'll see if they go destructive here or not. I wouldn't be surprised with whichever one they do. Also, watching for a hook that might attempt to develop on the southern storm. Is this tour possible, perhaps? No, okay. Just wanted to check. Yep, we are under a PDS, Severe Thunderstorm Watch, and actually the Derechos, I believe, if this gets qualified as a Derecho, if it gets qualified as a Derecho, it's just now starting. That's a big if. And, yep, there she is. That's your destructive. 480. I am not shocked with that at all. Not shocked at all. It's go time. We're really into the moderate now. Like I said, South Central Kansas. Let's see how rough this gets. I'm going to open another radar for the Wichita radar site. Connor still has a structure on his live stream, but it's nothing really impressive, honestly. He went for the highest tornado threat potential, which was down here, but honestly, I don't really think it's gonna do a whole lot. You know what? That is worth showing. Let me just show you guys Connor's feed. This is Connor Croft's live stream. There's your big mesocyclone. That's in Oklahoma. Crawford, Oklahoma right now. There you go. That is a supercell. Never mind. That looks very impressive. Never mind. Oh, we're switching to the front cam. Wow. A little bit left, please. Thank you. Look at that. That is a beast right there. That is a beast. Don't you have your own radar site for that now, Pez? Man. That is something. We'll just stay on his almost like camera, his feed for a while. Yeah, that says 90. What? All right, who put in the... That says 90. Who put in the wrong number? What? Hmm. 90? With that thing? I want proof. You're telling me velocities at 17 miles per hour, not but about 2,000 feet off the surface, produce 90 mile an hour winds at the surface? Oh, sure, buddy. What'd you do? Stick your finger up and go, yep, this is 90. I don't believe that for a second. I'm going to be honest. I really don't. Bro was probably going like 65 on the highway and then got a gust of 35 and then just added it both up. Something like that. Probably going 95 or 90 on the highway, just stuck his anemometer out there and just saw 90, 95 and is like, yep, that's a wind gust. Yes, I know, Isabel. Let's see. All right. Yeah, this is our destructive severe. It probably doesn't have the best structure. Let's just look. That would be a monster shelf. Holy. That would be a monster shelf right there. Look at that. That would be a monster shelf cloud, dude. Wow. Jeez. That is something. Don't you steal my screenshot, Isabel. I know you're screenshotting it. Don't do it. Wow, that is awesome. Report of 90, they warn it for 70. Look at that. Literally 70-mile-per-hour winds. Reported says 90. I bet the National Weather Service is very skeptical of that as well. Alright, hold on. I'm going to switch all back over here. So that way you guys can see Connor's feed. Man. That is a crazy supercell. Whoa, that was a good lightning strike at the top. Alright, let's go back to that storm up there west of Junction City. Yeah, that's the storm I was thinking of. City. So Connor once again is out there north of Strong City, Oklahoma, which is western Oklahoma. Just a heads up for anyone who thinks, you know, where or wonders where Connor may be. 95% chance of a severe thunderstorm watch in eastern Kansas, southeastern Nebraska, northeastern Kansas, western Missouri, southwestern Iowa. There's a small chance that's PDS. Severe thunderstorm watch will be needed. Wow. Gracious. Man, we're going to see a new watch for sure out there. And by the way, out there is... Oh, wow. That is a big MCD. That's a big MCD. Look at that. Big yellow area right there is where we're going to see another watch. I don't know when this thing happened. Reported 64-mile-an-hour winds, 1 for 70, 1 inch hail. Alright, I'm going to go and switch to this. Alright, we're going to switch to Connor's feed again here. There's Connor's feed. I'm going to open another radar for... Is there even a radar down here? Hold on. Let's see if there's a radar down here. Okay, there's not. It is Tor possible. This storm that Connor's on in Crawford, Oklahoma is Tor possible now. Man. Wow. Okay, let's go back to this one. Oops. Oh, you know what? I want to check something real quick. Oh, yes. Hold on. Let me see this. Make sure you guys can't hear it. Man, that's loud. Dude. No, the storm structure on that destructive severe in real life is way better than radar. Wow. Dude, that is ridiculous. Observed 1.5 inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds for that new severe going in towards Abilene, Kansas. All right, I'm gonna go back to Connor's feed. Me. Dude, look at this tail cloud. Look at that inflow. Look at that. Wow. That is very impressive. This is the one out there once again in Oklahoma. Big old supercell. That's Connor Croft's feed, by the way. Still probably at least a small area of rotation with this storm. It looks really impressive on radar, but I'm quite sure radar's overdoing the intensity of that. Yeah, but here's the start of our derecho, and the National Weather Service knows it. So what they do? Big severe thunderstorm warning. Look at that. Big severe thunderstorm warning right there. Wow. All right, let me see if I can find the... What time is it? 7:01. Okay, we should get a new meso analysis shortly. I hope. We'll see if it's completely broken or not. Alright. New meso analysis is not coming in right now, so it's going to be at least 10 minutes at the minimum. I don't think that's rotating. That is probably clear air corruption. Well, we're definitely beginning with the derecho to MCS here. So, man. Wow. Ooh, man. Hold on. Let me see. Is that actually... Come on, velocities. Load up. My goodness. Man, it feels like Houston all over again. Those are velocity signatures of over 100. 113 velocity signatures. Jeez. That is crazy. Wow. It just looks crazy. It looks crazy in real life. The southern one looks ridiculous in real life, too. I don't even know if any chasers are out here on this portion of the derecho. But I mean, like, this right here has to have the structure, ridiculous structure. And it's going to go right through, like, Greensburg, Colson, Pratt, Hopewell, Felsberg, Lewis, those general areas. Right where it bows the most is where it's the strongest. So you can see how it bows out this way, and then it bows out this way too. So right in the middle, like always, is right where the most damaging winds is. It's like always in the middle. Apparently there was 90 in south central Kansas. I don't really believe that. But right in the middle is where those winds are going to be the greatest, which is going to go hopefully just north of Greensburg. And that's going to continue off to the east. That storm has weakened quite a bit up there in northeastern Kansas, towards the Abilene area. Still severe and significant, but it's weakened compared to what it was before. Alright. We'll see if they upgrade that severe. I would not be shocked if they upgrade it or keep it. Let me go ahead and just retweet that. Destructive severe. My word. Yeah, the new HRRR has the Derecho formed now. My big question is how the heck is this cell merge gonna take place? We're gonna have freaking Derecho meets Derecho. This northern one it's not gonna be classified as a Derecho because it hasn't traveled far enough. But you get the gist. It's gonna be this ridiculously strong line with this strong line merging. This is about to be one of the most interesting cell mergers I've ever seen. The one in Wisconsin from earlier this year on the marginal risk that produced a PDS tornado was probably it's still probably first. Oh, no, that one's second. Wisconsin's probably second. And then with the ones with the Fujiwara effects in Oklahoma, I think was it late last month or early this month? I don't know. There's been like 7 moderates in 2024. I can't keep up with what day was what storm. Man. Hold on, let me go back to Connor's feed. This one. Man. Well, this is moving through the moderate risk, and there's a severe thunderstorm warning in effect across the entire duration of that moderate from north to south. So we were either looking at multiple small embedded MCSs or one big Dwaco, and it looks like one big Dwaco. But I am beyond curious to see what these are gonna do, because they have to merge. There is no way they do not merge. And I wonder if they're gonna do some hypothetical what if movie type thing. Oh, two MCSs merging together. 23Z 100 Monar wind report. I don't know about that. Oh, that's this one. Verified. Just Twitter. Verified. There we go. Wow. 100 Monar wind report. 100 Monar wind report. I knew those winds were strong. I knew it too. And there it is. Woo! You don't have to have it as radar indicated, dude. It was observed. There it is. Oh, we just got a tornado warning too. Ignore Connor's.
Tornado warning for southeastern Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, west central Custer County in western Oklahoma, Custer, and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma.
Man, Connor does it again. Connor does it again. Oh, that's crazy. 100-mile-an-hour wind report. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, that's going to completely freak out Twitter. Probably. Where even is it? I don't even see it on my Twitter feed. There it is. Absolutely crazy. 100-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning. That is the first 100-mile-an-hour severe warning I've seen in a bit. I don't know how long. But it's been a hot minute since I've seen one of those, dude. So that's likely from the maybe from the rear flank or the inflow of the supercell. I feel like that'd be from more of the inflow of the supercell. As winds are going up like this. Or it's a microburst. Both are very much a possibility. Imagine this is 110. 90 observed. Oh, that is crazy. Dude. That is crazy. Oh, the other one just went 90. The other one just went 90. This just went 90. This one just went 90. Right there. 90-mile-an-hour winds for that one too. Oh, we are in peak, buddy. Wow. We've got a 90-mile-per-hour wind destructive, a 100-mile-an-hour wind destructive, another 90-mile-per-hour wind destructive. Connor's on a tornado warning supercell in freaking Oklahoma.
Like
That's Connor.
Or probably, honestly,
I didn't realize he was unmuted. Dude, all the action at once, huh? Wow. I'm speechless for that. 100-mile-an-hour winds, like, that would be insane to experience. That would be crazy. Man. So yeah, this one's warned for a 90. Going towards, now passing Greensburg, Kansas here. They just upgraded that. I thought they might upgrade that, honestly. I'm not shocked with that. That's definitely where it'd be the strongest. And then this one's 100-mile per severe thunderstorm warning here. Man. That is crazy. Was that with the Oklahoma derecho that went from a marginal to a moderate in like 2 updates? It might be that day, honestly, Isabel. Because I remember that one clear as day. I don't know if that was the one with the 100-mile-an-hour wind report or 100-mile-an-hour severe. What was I going to look at? Power outages. Let's see. Still at 288,000 without power in Texas. Yep. Almost the entire county of Lincoln is out of power. Almost the entire county of Lincoln's without power. Gracious day. So if you guys are just tuning in, you're witnessing a possible historic event right now. We have a tornado warning in Oklahoma. Our chaser Connor Croft is on that. But we have a 90-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning for Greensburg, Kansas. We have a 100-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning out here for the New Cambria area in Kansas with a 100-mile-an-hour wind report. And then we have an observed 90-mile-an-hour wind severe thunderstorm warning for Abilene in Kansas. So that's the rundown of things. We're at a moderate risk level 4 out of 5 for severe weather today. And it's verified. It is verified. We've seen 4-inch hail and 100-mile-an-hour winds, which, if you look at the title, it should say 100-mile-an-hour winds possible, as well as 4-inch hail and tornadoes possible. We've seen tornadoes, we've seen 4-inch hail, we've seen 100-mile-an-hour winds. Fully verified. Now it's just a matter of if it overperforms once these storms somehow merge. That's going to be insane. That is going to be insane when they merge. I really want to wait for that one. We'll be live for that, believe me. Man. I wish I could cover what Connor's seeing right now, but I can't because it's in a radar hole. But I mean, using the MRMS, you could see that this storm was hooking before. I don't know if it's going to be rotating still with that or not. But it's starting to become rain wrapped, so it's harder to see it now. So we'll continue to watch this as it moves towards Solomon right now with 100 to 90 mile an hour winds. Actually, let's see, they updated this. 100 mile an hour winds still. Oh my, that is crazy. That is crazy. Man. Let's see. Yep, there's the other one with the 100. There's so many severes that got issued. Holy moly. I can't keep up with them all. And then there's the one for 100 again. They should stay. Yeah, this is gonna go right towards Wichita for sure. The only question is, will this storm hit it before it gets to Wichita or not? How are these gonna cell merge? What's the flood risk with this? We have a slight. These storms are in the slight. This storm here is in the slight risk for excessive flooding, excessive rainfall. What's the total with that? I'm kind of surprised we don't have a flood warning. Nearly 5 inches of rainfall. It's 90 there. Let's go back to our 100 mile hour severe thunderstorm warning. Let's put this back to Wichita. So this is your severe warn for 100 mile per hour winds right here, as we have a report with 100 mile an hour winds reported there. That is crazy. Man. Which one? There's only one for 100, thankfully. But there's way too many for 90. I believe there's only 2 for 90 now. Gracious. Absolutely crazy. And this is an observed severe thunderstorm warning for 90 mile an hour winds. I don't know why they didn't put it as observed for the 100 mile an hour wind report. I guess maybe because they took a little bit too long to issue it, maybe. I don't know. So there's your severe. Continuing off to the east, it's going to go right towards Abilene in Kansas. There's another damage report. Power lines and trees are down, and still don't know how to pronounce that. Selenia butchered that. Yeah, if you didn't know, our cameras don't work. Our cameras do not work out here at all. Actually, this one does. Oh boy, people are hiding under the overpasses. That is a dumb idea. Hold on, I want to see what this looks like in 3D. Gracious day, dude. They all look like the same ridiculous shelf cloud. That's what they all look like. They all look like the same ridiculous shelf cloud. Wow. Absolutely crazy. This one is still producing. I'd be surprised if it's not producing about 80 to 90 mile an hour winds here. Now exiting, or actually nearing Greensburg, Kansas here. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Wow. That is crazy. I'm still trying to get over the fact that we actually have a severe for 100 mile an hour winds. Like, that is just crazy to me. Look at this. The storm hasn't even reached Mackensville, and we have a report for 65 mile an hour winds from a chaser. It ain't even reached the area yet, and it's already producing 65 mile an hour winds. Wow. The crazy thing is, we weren't expecting this to develop until it developed. When it developed, then models were like, yep, this is going to become a strong MCS. But honestly, I'm very sure, I'm like really sure that the HRRR had this dying out now. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Peak intensity should be now, 7 o'clock. If you couldn't tell, by the way. 7 o'clock to 11 o'clock should be peak Eastern time. So the HRRR 12Z did not have this storm here. The HRRR 14Z had this storm for an hour and then it died out. 16Z did not have it. And then once it fired at about 17Z, that's when the HRRR picked up on it. And it had it dying out. Not right now. It actually still had it alive. So it hasn't done the worst, but it did pretty bad on the intensity. It had it being completely discrete, and this isn't a complete discrete storm, so HRRR didn't handle that too well, but then again, no model did. Wow. Connor's going through a hail core or very, very heavy rain right now. I think it is safe to say that mesoanalysis just completely glitched out there. And I think it's still glitched out. Oh, well, no, now it's better. Now it's better. A bit. It still seems a bit glitched out to me, really. The peak event, like the exact hour of peak event, looks to be about 4. What the heck? 8 to 8:30 looks to be complete peak. Oh man, somebody just made a fantastic tweet on Twitter. I had to retweet it. That is very creative. Somebody is very creative. Wow. So this is still pushing towards Abilene, with a severe warning of 90 miles per hour. What do they say for 100? Hold on. You were in a life-threatening situation, flying, basically as if it's a tornado warning. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornado-like wind speeds expected. Mobile homes and high-profile vehicles are especially susceptible to winds of this magnitude and may be overturned. Serious injury and significant property damage possible. Wow. That is crazy. Tornado-like wind speeds expected. Surprised they didn't say hurricane force-like winds expected. Man. Look at that. The nice blue 100. That is very difficult to see. Yeah, I'm screenshotting like everything. My word. Okay, they downgraded that to 70, which is, understandable. It looks a lot weaker. Wow. Look at that. That's what a storm producing near 100, or actually 100-mile-an-hour winds looks like. Absolutely crazy. Man. Look at the swath of damage reports here. You already have like, look at that. This storm has produced so many reports. Look at that. That's where your storm began, and that's where it is right now. Oh, they're about to merge. We're about to start merging. Freaking derecho. The battle of 2024. Derechos merging together. Dude. What a risk. What are we gonna get? A mega derecho? Don't give Mother Nature any ideas, buddy. Don't give Mother Nature any ideas. Yes, I had to quickly disable my camera. Just for a second. Man. Alright, let's go back up here to our totally normal severe thunderstorm warning for 100-mile-an-hour winds. When does that expire? 18 minutes, and then the one for 90 expires in 18 minutes. I wonder if that's going to be... I imagine they are going to say that's a derecho. It's been severe for about 200 miles, and this one's been severe for 160, so... Honestly, both of them are debatable derechos already. This tracked from, we'll say, Ranson all the way to where it is now, and then the one over here tracked from Springfield to where it is now. I don't know where Ranson is. Okay, so there's Ramson. So that's 140. And then Springfield should be, yep. And that's 200. So the southern one has gone 200. Northern one's gone 140. And they're about to merge into one derecho. This is about to be ridiculous, dude. This is about to be one of the coolest radar loops ever. New severe thunderstorm watch. Significant damaging winds of 85 miles per hour likely. 2-inch hail possible and a tornado or two possible. This does go until 3 a.m. Eastern. Includes very metropolitan areas like Kansas City, Missouri. That is a new severe thunderstorm watch. 90-70. The only reason why that wouldn't be PDS, I didn't even think about it, is because of the hail threat. The hail threat's not as big further east. But still a 90-70 watch for wind. Yeah, good call putting that out now, too. Just before this stuff gets too crazy. Well, I mean, 100-mile-an-hour winds that's kind of crazy. There it is. That is ridiculous. Alright, can I please select my radar site? Thank you. Dude, it's a full-blown nuclear bomb. I don't know if I've seen satellite imagery like that before. Look at that. Look at that. Holy. Holy crap, this year is never going to be forgotten. My goodness. I don't know if Tuesday's going to be able to top this. Because that is something else. Here's a loop of it for you. No, 2024, the year that breaks physics. Gracious day. Connor's just got a bunch of Wayne. I'm looking at his feed right now. Just a whole lot of rain. I'm just fascinated by the satellite imagery on this. I'm always a nerd when it comes to loops. Always a nerd with that stuff. Gracious. Dude, they're gonna merge and it is gonna be the wildest loop of the year. I can't even say that though, because who knows what the next second season's gonna be like. They are gonna merge and it is gonna be freaking crazy. Wow. The radar looks better. Eh. Debatable, debatable, debatable. Debatable, debatable. Look at it curling on the north side of the storm. Look at it curling now. It's literally starting to curl. Gracious. Oh, they just updated that. 80 now. Still have this one 400 though. Well, here's the radar loop for those who may want to see it. We went live right there is when we went live. And then we've covered all this. So right now. When did we go live? Hold on, let me look. I'll give you an exact time of when we went live, the exact frame. There. This is the exact frame we went live. Right here. We went live and we've covered all this. Dude, I'm telling you, this is gonna merge. Okay, enough with the radar loops. We gotta watch this stuff merge in real time. Look at this, it's merging. Oh my word. Still at 90 for that one. Man. Whoa. Rip to who's ever in the middle of the merge. Nah, they'll be alright. They'll be alright. It's gonna be right after the merge. That's probably the worst. Honestly, this might be the worst. Like, the merge is either gonna make this intensify or it's gonna weaken it a little bit. Based on the ingredients, I would say that it's probably gonna be the strongest as it's merging. So, like, now. Or just after. The best ingredients are right here. A completely untapped environment of nearly 5,000 instability. Uncapped, fully ready to go for a bunch of fuel. That is where it's completely untapped. Yep, the double derecho of 2024. That's what this one's going to be called. Friggin' double derecho. They'll probably qualify it as one. Like, to be honest, they will probably qualify it as one. Maybe. I don't know. Is that one starting to curl too? No, not yet. Gracious day. I am so glad my power came back on. Let's see. That's for 80. Not everybody thinking the NAM was actually going to be correct with supercells initiating in Oklahoma. There's one storm, and then this one's actually starting to go now because of a cell merge. But it's definitely not what the NAM was showing. Oh, they extended the PDS watch by one county. I know I didn't switch the thing to tornado warning. I didn't do that because we're at a destructive severe for 100, so 100-mile-an-hour winds is pretty much tornadic force wind speeds. It is tornadic force wind speed, so I decided to keep it on destructive for this one. Gracious. Alright, this one should be dropped in 8 minutes here. So we'll keep an eye on that one.
Tornado warning for East Central Roger Mills County in western Oklahoma, western Custer County in western Oklahoma, Custer, and Roger Mills County in Oklahoma.
So, yeah, honestly, I was skeptical of the moderate today. So, I never even thought about a high risk at all, because I didn't expect a moderate, period. But that's what derechos are. That's what a derecho is. It forms unexpectedly. Like the Houston one. Out of nowhere. Just boom. 110-mile-an-hour winds in Houston. 110. And then this one too. 100-mile-an-hour winds. What is up with this? Great. What's Tuesday gonna be? I kind of don't want to know. Still warned for 90 out here. I'm going towards Pratt, Kansas now. Yes, a high risk for wind is possible. High risk for wind, high risk for tornadoes. There is no such thing as a high risk for hail. So if you're just joining in, we right now have most likely two ongoing derechos. It's up to the National Weather Service to confirm whether or not they're derechos. This one has been known to produce 90-mile-an-hour winds, which is this storm here. And this one has been known to produce upwards of 100-mile-an-hour winds. So we are about to watch two most likely derechos merge into one. Everyone's better on the southern. Oh yeah, the southern one's gonna win. It's not even a question. The southern one will win. It's impossible for the northern one to win due to the orientation of the dry line and the orientation of the cold front, warm front on the northern side. The dry line will just boom, and the warm front will stay here. So basically what it's going to do is it's going to act as a path. The warm front's going to stay here, the dry line's going to stay here, and it's just going to push it along that path. So it's just going to be a path of damaging winds. So, yeah, southern one's going to win. But then again, it's 2024, so physics isn't physics anymore. You never know. Maybe the warm front will just vanish like the Cape just about 2 hours ago. Never know. It is 2024 after all. 100-mile-an-hour wind report. That is just, I can't get over that one. That is just ridiculous. Yep. And don't forget about Twitter. It's just 100-mile-an-hour winds. Just 100-mile-an-hour winds. That's all. Gracious day. Yeah, bust. You already know, too. You already know. Somebody called it a bust earlier today, and then that's exactly why this thing exploded. Still warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds, so this is still destructive, but it's not warned for 90 or 100. This one is still warned for 90 back out here towards the St. John area in Kansas. So we'll continue to watch this as it moves off to the east. And we'll see what happens here. It's only a, hold on, let me measure it. It's only a 30-mile YDF1. It's not that bad. See, now when you put it in that perspective, you're like, holy crap.
Tornado warning for North Central Dewey County in North Central South Dakota, Dewey County in South Dakota.
Finally, you decided to join the chat. What's up, South Dakota? How are you? It's about time. Haven't heard much from you up here. Of course it's on a radar hole. I can't even look at it. Just know that Whitehorse, South Dakota is under a tornado warning. Seek shelter now. Tornado is imminent or possibly on the ground. All right, back down here to the destructive severes. Sorry, but we're watching Derecho's merge. I'll definitely I'll mention that tornado warning every once in a while, but I kind of want to stay on the merging Derechos. This is going to probably go sub-severe for a bit until the Derechos finish merging in 30 minutes, and then it's going to pop back up. I'm just waiting for the SPC to issue a mesoscale discussion. Friggin' Derechos merging into another Derecho. MCD for South Dakota, the potential for 55 to 70-mile-an-hour winds remains possible. A small watch or local extension may occur additionally in South Dakota, so they may extend the watch just a bit into North or South Dakota. More of North or South Dakota, so we'll keep an eye on that. That is a new MCD there. Once this 90-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning expires, I'm going to take a very brief break. That'll be in 2 minutes. It won't be that long of a break, just like 60 seconds to a minute. I don't want to take a break while there's a 90-mile-per-hour severe ongoing. They did downgrade that northern one to 70. So once the 81 expires in 2 minutes, we should be without a destructive severe in 2 minutes, unless, well, another one appears up, which, who knows? Maybe 110 will appear in South Dakota. It is 2024 after all. Man. Then we gotta do it all over again Tuesday. Jeez. How long are these gonna keep going? At least until midnight, all the way to Kansas City. At least. We got 60 seconds left on these two warnings. And then I'm gonna briefly just take a break. I'll leave y'all on this radar site. Tuesday is either going to have a derecho or long track strong tornadoes. One or the other. There's uncertainty on which mode it will be, but we're either going to be talking about 100-mile-an-hour winds or multiple long track strong tornadoes being a possibility. One or the other. So we'll see. And the closer we get, the more we'll know. Now I'm just waiting for these to expire. They've got about 30 seconds left here. I'm going to check on Connor's live stream really fast. He's just got a big storm. Yep, horrible either way. Yeah, really. Alrighty, I believe they have expired. Yep, so that one is expired. And apparently that's sub-severe. They're going to issue... Oh, yep, they issued the destructive. Well, we'll stay on the destructive scene. They just reissued that 80-mile-per-hour severe. You'll see that on this one right here. I'll be right back in about 60 seconds. Alrighty, I am back. My radar has still not updated. What's up with that? There you go. Whoa, that's much larger than I thought. Jeez. I just said warn the whole thing. My word, that is a very large destructive severe. I didn't realize how big that destructive was till now. Wow. So that destructive severe actually goes outside the moderate. I believe that's the first destructive severe outside the moderate risk today. At least for the wind. We might have had a destructive severe for hail outside the moderate. I can't remember if that was inside or out of the moderate. But this is warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail, which is a particularly dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning. And these, like I said, these are probably going to barely go sub-severe. They may go sub-severe, but they're going to merge, and then they're going to be crazy again. Oh, well, now that's back to severe. There you go. Looks like the southern... Buddy. The southern one is not struggling. The southern one is intensified. Do you see the storm development we've seen on the northern side of the southern one? This thing had 80-mile-per-hour winds in this little area here. Now it has 80-mile-per-hour winds in this area here. It hasn't weakened at all. Matter of fact, it may even have 90. I wouldn't be surprised if we had 90-mile-an-hour winds around this area. So we'll watch how that continues. Let me go up north here. Yeah, the northern one is still going too. So we may have upwards of about 70-mile-an-hour winds in this area here, which is why we have that severe for 70-mile-an-hour winds. Dude, I'm telling you, this is about to be the craziest merge in freaking history. I don't think I've ever seen two derechos merge into one. I don't know for sure, but I don't recall that. Wow. Absolutely crazy. Alright. Let's go back over to our destructive severe in Kansas. I wish we could be looking at the one in Oklahoma, but the radar coverage is so poor. Either way, that should begin weakening. I don't know if Connor's going to try to go north after this and intercept the derecho near Kansas City. I imagine he's going to try because he's got to go north anyways. He's got to go north anyways for tomorrow, and then especially for Tuesday. You do not want to miss Tuesday as a chaser. And then Wednesday, he'll probably move towards the Midwest, I imagine. So I don't know what his plan is to do, but with his route that he's gone, so he started out here, dove south. I would go back up north towards Kansas City, intercept the derecho here, go to the west to get storms over here tomorrow, book it back up towards central Iowa, chase that possible derecho all the way through Illinois, and then, go back to sleep or keep traveling all the way until you get towards Indiana for Wednesday. And then Thursday, I don't know if he's going to try to chase again, but if he wanted to chase Thursday, all the way down to Dallas. It'd probably be best to take a plane to Dallas at that point. So it's up to whatever he's going to do. But just to show you how much storm chasers actually, chase and drive. They chase for 6 hours, and then, of course, chasing is driving. And then they drive for another 12 to the next target area. Rinse and repeat for a whole 2 weeks. And that's what they do. Too much hail report up here in Page City, northwestern Kansas. I didn't know we were expecting more storms up here. That's, of course, an observed hail threat. I didn't know there was going to be additional storm development. What, are those going to become a derecho too? Everything's just going to be a derecho in 2024, huh? No, those should just be hail cores for about an hour or two, and then they should dissipate. Wait, what? Wait. Ace Triple R shows an MCS for me in Oklahoma tonight. And going towards, like, Tulsa. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. I think the Ace Triple R is just trying to give more MCS action. I don't think I believe that, honestly. Okay. We do have confirmation of a tornado on the ground now in Oklahoma. I don't know if Connor saw it, but about 15 minutes ago, we had a report of a tornado on the ground. Oh, look, also a 75-mile-an-hour wind report, too, from Broadcast Media. I don't see that report on my radar software, so we'll see if the National Weather Service validates that or not. Good luck, Catman. I don't know. Look, it's already starting to fire, Catman. Good luck. HRRR has, I think it's those rain showers, if I'm not mistaken. It might be the ones further east. Yep, it's these. It's this. It's this stuff right here. It's that stuff right there. You have fun with that, Catman. Y'all are only in a marginal, so I don't really think that's gonna happen. Like I said, I think the HRRR is doing HRRR stuff. We'll see though. You never know. You never know. So yeah, if you guys could, make sure you guys hit that like button. I haven't said this in a little while. Make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel if you're new. And if you can, share the stream with your family, friends, social media. You guys have already smashed the like goal. Today's like goal was 50 to 100, depending on how many people we managed to get in here. Which, because of you guys, we actually got a lot of people in here, so we destroyed that like goal. And, yeah, we'll see how this double derecho cell merge goes. We'll see. Yeah, I saw that, Isbell. I saw that. Man, one of the best NASCAR races of the season's starting in 5 minutes. One of the best NASCAR races or freaking double derecho merging? Double derecho merging. Any day. Any day. I could always rewatch the NASCAR thing, but when it comes to to double derecho, sure I could rewatch it on a radar loop, but I'm not missing it. Man. Look at that. Look at that. Freaking derecho's merging, dude. What more do you want as a weather enthusiast? A tornado over an open field doing no damage, but I mean, a double derecho's got to be a close caller to that. Only thing is it actually does damage, which sucks. That's for 80-mile-an-hour winds continuing that destructive severe. Dude. Dude, this is crazy. This is crazy. This morning, I saw people saying, why is there a moderate? When did they get a moderate? Why did they issue the moderate? Today doesn't look good at all. It's just a line of rain showers. And now that the event's playing out, I bet somebody on Twitter is saying, why didn't they upgrade to high risk? I bet they did. According to whatever this thing is, the peak damaging wind gust is now. Which I don't know how that is. I don't know about that. Hey, did anybody want to see the Derecho composite? This is something I don't really look at, but it's at a 14. I don't know if that's high or low, but it's at a 14. I know you're going to tweet about that, Isabel. Go ahead, do it. Just screenshot my screen. Go ahead. I'll save you some time. Man, I mean, that's something. Power outages are at 7,000 right now. Thankfully this isn't much of a very populated area. Like if this was occurring in Houston, man, it's up to you if you want to tweet about it. I just feel like you were. Felt like you were gonna. Wait, why aren't you asleep? I thought you went to sleep at like noon. Let's see. You're welcome, Pez. Wait, I didn't give you permission. I'm gonna copyright you. Copyright you from the SPC. Man. The lower level jet is actually at 40 knots out here. I'm pretty surprised about that. Normally we don't have much of a jet stream. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. I'm gonna clear this up completely. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me. Bear with me here. Could I clear up the reports too? No? Okay. Go towards the end, will ya? Stop skipping halfway. I'm just gonna let this loop. I want to let this loop for a bit, just so I have the radar archive for it on this software. There. I don't know if I looped it at the start, but sometimes I just like to loop this. Like, look at all the severes we've seen. Oh, there's the flood warning. I'm kind of surprised that didn't happen earlier. Like I said, we saw up to like 4 inches of rainfall in an hour or two. No, not mesophil. Give me my watches back. Where's the watches? This? No, that's the SPC. There's the watches. I don't like the fill personally on this program, but I don't like it personally. I don't like to fill any of my like my watches or anything like that. Sometimes I'll do it as very low occupacity, but I really don't like to do it. I don't know why. It's kind of like how I hate smoothing too. I only use smoothing when I have to. Like on Radar Omega's MRMS, as well as the model runs on Radar Omega, because they're just so pixely. It hurts my eyes. Yeah, that's sub-severe now in Southwest Oklahoma. I'm not shocked by that. Okay, well, you tell me, which one do you like better? You like non-smoothed or smoothed radar? That's smoothed radar on GR2. I personally hate GR2's smoothing. Now, on Radar Omega, it's not as bad. It's not as bad on Radar Omega. But it's still, like, you know, not the best. Oh, no, Radar Omega's smoothing's pretty good. Look at that. See, only one tick on it. I mean, it doesn't get rid of that much data. Maybe I'll have to start switching to smoothing for Radar Omega. Wait. Wait. Nah. I was gonna try to smooth velocities. You know, honestly, it does not look bad at all on Radar Omega. Especially the first one looks a little bit on the pixel side. So if anything, I would do 2 ticks. 1, 2, like that. But honestly, I don't know. And I like it. It ain't as bad as I thought. It's still garbage on GR2 though. Sorry, GR2. It's just not the same. I don't know, it looks like stretched on GR2. See how it looks like stretched and there's like raggedy edges all over the place? Radar Omega doesn't look like that. So like you said, I guess it just depends on the program. What's Connor up to? No, Connor, why didn't you tell me you had a good structure? Let's go over to Connor. Turn back. Oh, come on. There you go. There's Connor's live feed. Connor Croft. Alright, I think it's time to use Wichita's radar. This is going to merge right over Wichita's radar site. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Look at this. Wichita is surrounded by shelf clouds. Wichita is surrounded by shelf clouds. There's a derecho to the north and to the west. Heck nah, bro. It probably looks like a something else is going on out there. What if I just get rid of this a bit more like this? Man. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, send it to Lucky. Let Lucky know that there's what he's missing. Oh, it's fully severed now. They just issued a severe on the last portion of the line. Look at that. I'm gonna switch on back over here again. Look at that. Oh, there's a little gap right there that's missing, but come on, we could just pretend we don't see that. There you go. Wow. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Man. Gracious. That's still warned for 80. Really, the southern one is what looks the best right now. The other side of the derecho just looks so messy. Yeah, that looks like it's trying to rotate. New MCD. Oh, man, that's almost for Tulsa. Initial organizing thunderstorm clusters could begin impacting areas east of I-35 corridor around after 10 p.m. Central. Somebody forgot the D in around. Look. Initial organizing thunderstorm clusters could begin impacting areas east of I-35 corridor around after 10 p.m. Central. Let me go back over here. Let's see here. Trends are being monitored for an additional severe weather watch across northeastern Oklahoma. That would be for the cat man. That would probably be from near Oklahoma City all the way up through Tulsa towards Bartlesville. Yeah, sure, Isabel. I don't mind. Oh, wait. I gotta watch this. Hold on. Can you guys see this? Okay, I don't think you can. Wow. Gracious day. Well, if this storm in Oklahoma is going to do anything, it's going to be now, so we'll wait and see. I gotta do this. So we'll continue to watch this. This storm in Oklahoma has had multiple reports of a tornado on the ground at different times. It's just been really fast to the point where actually I haven't seen any. I've seen them all from Twitter of a tornado on the ground. So the National Weather Service will validate that and disprove the weather weenies. We'll see. We'll see what they confirm and what they don't. Man. All right, we're going to go back to the destructive severe thunderstorm warning. The National Weather Service just canceled a watch. I don't... Florida? Oh yeah, Florida's watch. I was like, there's only there's only one more watch I know of. It's Florida's. Let's see here. Man. Wichita says damaging winds 60 to 85 mile per hour winds likely. As this storm nears Wichita. They just extended that. So this is probably beneath. Yeah, that's at normal 60 mile an hour winds severes. So the main derecho right now by far is right here. And guess where that's going? Oh, come on. Oh, man. Look at this. We were on the wrong camera the whole time. This is what they were supposed to be showing us. They had us on the bat camera the whole time. There's your wall cloud. Now that is a big wall cloud. See, this is the camera we were on. Or no, this looks like the side camera. Here, I'll turn on their audio for y'all. Make sure I have no other tracers pulled up first.
Oh my gosh, it went from like, it's like LP now.
Dude, that is awesome.
Whoa. Compared to what it was, it's LP. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I got my road in like a mile and a half.
A 2.75 inch hill will put it on this
Just
storm.
trying to drop, I
The
think.
one that Connor's on in
It's trying.
Oklahoma.
It's just a little disorganized.
Good, we're getting through this. Whatever this is.
Merging
It's 'cause these little
derechos.
creeks have these little like forests on them.
Oh no, we're losing him.
This thing is gonna look like this. We can play it close.
Yeah.
Now, don't have to worry about it.
Deer.
Deer?
Landon says photos are getting large now.
Did I hear deer?
Definitely
There's a
getting
deer
large.
in Oklahoma? Catman, you didn't tell me there was deer in Oklahoma.
I'm looking. Whoa, there's a hill right there. I can't even see it.
Yeah. This is terrible.
Imagine that's actually what he said.
Look at our view.
It's terrible.
No, this is very temporary though. That's a good thing.
Alright, we're gonna switch y'all back over to here until they get a better view of it, which should be very shortly. But he's on the storm in Oklahoma, which is this tornado warning storm. But yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on this because this thing's intensified rapidly. Even more. This might be having winds upwards of 100 now. But it is far away from the radar, so we'll see if those winds increase or decrease the closer they get to the radar. But I wouldn't be shocked if they upgrade this to 90 mile per hour winds. I would not be shocked at all. Make sure you guys are on the right scene before I go clicking other tracers here. Dude, Connor is like one of the only chasers that far south. He is so far south. Let's go back up to this radar site now. So this is probably going to go sub-severe soon, to be honest. Either it's going to go sub-severe or they're going to keep it as a very low-wind severe storm. This is the northern derecho. And then the Dodge City radar, actually, we can close this. We can close that. Let's go back down to... Oh, new warning. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Go ahead and beep at me. There you go.
Tornado warning for Western Custer County in western Oklahoma, Custer County in Oklahoma.
That's it? Okay. Oh, look at that 70-mile-an-hour wind report right there. At least 70-mile-an-hour winds. Could have been higher. 4-inch diameter tree limbs down. That is a report. Alright, so we're going right for Wichita now. If you're in Wichita, I highly recommend you start preparing now. No, they didn't. Tornado warning's still there. That's what they just issued. So if you're in Wichita, I recommend you start preparing now. Make sure you have your pets indoors. Start making sure you know where to go when you're in your safe spot. Where your safe spot is here. So, main precautions, make sure where your safe spot is. Make sure your friends, family, you know, if you're the kid watching, make sure your parents know that it's about 30 minutes from now, you're going to have to get in your safe spot because this is probably going to be destructive by the time it gets to Wichita. Make sure everything outdoors is secured. Any loose objects is secured as this storm approaches. Anything that you think can fly in near 100-mile-an-hour winds, because it could be as high as that. Make sure it is locked down or brought inside. Because this storm is going to be most likely pretty intense as it approaches Wichita. And then after it hits Wichita, this northern storm is probably going to completely merge with it as it moves either over Wichita or just to the east of Wichita. And that's when we get into the enhanced risk, because we're anticipating after that cell merge, storms weaken a bit. Let's see. Give me just a moment. Alrighty. We did get another severe thunderstorm watch. It's just a small watch up here in North and South Dakota. Right here. Whoa! Nobody told me about this. Why isn't this destructive? 80-mile-an-hour wind report from the public. 2 of them in South Dakota. South Dakota's like having its own little derecho over here. It's actually an MCS. Look at that. That just kind of came out of nowhere. They canceled that watch in Nebraska, so only or actually, they just extended it to just these few counties. They also extended the watch into now southwestern Iowa as well. It was for a small portion of southwestern Iowa, but then they extended it by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 counties. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. Yeah, 80 mph winds is destructive, but they haven't put it as destructive yet. That's up in South Dakota, I believe, or is it North Dakota? South Dakota. Yeah, you did, Isabel. I don't actually think it's a derecho at all. It's just a severe with widespread 70 to 80-mile-an-hour winds. That's not even considerable anymore. Man. They nailed this. The SPC nailed the risk today. Yeah, I think that it's still in the slight risk. It's probably going to continue to a little bit longer. They may issue more of a slight risk into Oklahoma here in about 40 minutes when the new update happens. We will still be live for that. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't like that. Don't start pulling no QLCS type stuff on me here. Keep them hooks right in here. Let's just not have any hooks. Occlude. Wrap up and go this way. Go this way. No more hooks. Not right as it goes towards Wichita, too. I am not having another Houston repeat. Wow. So PDS severe thunderstorm watches are typically issued only once a year, so they are very rare. That is kind of how I thought it would be, though. Honestly, I bet PDS tornado watches are more common, to be honest. Because we typically only see 1 to 2 derechos per year. And I believe if this gets confirmed, it's like our 4th or 5th. Because we had the derecho in West Virginia, the derecho in the Deep South, the derecho in Houston, and then probably one more I'm forgetting, and then this one. No, I did that one get qualified as a derecho? Was that the Houston derecho? No, remember that the one that impacted. We had like a couple in the Deep South, because remember we had one that went through New Orleans like this, and then we had another one over just nearly in the same area. I mean, we had one that went through this area, then another one that went through this area, then the one that went through Houston and back up through New Orleans and Pensacola. It went like this, something like that. And then we had the other derecho up here. And then we are having possibly another derecho up here. So haven't we had like 3 derechos in the Deep South? And then we've had one in the Midwest, and then this one. We're breaking velocities again. We are breaking velocities again. These velocities are already near 100. They're not at 100 just yet. They're not at 100 just yet, but they are close. Yeah, I'm watching it through our Chaser's feed, Logan, Connor Croft. If it drops, I'm sure he'll scream. Man. So we'll continue to keep an eye on this ongoing and very strong MCS to most likely derecho. As it's should start to weaken. We've got about an hour left of complete peak activity. But we're going to stay with probably multiple destructive severes, or at least a couple destructive severes, probably till at least 11 p.m. midnight. Let me see the new meso-analysis here. That very favorable environment is still right here, so this is in the most prime environment it's ever been in right now. It is in the most prime environment it has ever been in. So, whatever it's going to do, it's got the best chance of doing it now. It will move out of this environment. Let's see. The really favorable environment, like the most favorable environment it's ever been in, ends right here. So once it crosses pretty much over Whitewater and Augusta and Douglas, that's when the environment is going to just go downhill from there. So we are at the peak environment right now. Whether or not it's at the peak intensity, that's up to what happens here over the next hour for Wichita. Let me go to... So we'll continue to keep an eye on this. And that's the main storm to watch. Like, that's why I'm not talking about anything else, because it's really this storm here. This storm here going towards Wichita. Then it's these two random considerables up here in North Dakota. One for 1.25 inch hail, 70 mile an hour winds. And one over here for 70 mile an hour winds. And then, of course, we have the tornado warning that Connor's on. So, tornado warning that Connor's on. We'll keep an eye on that. Just know that it's there. And, yeah. Really just focusing on this. We're almost at the edge of the moderate. Thank goodness. I've only drank one bottle of water. I have not hydrated enough. Well, thanks for being a member for 2 months, Caleb. Very random. Now we wait for whatever is going to happen in Wichita. We should see a destructive severe within the next 10-ish minutes for Wichita. If it's not destructive, honestly, I would be extremely shocked. So we'll continue to watch this most likely derecho as it moves off to the east here. I do want to check another. Let's see here. Yeah, after 10 that's not 10. Yeah, after 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock and after, this should be rapidly weakening. $10 o'clock and after. This should be rapidly weakening. Man, fantastic job by the SPC today. The NAM model also shows redevelopment of another MCS that could head towards Tulsa tonight. So just keep that in mind, cat man. Good luck. Highest warned storm is the orange polygon in front of you. $80-mile-an-hour winds here. 80-mile-an-hour winds when it's hail, and it's also tour possible. So we'll continue to keep an eye on this this cell. Keep an eye on the northern side and the southern side, those two regions, because I'm watching to see if they hook as they're moving off to the east, northeast, or so. Generally in that direction. I don't know. Yeah, they should be moving generally in that direction. Wichita may not be directly hit by the strongest portion of this. It might go just to the north. I mean, it is going to be close. It's going to be close, dude. And that merge is going to happen very soon, too. Everything is going to happen right near Wichita. There's a small chance... Okay, no. I had to go through the other scans. I want to see if that gets any bigger next scan, just in case. I want to see what the next scan looks like for that. Yeah, I see that. I'm not surprised with that at all, Bez. 78-mile-an-hour winds isn't anything compared to what we've seen today, though, so... we're gonna stay on this one. Yep. There it is again. Derecho 1, Derecho 2. Still clear as day. Look at that. What the heck just happened to that radar site? Hold on, let me go see that. Okay, that was obviously a glitch on that one. Man. Wow. 56? I have a feeling... Oh, that wasn't even at the peak winds. The peak winds are going to be, like, right here. So, say if you're in Kingman, the main winds are probably going to start hitting you right at this scan, and then this scan, and this scan. And after that, it should just weaken. Okay, that was not a debris signature. Gotta switch you to this quick. This is in Oklahoma from Connor Croft. That was the mezzo right above him. No, don't disconnect. Come on. A bit better. There you go. Wow. All right. We should see a severe warning for Wichita at any second as it's nearing the edge. So I imagine Wichita's probably making that warning. We'll see what tag they go with. 80, 90, 100. Let's see here. All right. I don't think there is a tornado on the ground. It's just RFD. Where is that new warning? Oh, Oklahoma. Doobie. Oh, there's the destructive for Wichita.
Tornado
80.
warning for northwestern Caddo County in southwestern Oklahoma, eastern Custer County in western Oklahoma, southwestern Blaine County in northwestern Oklahoma, Blaine, Caddo, and Custer County in Oklahoma.
All right, we are going to have to get a radar site up on Oklahoma because we have received a report of 80-mile-an-hour winds, and there is a lot of rapidly rotating rain curtains. and they're big. So this thing could drop a big tornado. A strong tornado is unfortunately imminent out here for Custer City, as the just the look of the thunderstorm, as well as mixed with the velocity signatures that we can barely see, plus everything that I've seen from chasers. This is about to drop a tornado. If it doesn't, then thank goodness. Oh my goodness. It's a massive wedge. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Isabel, I'm gonna have to DM you directly. Oh my goodness. I hope you don't mind, because I've got to show you this. Fat wedge. Fat wedge. Fat wedge. Holy. Oh my goodness. It's on Twitter. Holy crap. Massive wedge on the ground. Connor fell behind. Connor has it. Connor has it. Connor has it. Oh, shoot. Connor, no. I couldn't switch fast enough. This might give me an ad. Please don't give me an ad. Look at that. That's it. That's it. That is the freaking wedge. That is a wedge. That is a wedge. That is a wedge tornado in Oklahoma. That is your tornado. This is from Connor Croft. He's behind it. He's behind it. So he's not in front. He's behind the storm. That is a big wedge breaking velocities right now. Massive tornado on the ground. Holy. We're going to go to our tornado warning scene. Because this is, I hope that this goes confirmed. Wichita, just please be in your safe spots. Unfortunately, we're going to have to switch our attention to Custer City, as there is a massive wedge tornado on the ground. Oh my word, it's freaking huge. It's just ginormous. Oh my word. Oh, there it is, confirmed. There it is. And that is going to be PDS. That is going to be PDS.
Tornado warning for northeastern Corson County in north central South Dakota, Corson
Not
County
that
in
one.
South Dakota.
A new watch, by the way. You can see that here. But that is now a particularly dangerous situation, as a massive, large, extremely dangerous, massive freaking wedge. Huge, huge tornado on the ground. Wow. Massive freaking tornado. Oh my goodness. Please run to your safe spot if you're in this PDS tornado warning. Massive freaking wedge. Holy. That is insane. This is going to go right for Custer City. Oh my goodness. The weed whackers got it? No, no, no. No, I gotta look. I gotta look. The weed whacker has it? Oh my goodness. Retimmer. Oh, he does. We just got a new tornado warning, but it's the PDS one. I've got too many feeds on right now, so I can't unmute. Oh, Tori! Freaking Tori! Tori! Oh my goodness. Tornado emergency. Holy moly. Holy crap. Oh my word. Gracious day. Tornado emergency in Oklahoma. Wow. Oh, Reed's going in it too? Reed, roll up your freaking window. That's for 500 people. A tornado emergency for 500 people. That's how crazy this thing is. A confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed. Wow. Gracious day. Wow. Freaking slight Tory. That is the most 2024 moment right there. Look at the rotation. Holy. That is insane. Oh my goodness. Oh, tornado on the ground, Kansas, unwarned. That might be... That is probably an unwarned tornado on the ground in Kansas. Northwest of Wichita. I told you guys to watch that closely. Look at that hook over Patterson, Kansas. Tornado is probably on the ground right there. We got to go back to Oklahoma because that's where we have the Tory. But just a heads up, there's a tornado most likely on the ground going towards Halstead, Kansas. Unwarned. Custer City, there's a large and extremely dangerous, violent tornado heading towards you right now. Catastrophic situation will most likely unfold out here in Custer City if you guys take a direct impact. So please run to your safe spot. This is the type of tornado you have to try to survive. Holy crap. You can't see it from Connor's feed. Oh, man. They lost the feed. Reed lost the feed. Oh, my goodness. Holy crap. Reed's going to go right into it. Reed's going in it. Oh, my word. I don't want to show Reed's feed, but just imagine a broken TV. And, you know, it shows like those weird rainbow colors across the screen. That's what it is. Dude. Oh, my word. A massive tornado is still on the ground, heading right near, if not for, Custer City, Oklahoma. Gracious day. Connor's going to attempt to get us a view here shortly. Reed's not too close. He's in it. He's in a ditch and he's deployed. He cannot move. Man. I'm getting ready to switch the scene to Connor. Wow, not confirmed in Kansas. So they just warned this. That is probably a light debris signature right there, but they did just tornado warn this one in Kansas. Gracious day. Holy moly. I'm doing so much at one moment. When is this radar gonna update? We've got freaking 6-minute radar updates for a Tori. Oh my word. This is rotating 200 plus for sure. Oh my word. I really hope it stays north of Custer City. There's not too much out here, thankfully. There's not too much out here, but my word. Gracious day. This is going more north based off of the latest velocities. This is from Connor Croft's feed here. This is about as good of a view as he can get. You can see generally the right edge of the tornado here and the whole mesocyclone wrapping around. There's a massive wedge tornado. I don't know how big, but it's probably as big as the screen, most likely. You could just see from the upper level winds in the mesocyclone how much that's rotating. My word. Gracious day. Wow. Big tornado. Gracious. So we've got a large wedge tornado on the ground right now going towards Custer City, Oklahoma. This is moving. We don't actually know which way this is moving. I believe it's moving east, but this is a deviant motion tornado here. A large wedge tornado that's quite slow moving, and we really don't know where it is. Gracious day. Real quick, I want to go check on Kansas. Yeah, see, that was most likely a debris signature. See how we had solid debris for a second? And then it lightened up there? So we most likely had a tornado on the ground out there near Wichita. Going towards Homestead now in Kansas. This is still warned for 80 mile an hour winds. Now 1.25 inch hail to possible destructive severe. You can see this line of damaging winds. It's going to hit Wichita, Kansas here in about 15 minutes. All right, let me put that there. So Custer City, Oklahoma, we have a tornado emergency in effect, which is the highest level that could ever be issued by the National Weather Service or Storm Prediction Center. A tornado emergency is only issued when a confirmed large, extremely dangerous, catastrophic tornado is heading towards a relatively populated area. This tornado emergency is for about 500 people, which is actually considered on the lower end of population. But I rarely have seen a tornado emergency for such few people, even though 500 is a lot. Normally, they're issued for 5,000 plus. Gracious day. KVNX? Which one's that? Yeah, that's not gonna have the best view. Oklahoma City or the one in southern Oklahoma? The one in southern Oklahoma, if it was closer, it would be a much better view. Connor's inside, I believe, the RFD. Wow. Gracious day. still an ongoing large wedge tornado, y'all. I'm thinking it might be occluding, but it's hard to tell here. Man. Absolutely crazy. So we're going to continue to watch this tornado emergency. It is in effect for 39 more minutes. A confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed 4 miles west of Custer City. Man. Norman did not hesitate to put a Tory on this. Like, they didn't even have friggin' tornado warning. PDS tornado emergency. Like, they just issued the PDS and then right away issued the Tory. They did not even hesitate. Right off the bat. This environment is favorable for violent tornadoes. That may surprise you, but it is actually favorable for violent tornadoes. The temperature dew point spread is 20. 21. 21 for the temperature dew point spread. Yet this still produced a violent tornado, most likely. The main reason for that is because we had a long lead up to this storm. It had a very long time to get its act together here. Intense supercell may be maintained another couple of hours, impacting the northern greater OKC area by 11:10 p.m. A long-lived supercell that is producing a tornado could continue to produce a tornadic risk. Let's see here. Favorable environment further east as well. It does get less favorable for a tornado, though. Jeez. Absolutely crazy. I do believe that tornado that was unwarned, now it is, of course, warned. If it was on the ground, it has most likely rapidly weakened up there in Kansas. Gracious day. Also, west of Wichita, we have a report of 80-mile-an-hour winds. Oops. Go back over here. All right. My word, y'all. Oh, that tornado emergency, I believe, was just disextended, or downgraded. Yes, downgraded. Was it seriously downgraded to radar indicated? It was. It's radar indicated, tornado warning, so... We're still at a PDS 1 around it, but the tornado emergency was downgraded to radar indicated. From the highest warning for a tornado warning to the lowest. I don't know if it's still on the ground. Well, here's your tornado. There's your tornado. It's right in front of Connor. Connor just had the tornado. This is now crossing the road right in front of him. Look at that. Gracious day. Well, there goes the tornado. Average day in Oklahoma right there. Let's go ahead and switch back to our PDS tornado warning here. Man. Yeah, that hook in Newton, Kansas is very much falling apart now. This derecho is not weakening at all. It is still it's going to successfully merge. This is crazy. So we did have to stop watching the process of a tornado touching down out there in Kansas due to the massive wedge that just occurred in Custer City, or Custer City rather. Man, that is something else. Ooh, damage. Hopefully, I don't see any houses that were hit by that. Gracious day. We just got another tornado warning. Oh. Yeah, South Dakota has a tornado warning. I completely forgot about that one. That was issued a while ago. Look at that. Another supercell in South Dakota, continuing with that tornado warning. Gracious day. Alright, we're going to stay with this PDS tornado warning until it expires here in 19 minutes or is downgraded to a radar indicated warning. This is out here in Custer City, Oklahoma, where a tornado just went through. We saw that from Connor's feed, and man, that was absurd. Right when I said an imminent strong tornado, and then boom, big tornado. Man. I'm glad Reed's alive, because he got himself stuck in a wedge tornado. Morning, Lucky. I can barely hear you because I have so much stuff running, but I can hear you. The Weed Whacker got like 150 mile-an-hour winds recorded or something. He went in the tornado. My word. Yeah, you are, because I have too much stuff. I have too much stuff running, so yeah. You're muted right now. Bro, that happened like a month ago. I promise you he did. Maybe. It was a while ago. How long ago was what? Oh, 10 minutes ago? I don't know. Maybe 10 minutes ago. Yeah, go to 13 minutes ago when his screen was completely glitched out like that. He was in the tornado during that. It cut out. Yeah. My word. Bro. Freaking special MCD for this storm. And you're telling me. If I can find it, because I'm so. It's literally. Wow. I'm surprised that's not more south. They just didn't want to include El Reno and Oklahoma City inside of it. Because this thing's moving southeast right now. It's going to move this way. Like, it's going to go right near the northern side of OKC. Chasers are going to El Reno and OKC right now. I don't know if this is on the ground anymore. I feel like it's not. Wichita, you're being impacted by 80 mile-an-hour winds right now. Wichita, Kansas. So make sure you guys are in your safe spot if you're not already. My word. So yeah, we'll continue to monitor this. Just absolutely insane. I'm speechless from it. I'm speechless. Wow. What do you think, Caden? The best one in the world, Norman. They put a PDS on it to warn people in front, and then as they put the PDS on it, they were already issuing the tornado emergency. So they were already issuing the tornado emergency as somebody was issuing the PDS warning for areas downstream. They were issuing 2 warnings simultaneously. Alright, I do believe the tornado's occluded. I don't have any chasers that confirm that at all, but based off of radar imagery, I'd imagine this is occluded. Let's see here. Yeah. Gracious. Oh yeah, this is gonna try again for sure. The most likelihood for this to try again, if I can find my counties here. It's right here. Right in this area. This is the most likelihood of where we see a tornado. Freaking north of El Reno. That is the most likelihood of where we see a tornado in the next hour. Or in an hour, about an hour. What the heck? Oh yeah, just... Hold on a second, there's an ad. Just a rope tornado in the middle of Oklahoma on the ground. Just came up to an intersection and, hey, look, there's a rope tornado on the ground in Oklahoma. Just Oklahoma for you, still on the ground. Look at, there it is, on the ground, rope tornado, right there. Yep, Connor's got a rope on the ground. Just pulled up to an intersection and, oh look, there's a rope tornado. It's a bit difficult to see, but that's a tornado. I think it occluded now. Man. Well, that was a fast, brief rope. Yeah. This storm in Kansas is probably done. It definitely attempted to produce a tornado. It probably did over Halstead, Kansas. But we'll keep an eye on that. Oh, this is now warned for 90-mile-an-hour winds. Now a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 90-mile-an-hour winds here. Ooh, recorded 64-mile-an-hour wind report there. If it was a tornado, this would be the small debris signature, but it definitely wouldn't be that notable. Man. Gracious. Still under a PDS tornado warning for 11 more minutes. Once that is done, we'll focus our attention up towards Kansas. And then in about 30 more minutes, I wouldn't be surprised if we got another wedge on the ground north of El Reno. probably by the time that we're done checking Kansas. So, most likelihood for a tornado, 10 p.m. Eastern, just to the northwest of El Reno. And chasers know that too, so everybody's booking it east. Man. They did just drop that. Good. So we're back down to a normal tornado warning. Gracious. Man. That Tory was in a PDS Severe Thunderstorm Watch too. They nailed the risk, dude. It should have been extended more to the south in terms of the risk, but honestly, there was so much uncertainty regarding it. So, yeah, no, we didn't get a tornado watch because the tornado threat was low. We saw like 5 tornadoes. We saw 3, I think, in Colorado, and then we've seen now 3 in Kansas. All have been weak, all have been brief, and then this fat thing came out of nowhere. Put down a massive wedge. But the main story until that was 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts observed in central Kansas. Gracious. Absolutely crazy. Man. What a day. I'm gonna see this. How many in, Lucky? Lucky. How many in? You know. Yeah. Okay. So, you know how I said this was probably going to produce a tornado northwest of El Reno in 50 minutes? Yeah, it might be like 15. I don't know if this is going to last much longer. I'm going to keep stream muted for the rest of the time. I'm not going to unmute him again. Probably, because I've just got so many chaser feeds up. Yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, I could just listen to it. Let me see here. So, I would say the most likelihood of 90-mile-an-hour winds is right near where this hook was. So, probably towards El Dorado, Benton, this general area here. But from here on out, the environment gets less and less favorable the longer we go on here. Gracious. This has been another one of the ridiculous risks I've ever covered. Absolutely crazy. Yep. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yep. On the dot. Man. Lucky said hi, by the way. And guess what? We had a Dow on this. We had a Dow on this wedge tornado. That data is going to be freaking crazy to look at. We had a Dow on this thing. Man. That's Oklahoma for you. Doesn't matter if it's a slight risk or a marginal risk. You could, at any moment, have a fat wedge. This is about to put down another one. You're in Wichita? Make sure you're in your safe spot. You're in a warning for between 80 and 90 mile an hour winds. The main amount, or the strongest portion of the storm went to your north. That was up here. So the strongest portion was right here. It even produced most likely a weak tornado, and it's still up to your north. Gracious day. Dude, this thing's ramping up so fast. And don't worry, I'm listening to you, so just, yeah. It does, it does. It feels weird. It feels like I'm not paying attention and I'm ignoring you. I do too. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yep. We're always good at that. You gotta be good at multitasking. And as a weather enthusiast. Nah. Now all we need is a freaking PDS tornado warning in southern Florida. And that I said that's all we need, because like everything else has been so random. Like that's the last thing. We've had multiple tornado warnings in South Dakota. We've had multiple tornadoes in Colorado. We've had a severe thunderstorm watch and multiple possibles in Florida, but we're missing a tornado in Florida. That's what we're missing right now. We've had a freaking warning for 100 mile an hour winds. We've had a tornado emergency. That is ridiculous rotation. I have so many chasers on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like my computer is probably on the verge of crashing. Man. Yeah, they just issued another tornado warning for 48 more minutes, I think. I think they issued another warning. Yep, there you go. Thing is slow moving too. Dude, that old Derecho's still continuing. Lucky, this is crazy. Freaking 2 Derechos merging with each other and a tornado emergency and a slight risk. No, it was a Derecho produced 100 mile an hour winds, and the other Derecho produced 90 mile an hour winds. Both tracked over 140 miles and are still tracking, and then merged together, barely weakened, and are warned again for 90 mile an hour winds. This is crazy. Holy moly. And then we got Tuesday to go too. Yeah, there is high confidence that this is going to continue for another hour and a half. And it will have a chance to produce tornadoes along the entire way here. We just got another tornado warning. Where's this at? Oh, crap. PDS tornado warning, Oklahoma. Here we go again. Here we go again. I just upgraded it. Yep, regular warning to a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. Again. We're back to PDS, y'all. Wow. I don't know if this is even in a 5%. Hold on. Is this even in a percent? It's on the edge of a 2%. The Tory, a small portion of the Tory was outside the 2%. They still got it, though. It was still at a 2%. It was still at a 2%. Dude. Oh, this is it. Lucky, this is it. Hold on, no, I gotta go back to the old model run. No, the HRRR predicted this just a little bit more north. The HRRR had a strong tornado ongoing between 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern with the model run from last night, except for it was for Woodward. Dude, the HRRR had it just a little bit too far north. Because me and Lucky were talking about it yesterday. We were making fun of it because it was out of nowhere. Moderate maintained. Who's surprised I put a 5% tour down here? Yeah, the moderate, I think the moderate was expanded just a bit east. I may be mistaken, but I think, at least I thought, that this ended right here. So they might have expanded the moderate a bit. Yeah, they did. They did, 100%. MCD for damaging winds over the next couple hours. Gracious day. I've got so many people talking in my ear. I love it. Gracious day. This is freaking wild. My word. So I don't see a tornado on anyone's live stream, but there is a PDS tornado warning now in effect here west of southwest of Greenfield, Oklahoma. I do not see. Dang, that's packed. That might be some debris there. It's hard to tell. Keep an eye on that northern storm out there towards Matfield Green. Keep an eye right there, just in case that might try to hook again in Kansas. Yeah, I don't know who has this on the ground at all. Yeah. Gracious day. There's the new SPC outlook. Absolutely crazy. So this is where we probably have a large, extremely dangerous tornado on the ground here in Greenfield, southwest of Greenfield, Oklahoma. Right here. Big tornadoes most likely on the ground. Man, I wish he would have. Oh my goodness. Gracious day. Yep. Yeah, really. They did confirm also, Chaser, I should say. Chaser measured 100-mile-an-hour winds in the RFD alone. Not the tornado, the RFD. Which is why we say the RFD could be as strong as the tornado. Come on. I gotta go to the right radar. auspicious day. So, ooh. Okay, so this is where we have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect in Kansas for 90-mile-an-hour winds out here in Matfield Green, El Dorado, Gordon, Douglas in Kansas. Most likelihood area for those 90-mile-an-hour winds is right near El Dorado, pointing to the north. Oh! Also, we'll be keeping an eye out for this one, too. A little tiny pixel-to-pixel action. I don't think that's going to be rotating much, but we'll keep an eye on it just in case. I hope so. Man. Absolutely crazy. So this is still a PDS tornado warning. I do not see a tornado right now on Chaser feeds. Maybe it's because this thing's surrounded by like 60 dBz rain. I'm sure that means it's not rain wrapped. It's completely rain wrapped. Man, if only those cell merges were more west. I don't know if that would have helped the storm or killed it. I said that because I was hoping it would kill it, but I don't know about that. Man. Lucky, even with the new SPC outlook... Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's the old one. Nope, even with the new one, the PDS warning's into the slide. Man, oh man. I don't even know what I'm looking at. I swear, is there like 5 MCDs in effect? Yeah, it's still PDS for a reason. Man. I'm surprised in the new MCD up there in Southeast Kansas, they didn't say an ongoing derecho. Because I don't really see a world where this is not considered a derecho. If not 2 derechos. Because this storm right here, this one storm in El Dorado, has tracked being severe over 350 miles. Or actually over 300 miles. I did the measurement wrong. Over 300 miles. Over 300 miles. You cannot convince me that is not a derecho. And not to mention, it's been warned multiple times for 80 and 90-mile-an-hour winds. Still warned for 90-mile-an-hour winds as well. That little area of rotation I was watching towards Burns, Kansas, fell apart fast. But, yeah. Nope. Nah. Here, I'll give you an exact time. That's the plan. That's the plan. Dang, bro. That is crazy. Yeah, that's true. By streaming tomorrow, you're funny, Caden. So we'll wait for this to progress eastward here. If it's gonna do anything, it's gonna have to be in an hour. I don't see a world where this continues past 10:30. That's the cutoff for this storm. It will run out of ingredients fast. Dude. Oh my word. How did they clear that? There might be a massive violent wedge on the ground. That's why we're PDS, and I just can't tell. Connor just said it too. He's like, there's probably just a massive wedge on the ground and we're just like right behind it. Because that's how it is. I mean, you just don't know. It's completely rain wrapped. Gracious day, dude. Let's see here. Hey, Lucky. You want to know the temperature dew point spread? No. Just guess. Like the spread. All right. So a violent tornado occurred in a temperature dew point spread of 26. 26. 62 over 88. 88 over 62. Wait. I just lost it. I just lost the screenshot. I'll have to go look at it again. I think it was 88 over 62. Yeah. 88 over 62. 88 over 62. Yeah, the Torii. 88 over 62, dude. Well, you got to think this storm. We started tracking this particular supercell 5.5 hours ago, if not sooner than that. So that's how long it's taken for this thing to somehow manage to become surface based. My word. Is this still warned for 90? Yep. This is still the most likelihood area where we're seeing 90-mile-an-hour winds, but it is starting to weaken a bit, but we'll continue to monitor it. Yeah, the velocities just went crazy here. We'll see what we get next scan here. Man. Oh, okay. I'm going to get rid of this. Man. Alright. I just, texted you something. I can barely hear you, dude. Like, so you're not gonna get much responses from me. Yeah. Yep. Hold on, let me see what this is. Alright, this is still producing 80 to 90-mile-an-hour winds out here in East Central Kansas. Alright, it's now starting to get towards the edge of the enhanced, or the moderate, rather. Yeah, this looks like it's dying out right now. Lucky totally didn't just say that too. But it does look like it's starting to die out. It's still gonna... It might have another wind to it, to be honest. So we'll see. Alright, we're still at a lot of significant severes here. Our main one is, of course, the one for 90, this brown polygon here. And they did extend the moderate, but now it's starting to, it's starting to near that end of the moderate already. Bruh. Somebody get this thing to move north so it doesn't hit El Reno. Wow, the new HRRR, the 00Z, is handling this storm terribly. The new HRRR has the storm gone right now, like not even present. That's crazy. Let's see, what if I can... Oh, it's still day out here in Kansas? Wow. Gracious day. What? Hold on, let me find out who's the loudmouth on my... Oh, it's that person. Okay, now I can hear you so much better. No, you're good. I just had somebody like at full volume. I hope it ends now, but I wouldn't fully bet on it. Man. Oh. I did. Man. So we're going to continue to watch this as it moves off to the southeast. I think the most intense portion of this storm has actually been right at Wichita, like I was talking about. Based on reports, it's been absolutely wild. Which, unfortunately, that happened at the same time as the tornado emergency, so we didn't pay the most attention to it. But I still went over it multiple times. But we now stand out 9 tornadoes, 105 wind reports, and 83 hail reports for the day. That will go up ridiculously. So we've seen 4-inch hail, 100-mile-an-hour winds, and a violent wedge tornado. But it's a bust. Oh. I didn't like Twitter over here. So this is going to occlude, and then it's going to try to reform a hook. We'll see if it's able to. This is its last opportunity. If it's able to, this is its last chance, in my opinion. It may not even need a hook. That velocity is very tight again. Wow. My word. Let's see. Moving where? Northeast, so let me get this straight. So this direction is northeast now. I'm pretty sure southeast is still southeast. But I'm no professional, so. Man, oh man. I'm, man. I'm over here. I doubted Connor today. I said, why is he going for that storm? It's probably not going to do anything. Well, lucky I know who we're going to stay very close to when we storm chase. Yep. We're not going to follow him because don't follow storm chasers. That's stupid. We're just going to go in the same direction as he's going. Me and Connor are already friends, y'all, so don't take that the wrong way, all right? I don't know if we have any Twitter users in here. Me and Connor are friends. I never recommend following a chaser. I know we're gonna have a Twitter user in here. Yes, yes. I've been chasing for 2 years now. Been a weather enthusiast for 3. Man. How do you know it won't be rated EF5, Isabel? You never know what it hit. Well, I hope this stuff really weakens because it's going into a radar hole. Man. Connor has damage. He sure does. Bit of damage to a house. Roof damage, tree damage. Well, if I had to say, I'll just mute real quick. I wanted to mute just to say. Maybe even slightly less. Yeah. So we're going to continue to watch this storm. It may attempt to produce another tornado as it goes. Like I said, the most likelihood area would be northwest of El Reno. So if it's going to produce another one, it should be within the next 20 minutes. Man. We'll just wait and see what this does here. I think that's a downgrade. Okay, still warned for 90-mile-an-hour winds for 6 more minutes, but after that it's going to go down to just 70. Which is not really a just. But compared to the 90 and the 100 we've had, that's a less. Oh, Lord have mercy. Can we just not watch that one? Yeah. So HRRR shows a long track supercell tomorrow capable of all hazards, including a significant tornado. Let's hope that doesn't do anything because it would be really kicking off at midnight. There's no point in saying, Caleb. Leave it to the professionals. Man. All right. Whoa, wait, what? Okay, for a second I thought we had a cell merge. This thing's doing a cell split. This is probably going to kill the supercell, to be honest. I think it's going to destroy it. Man. Lucky, is there a chance you could watch my stream for a minute? No, just watch it. I just want to show you what you've missed. Tell me when you have it up. Alright, I'm gonna pull it up. All right, here's the full loop of the event. I think this is early. Yeah, this is too early. There you go. I want to show you what you've missed, Lucky. So I went live right there. I was already live at this point. And we got a Derecho to form in the north, Derecho to the west. Then they cell merge. And that's where we are now. Look at that. You can literally see where both of the Derechos are. And then you can tell that this one's dying off. That southern one's becoming the primary one. So, just like I told you, Isabel. Look at how it... Hold on. How fast is this thing moving? Because it just got shot off by the other one. 65. I thought so. Because you could tell. See how it got just completely launched. Launched there. And that is a tornado warning. Lord have mercy, it's for the town. What the heck? Who reported a tornado that far? I see the tornado from 7 miles away. No, actually, how far is that? Oh, I see the tornado from 12 miles away. What the heck? There's no way. Gracious. All right. All right. Could you cover me for a second, Lucky? I've already muted everything. You're good.
All right, let me mute on my end. Oh, good. I went to an ad break. All right.
You're here. You're already talking. I'll be back
Oh,
in just like
hey.
60 seconds. So.
All right, y'all. So right now we're looking at this tornado warning, whereas also parts of El Reno. Actually, no, not parts. El Reno is
Give me
in
a
this
little bit
tornado
more
warning. So
time.
please, all right, please be in your safe spot. If you're in this tornado warning, I'm sure Charity might have it up. We'll see, but yeah. So you definitely might have this up. So if you're in this tornado warning, please be in your safe spot. After what we've seen today, please be in your safe spot. You gotta run to that safe spot. A tornado warning means either a tornado is imminent or is already on the ground. So run to your safe spot. Also, the severe to its well, that same storm is also a severe one for 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail. So, be in your safe spot if you're in it, and yeah, don't be trying to go outside because one, it might be nighttime now and you won't be able to see it, and it could be rain wrapped. Never know. And yeah, you wouldn't know if you try to take pictures of it. So just be in your safe spot. It's better to be safe than sorry. And we want y'all to be as safe as possible. And yeah, we do have a couple more severes in the moderate risk also for 70-mile-per-hour winds and quarter size hail, which is a considerable severe. And we have a severe to northwest Kansas that is warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1 inch hail, which is quarter size. So there's be indoors if you're in a severe. That's what I would do. Even if you're in a severe, just not be in your safe spot, but if it's a severe with torque possible, have that safe spot ready just in case. If that's if it's a torque possible, and then yeah, I said 2 tornado warnings, right? 3. Well, for Oklahoma. Where's the other one at? Unless that's one right there, but 221 is for this one storm. The other one's about to expire in 13 minutes, and this one that's for El Reno is gonna expire in 43 minutes.
What I miss?
Nothing. I just went over a couple severes. And is there 2 or 3 tornado warnings in Oklahoma? Because Radar and Mega saying 3, but I don't see 3.
So
Unless they're like somehow, I guess I don't know. I see 2.
they're lapped over each other for sure.
Yeah.
They're overlapping somewhere. All right, so what they did was they disextended the PDS warning, and they put another tornado warning. So the where the hook is right now is 2 tornado warnings.
I can unmute my stream, right? Or like my
Yeah,
audio.
go
So
ahead. I'm gonna mute you there, so that way I can turn on all these chasers again. And one more thing. There we go. Like, not lucky. Connor has a flipped semi. Oh yeah, he did. I had to go back to see that. This is probably the last chance for this to produce a tornado here. We're nearing the end of this thing's life cycle. Let's see here. Man. Alrighty, let's go ahead and check the Kansas storm. We're not at a destructive anymore. Oh my word, we're down. Lucky we are down to literally 2 severes in Kansas. Holy crap. Oh, we have one in northwestern Kansas that I didn't see. For 1 inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. This is really the last. We're at the last stretch here. Let's see. Is this moving east or north or... Oh, it might be starting to move northeast. I'll keep both those radars open. He disappeared. Man. The most favorable environment right now is well behind all these storms. Oh wow, the environment is rapidly losing. Wow. This thing's gonna rapidly weaken in Kansas. Wow. We'll watch one in Oklahoma as well. Maybe an hour early. Man. Caden, I've already gone over it. If I got $1 million right now, I would probably buy a decent house, not anything crazy, but just a house that could survive like an EF2 tornado in Arkansas. Get me a decent car, nothing over the top, and then probably save the rest for gas money, crazy storm chases, and storm relief. Okay. Caden, I looked at tomorrow, not Tuesday. You might want to go look at Tuesday at 5 p.m., Lucky, on the HRRR00Z. Oh my word. 22Z? Sheesh. Dude, freaking prefrontals. Caleb, don't look at the HRRR to your north, Caleb. Don't look. I don't know if Caleb's in here. He is. Dude. I think this storm in Oklahoma's done, to be honest. I think it's done. Yep, Norman just tweeted it. The storm is slowly coming down in intensity, but continues to move eastward and will likely impact portions of the OKC metro in the next hour. So, we'll see. Gracious day. Yeah. We are down to just these tornado warnings, these two, which is technically 3, and just 3 considerable severe. So we have this batch here, this considerable severe, these tornado warnings, and then the considerable severe, and of course for Derecho. Where'd my water go? There's my water. Already? Honestly, I'm perfectly fine with who wins that. Oh, I didn't even realize. Look, it's the second. Look at that. Man. Reed is saying, you gotta be kidding me. I can't hear anything. Quiet down, Reed. Man. I just had this person say, you gotta be kidding me 100 times in my ear. So I don't know if this is much of a shocker, but there's 10,000 people without power in Oklahoma now, as well as 46,000 people without power in Kansas. Like I said, it didn't really impact that populated areas. Most of our power outages came from Wichita, if not nearly all. Very close to all of them. I'm going to get the mesoanalysis out here. So we're going to make sure this stuff dies off. We're going to make sure the tornado warnings expire. We're going to look at the mesoanalysis. And then about around the time frame of 10:30, we will make a decision whether we'll end at 7 hours in or go an extra hour till 8. Ooh, I want to see. He needed one bad, honestly. Wow. Yeah, this is starting to fall apart quick, y'all. Um. Oh, this is earlier. Oh my word, I was so confused. I just saw a video of a big wedge and I was like, didn't even see the big fat earlier sign on it. Yeah, I really think this is done. It still has some green and red close to each other to the point where I'm watching it. But honestly, it's weakening fast. It had one more opportunity to do it, and it still has that opportunity for about 14 more minutes, about 14 minutes here, and then it's gonna die out. Let's see. Honestly, I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna text you this, and I don't know if you can do it now. Let's see. There. I'm calling that. I don't. Have you looked at the HRRR yet? Is there another? Is that an old warning? I really hope that's an old warning. There's a chance we just got another warning. I hope not. It might be a severe something. Oh, it's this one in northwestern Oklahoma. That stuff shouldn't do anything at all, honestly. That's not going to be the most favorable environment. But man, look at this. Look at that. Even over like the last 10 minutes, this storm is weakened rapidly. Who did? Oh, good. Oh. Alright, so we'll continue to keep an eye on this, y'all. And, yeah. Really, it's mainly the northern edge, honestly. Like, they'll probably continue as severe for this small area pointing to the northeast. But we'll see. I do believe we're going to start closing out shortly, though, here. I think it's obvious, dude. It's always that person's fault. Yeah, we'll keep up this radar in the Wichita radar in southern Kansas. Let me make sure that that's okay. Highest recorded wind speeds today was 100.2 miles per hour. Largest hail measured was 3 inches in diameter. The highest severe warning was 100 mile per hour severe thunderstorm warning. The highest severe thunderstorm warning for hail was 4 inch in diameter. The highest warning overall issued today was a tornado emergency for a large violent wedge tornado on the ground in southwestern, or rather west central Oklahoma at the time. So, yeah, we're just waiting for these storms here. I want to make sure they get completely out of the moderate, honestly. Like, I want to make sure. I hope they get out of here in 40 minutes. They just downgraded for the first time in freaking decades. The southern portion of the storm's been downgraded to 60-mile-an-hour winds. My word. Absolutely crazy day. I mean, it's already hooking again. We'll see if the velocities ramp up. It's got a little hook to it. So, we'll see. We'll keep an eye on that one in Oklahoma. We are down to 1 tornado warning, 7 severes, and just 1 significant severe. Actually, we just got another significant severe. Where? Oh, Oklahoma. Yeah. That's actually been there. I just did see it. Why the heck is there a tornado possible in Iowa? Look at this. There was a tornado possible in freaking Winterset, Iowa, west of Des Moines. I don't see anything over the top with that. I do see why they put that as tornado possible, because there's a few indents along the line that may spin up a brief tornado, so. We'll wait for this. I want to wait for this, the next few scans. We're not ending. We'll end after 30 minutes, so we're still going to be here for a while. Unfortunately, the HRRR depicts the worst case scenario for Tuesday with multiple long tracks strong to possibly violent tornadoes, at least on that model run. Which is horrifically concerning because the NAM agrees, which is very rare. It is very rare to see the NAM 3K and the HRRR agree on a day 2 days out. So Tuesday is most likely going to be a very high-end significant day. I think the wind threat will be a little bit lower than what it was today, but the hail threat's probably going to be near the same. The tornado threat will be considerably higher than today. If that's the case. If that is the case. Yeah, no. 0-0-Z. Well, yeah, the worst frame I would say is like peak right in the middle of daytime heat, and by the way, which that's very rare. Yeah, peak is probably 22, 23Z. We're going to switch this to the northwestern Oklahoma radar site here. Yeah. Man, I would stay live. The severe thunderstorm watch that's PDS ends in 56 minutes. So we've almost covered the entire duration of that. We went live as it was issued. Just after it was issued, we went live, and we'll probably end just before it's canceled. Does that say 30 or 90? Large area of damage from a possible heat burst. 90-mile-an-hour winds. What? Northeast of Enid. From a freaking rain shower. But it's non-thunderstorm because it's from a rain shower, not a thunderstorm. That is crazy. Finally. Finally. The storms are almost out of the moderate. Oh no! If they're not out of the moderate within 35 minutes, I'm going to continue because I'm going to cover the entire moderate. They extended it too on me. So I will cover the whole moderate, no matter how long it takes. Heat burst is a very rare event. I don't know exactly what it is. I'll look it up real quick. A sudden decrease in surface temperatures and a sudden increase in surface temperatures and a decrease in dew points. I really don't like this storm in Oklahoma still. Yeah, but that chance is really over, but somehow it's hooking. Alright, this camera is going to be from Burlington, Kansas, from the Radar Mega app. And you'll see during the lightning flash, you'll see a massive shelf. As the Derecho, right there, that's your lightning flash. That's a big shelf cloud. That is what's left of a Derecho. It is significantly weaker. It's still producing 60 to 70 mile an hour winds, but it was producing 90 plus. Man. I've seen a wall cloud. IRL. On my first storm chase. Gracious day. What a day. It's not completely over today, but I mean it's very close. It's got to be very close. Yeah. So this is your main area of damaging wind potential right now. This region right here, if you look above my face cam, it's the blue area moving up to the northeast, going towards Osage City and Kansas. If I had to chase, like if I had to give a start target area for Tuesday, it would easily be Des Moines, Iowa. That's easily where I'd start. Because I can book it north and I can book it east and I can book it south. That's where I'd be right now, and then I'd adjust accordingly to the forecast over the next 2 to 3 days till the event occurs. Biggest hail today, measured 3-inch in diameter, warning 4-inch. Let's see. They've canceled the severe thunderstorm watch in southern Nebraska, northwestern Kansas, finally. So we just lost 2 severe watches from these storms. So main area tonight is, of course, going to be the northern side of our derecho as it moves up closer and closer to the Kansas City metro. Damaging winds are most likely going to continue for another 2, possibly 3 hours there. I mean, that storm's still trying in Oklahoma. It's just not looking too pretty. Let me go back up here. Oh yeah, it's pretty strong from radar presentation, especially on the northern edge, but the southern edge is done. Like that is going to be barely severe. It's barely hanging on. I'm waiting for the new meso analysis so that we can see what the environment looks like. It is currently 02 UTC 02Z, and we did get a meso analysis. The most favorable environment currently is just to the north of where that supercell is in Oklahoma. The environment is going to rapidly and is continuing to rapidly decrease where this derecho is located. The environment's getting worse and worse by the second. Let's go back down here. Just hurry up. That's nothing. Weren't you on the way back from vacation for that? I remember that. They might continue this tornado warning in Oklahoma just because it has a good look. Look at Oklahoma Lucky. I'm going to keep you guys on this camera until it hits the camera or passes. I don't know exactly where this is. Oh, Burlington. That's right. Yep. So this is about to hit the camera in about, I'd say, 18-ish minutes. You can see the shelf cloud. It's very close now. Dude, that is a monster shelf. Holy. They did continue that severe on the southern side of the derecho for another, let's see here, another hour and 1 minute, as well as for, of course, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah, they continued it. I heard it. Hold on. Stream can hear you. That's Connor Croft's feed that I have pulled up. I'm going to let them listen to the warning that just got issued because it's probably a continuation of the one in Oklahoma.
Tornado warning for northern Grady County in central Oklahoma, southern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, Canadian, and Grady County in Oklahoma.
Yep. All right, you can talk again, Lucky. Yeah, sure. Wow, that's a pretty clear view. We lost the Burlington camera. It's down. Let's see this. Dang. Major right hook. Who is that? uh Dang. Dude. These two severes are just chilling here in northwestern Oklahoma. One inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds for this one, 30 more minutes. Northern one, 45. But we're not going to track that one anymore. And yeah, Main area is, of course, the continuation of this derecho as it's leaving the moderate risk now. All right, I'm going to go ahead and close all my chaser feeds because there's no point now. I really already have, to be honest. I've closed them out slowly. You want to say hi to stream, Lucky? Go ahead.
What up, everyone? I've been here in the background.
He's just been chilling.
Yeah, we've been chilling.
By chilling, I mean he's been asleep.
Oh, yep. Here goes chat again. Let me pull it up. Lucky, why are you sleeping?
No, he hasn't been.
Let me pull it up. Lucky,
There's
why are you
definitely a
sleeping?
chance we see an isolated brief tornado tonight and large hail near 2-inch in diameter, as well as 70, maybe even as high as 80-mile-per-hour winds. But we've covered the main risk. That's... Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord have mercy. We might have to stay live longer. Lucky that just rapidly intensified in Oklahoma. We still have 24 minutes left on this stream, so unless this really explodes here, we'll see.
Lucky almost had to show that face. Huh?
Alright, you can delete that comment, by the way.
Ah, yes, I know why.
Yeah, apparently the other 3 mods just don't want to get it. Let's see here.
Also, what up, Indiana? Also, what up, Catman? Catman, why'd you switch your name? That kind of just threw me off.
Yeah, this is still, it still has velocities upwards of 70, so this is probably going to continue for a while here.
Oh, that storm's about to hit an airport. If you look on Radar Mega, Arena Regional Airport.
Oh, good, that velocity couplet just exploded. And by that I mean it's weakening. But regardless, it has ridiculous winds. It has winds upwards of 90 right now. Probably towards the surface, closer to 80.
Connor, oh, I can mention that. I forget. Yeah, Connor's would be, I think, close to the inflow. Like, I don't know if you want to see this real quick. This is honestly, I'm not playing any audio, so don't worry.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
but
I can see his feed. You
that's
can click on it if you want.
yeah, he's basically like where the
Click on his feed.
info.
I want to see.
Go to his feed.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Yeah.
right there in front of you.
Well, no, the audio's gonna. Oh wait.
Yeah,
I forget,
that's
you
okay.
can use it.
Yeah.
No, I couldn't see the thing, dude.
It's wrapping up.
It's just
Might be a
dark.
tornado wrapping up south of El Reno.
He is a. Oh, is that Oklahoma City
RV
exit?
in there. That's the very minimum. What do I get off this highway?
6.5 miles, and then we go south.
Tell me when to turn it off.
Okay. You can turn it off whenever you want.
All right, that's it.
I stopped watching right when you did that too. Alright. Pretty much all the storms are outside the PDS watch except for the far southern extent of the derecho, as well as these random small hailers in northwestern Oklahoma.
Oh man.
So the main reason to stay live would be to keep an eye on this storm in Oklahoma going towards OKC. The ingredients are running out fast all over the place, left, right, and center. So if something's going to have to do it, it's going to have to do it
And
fast.
up and down.
Which I don't know if the outflow is going to be able to wrap around the storm enough, or the inflow.
Now it looks to be. I don't know what to think about that.
Yeah, all Twitter is going crazy. Do we have to do this right now? Are we really going to do this again? Man. It did deserve a high risk. If it didn't deserve a high risk, if you think that, you're not a weather enthusiast.
It definitely did. It definitely did deserve it.
The SPC goes off of potential, not what you think is going to happen. D cape
D
is
cape and
you got,
downdraft cape.
yeah, downdraft. Basically, the more
So
D
Caleb,
cape you
you're right.
have, the more hail and
Stronger rain,
yeah,
I guess you could
we
say.
had a lot of D cape today.
Stronger
So
droplets
we had, I think,
or hail.
1,800 today.
That's
1,800. So that's why we saw a lot of damaging winds.
I guess downdraft cape can be used to forecast also a hail threat, and that's one. But I mean, not completely, but that's another thing that they probably
There's never
use
one
for.
product you can use to completely forecast. It's annoying.
Huh?
There's never one product you can use to completely forecast. Like, you always have to use multiple products.
Yeah, like for hail, downdraft cape plays a decent factor, but you also need all the other ingredients like cape, uh,
This
you-
is not tight velocity
updrafts.
at all, dude. The inflow's good, but the outflow's trash, so it's not very tight at all, Caden. It's getting tighter, though. That outflow just got better. So we'll continue to watch and see what happens here. We'll see what happens. I want the northern line to get out of that moderate. It's got just the smallest amount of the moderate risk left. It should be able to move out within 15 minutes. We probably have 4, maybe 5 more scans. I'd say 4 more scans to look at before we figure out if we're concluding stream or not. This is still in a favorable environment, but it's moving away from it. So the more it moves to the east or southeast, the less favorable the environment gets. And of course, the later we go into the night, the stronger the capping gets. So basically, the longer this takes to attempt to produce a tornado, the harder it is going to be.
They would have to do something now. I feel like it's like now or never.
Nah, bro, it does look ridiculous from the terminal radar. Holy.
Let me see.
Look at that. That is crazy.
The velocities are just not there. They're broken.
Yep. It's still tight.
Yeah.
I might have to continue for this one stubborn storm. We can always end whenever it starts to die out. We don't have to end on a specific time.
That's just what we prefer, y'all. If y'all wonder why we always end on like a 30-minute or top of the hour, that's because it's just it feels right, I guess,
Yeah.
for us. But like he said, we can always just end at whenever.
Thing is, if I stay alive, it's not going to do a thing. If I end, it's going to do something.
That's always what happens, and we both know it. Velocities aren't looking too impressive. With okay, wait.
Well, the terminal radar is looking way closer to the surface, so.
Yeah. Which velocities are broken, so we can't really see too much.
Let's go back over here to our terminal radar. So that's what it looks like. Broken velocities. You can still get an idea of how intense that area of rotation is, though.
Can you mute me for a second?
You're muted, go ahead. Wow. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. This thing's sped up a lot. It's gonna weaken fast. Like I said, the southern side's already sub-severe. More of the southern side's already sub-significant. It's really just this one area along the derecho. You want me to unmute you? Alright, go ahead. Hi.
Good morning. Or is it morning? I forgot.
No.
Ah,
It's time for me to go to sleep. Ah, crap. Well, they extended the PDS watch for another hour and 4 minutes, so... No promises I'll be live that long. We'll see what this thing tries to do. Is Connor saying anything?
let me check.
Those outbound winds just need to increase more. Like the inflow is ridiculous. It's just those outbounds need to increase. Go over here, thank you. There we go. Yeah. Let me go back to this radar. Does appear that this has nearly 100 mile/hour inflow with it, so I wonder. I wonder if it's actually producing that much winds towards the surface. That's what you think, Caden, until I hit the end button and then kaboom. Yeah. A lot of people are saying it's running out of ingredients, doesn't look the most impressive, but still worth watching. Alright, let's see. We already went over that, Pez. If you weren't in here and you weren't listening, oh well. Yeah. We'll see. We're gonna just keep an eye on that northern side of the derecho for a bit longer. But it is weakening to the point where I'm very comfortable with ending. Now, this storm in Oklahoma, I do not like. I don't feel like I should be ending with that. That is a funny looking hook echo. I'm not trying to be mean, Mr. Supercell, but
It is.
that is a funny looking hook, buddy.
I wonder if that part, the one that
Classic super oops cell. Man.
classic. What is this superstar moment? I wonder if that
Ooh, MCD for this area.
ooh,
Or is that actually I think that's northern Oklahoma, southern Kansas, so it might be this area, might not be. Nope, it's to the north. Probably saying hail threat, wind threat, maybe tornado threat. Intensifying thunderstorm development is becoming more focused near central into eastern Kansas and Oklahoma state vicinity. May pose an increasing risk for severe hail and wind into the overnight hours. Trends are being monitored for an additional weather watch issuance. So they don't say a thing about a tornado threat. So wind, damaging wind, small hail, and that's the main issue. No, get out of here. Dang, that tightened up big time on the new scan.
is it near that actually wait, let me do something real quick.
So because of these velocities, the inflow is so strong that this is actually a 140 mile/hour rotation. Because those velocities are strong. Somebody like, I don't know, throw I don't know. Lucky, how do you build in a capping?
You throw the nighttime into it.
Oh. I was thinking of
Just
something we could like throw up in the air to make the capping building quicker over here at Oklahoma. Not whatever the heck you said.
mute me real quick.
Bruh. What? Go ahead. Yeah, that really works. That worked last time, huh? So should I unmute you now, or could I just keep you muted for the whole stream and then never have to hear you again? Wait for the velocity to update. You're unmuted. What'd you say?
Hey.
Hi. Dude, that terminal radar is crazy. The terminal radar, Lucky, if you look at it, it actually shows you how big the inflow of a supercell is.
Oh wow.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Here, I'll outline it because I know that sometimes you don't know what it is.
You really think I don't know?
Yes.
That's crazy. That offended me.
Good. Man, this thing's disconnected now. We're going Andover mode. Dude, we're down to 1 considerable severe, 5 normal severes, and this tornado warning. We are so low on warnings. Just finish. Just end already. I just want this thing to occlude, and then I can head off. Lucky, what do you think?
What?
Stay live for 15, 30 more minutes, or end in 7?
When does the warning expire? 27.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Go for
don't hate me,
furthermore.
y'all. Don't hate me, y'all. But I say 7 minutes only because now, unless that disconnected part is what we're watching, other than that, I think it's
That is what we're watching.
that is what we're watching. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. That is.
And it's just intensified a lot now.
Okay. So
Again.
you said 15 or 30 minutes,
Yeah.
or and then 7.
We'll go for 37 more.
Man,
Or we
a
could go
little
for
more than
like
15.
20 something. We're at
20
6
something.
we're at 6:54 right now. We can go till 7:15 or 7:30 or 7:45 or 8.
7. Oh. Okay.
It's talking about
Like
stream time, not the actual time.
I'm about to say, there, buddy, you're 3 hours behind. Yeah, I mean, I guess 30 minutes, yeah. That's fine with me. It's your stream.
Did you see what Connor is saying at all?
Oh no, I thought you were out. I thought you were looking. I didn't know you didn't respond if you wanted me to look at him or not.
I said to go see what Connor was saying.
Oh, well,
I thought
I
that was
can just.
pretty clear enough, honestly.
Oh, let's see.
What is this cell though? Because like the actual hook would be here, occluding right now,
Yeah.
and then we just got this freaking ghost of precipitation out here. like what?
Yeah. Even Connor just said it's like disconnected from the storm.
Bro is really doing some massive Andover thing here. Doobie. The gate to gate on the terminal is wild. There might be another area of rotation developing further west. Hey! It broke velocities! Welcome back, April 26th. Glad to see you. Yeah, I hope it occludes, though. It does look like it's starting to move up to the
Tornado.
north. What?
Tornado on the ground.
Are you sure?
Connor just said that.
Does he see
And
it?
one, he said, and one trying behind them.
What?
Oh, big cone on the ground.
Oh, really? Hold on. We gotta go see Connor's feed. I knew it was gonna do an ad. I just muted it. I just destroyed my microphone. Let's see. This is now a PDS tornado warning. Now a PDS tornado warning.
I just seen it. I just seen it. Yeah, that's on the ground, TRG.
You try to pull a screenshot?
I could try.
Alright.
They're screaming.
Makes it enough. It's nothing.
Did that say something?
No.
Okay.
We're getting great footage of it. It's gonna be on this camera for sure.
Okay. Dang it, man. Just a big tornado.
They
guys.
said-
Wow. High
They
banks.
said it's occluding north.
Yeah, it is. It is starting to move north. So, particularly dangerous situation now west of OKC is a strong tornadoes on the ground now. I wonder if that's radar indicated. Yep, radar confirmed. That's probably just playing it safe, honestly. But now, you know, Connor's saying it's on the ground, so. Yeah, that's the Derecho's fully out of the moderate now.
High base.
Tornado,
They
yeah, I
said-
heard that like 20 minutes
Oh,
ago.
dang
Like a
it!
stovepipe.
I
Big
saw it,
white
but I
stovepipe.
couldn't.
It's
Wait.
moving due north now, I think.
Alright, we can intercept it right in front of us then on the road.
Right here is good.
Oh, hey yo, big
Wow.
CC.
Hopefully you guys are seeing that with the lightning.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Big stovepipe.
That
There
is
it is.
Connor
Wow.
Croft's feature here in the background. I have that audio on purpose.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
this.
I'm just gonna sit right here.
It's too
Oh, that
fast.
right
I can't
here.
screenshot it in time.
Something weird
Oh.
happens.
Oh, I saw it. I saw
I
it.
think we
I
should
saw.
keep going straight on it.
Think so?
Yeah, get on it. Get on that thing. Get on
Okay,
that thing.
Oh
big
my
Hail's
word,
only
tornado warning in
coming from our-
Kansas, bro.
Coming from our north too.
Alright.
Gotta remember.
Tornado
Jeez.
warning
Keep going.
for
We got
southwestern
distance on it.
Shawnee
Yeah,
County
you're
in
right.
east central Kansas,
Wow.
east central
It
Waubonsee
looks like
County
it's
in east central
lifting,
Kansas,
but there's still a
Shawnee,
big
and
debris
Waubonsee County in
on the ground.
Kansas.
On the ground. Wow, we're getting. Oh yeah. Oh, big power.
Oh
flash right
wow,
there.
that was a big
Big
power
flashes.
flash.
Strong tornado.
Wow.
Can you see it?
About to be
Yeah.
trees,
No,
man.
no. I saw the power flash.
Just keep going. Keep going. There's not much out here.
Wow.
Looks like there's trees right up ahead. I don't want to block the visual we have.
We could just
Right
sit
here,
here.
See you later,
Wow,
Caleb. Thanks for tuning
wow.
in.
Right here.
That
Strong
debris
tornado.
signature already lighted up
Strong
there.
tornado, guys.
Lightened up.
Wow. Big tornado in progress. Gonna cross the road up here. Oh my gosh, this thing's massive.
Oh,
Strong tornado.
Let's go.
Oh. We're good. We're good.
I'm trying to get a
yeah.
screenshot for you, TRG.
Hold
I'm
on,
saying
hold on,
let's
hold
go.
on.
Oh, yeah.
I'm excited.
Yeah,
we're
good
fine.
here. You can see it
Man.
picking up debris.
Wild.
You can?
Whoa!
Wow. You can see it picking up debris.
Oh, hold on. I might be able to get at least something here. Y'all, you are going to hear a slow motion Connor. I'm going to mute it. Should be right here. I got it. It's not condensed. I barely got it. I saw it for a second. It's not fully condensed. What? Oh, I almost got it again. I'm gonna try to get it for you. Jeez. Alright. Wow. So this is on the ground out here west of Oklahoma City in Oklahoma. Tornado is still on the ground, and you can see that from the debris signature too. It's moving up to the north. Oh yeah, just a stationary tornado again. Oh, it's stationary over or very close to homes. Wow. Man, CC's not maxed out. Wow. CC is at 0.65. 0.65. CC goes all the way down to 0.45. Man, oh man. Yep, there you go. Dude.
Stationary.
Now it's going back up, but
It's just stationary. If it was day,
Wow, I can
dude,
still
Connor would
see it.
have a golden shot.
sorry.
I don't know how to get that. Just keep going. I don't know how to get that. I wish
Just
I
gonna
could
beep
like,
at
shut
us.
it off.
I'm gonna buckle.
Okay. Wow, they're still there, chat. Still there. Powerful cone.
Ooh, I saw it. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna slow it down, see if I can get a pause for y'all. Ah, it's too fast. It's so fast. Jeez. This is one of the weirdest hooks I've ever seen. Well, this was its last opportunity, like I said. Who knows? Maybe it's not. Wow, there's a few little areas of rotation on this like QLCS now. There's a little one up here towards Emmett. There's another one out here that's 21 west of Auburn. Another one out here near Scranton, Kansas. So a few areas. That is another tornado warning. Yeah, they just warned that one I was talking about in Kansas. The one in Scranton, was it? Yep, this one's now tornado warned.
Warning for
Semi-long
South
track
Central
tornado
Shawnee
coming.
County in east central Kansas, northwestern Osage County in east central Kansas, Osage, and Shawnee County in Kansas.
How high did CC go? Okay, this is a estimation. I don't know how much I trust this, but apparently 24,000 feet. I don't really trust that, honestly. Let me see if we can get a 3D scan or somewhat of a 3D. Yeah, no, that's valid. 26,000 feet up, just about. There you go. It did. Lofted debris all the way up here. So, very strong tornado that occurred here. Still ongoing, too. Now you've got a bit of a reflectivity hook. Or reflectivity debris ball.
KG, I'll be right back, alright?
Alright. Dang. Gate to gate 160 plus. That is probably still on the ground.
Ready for the big
Quiet ad. You know, we'll probably get another air rotation west. Yep, the radar just picked up on that too. You see that? More to the west. We're probably going to get another tornado. This one's going to probably finish occluding up here. And then this one's probably going to drop a tornado as it moves off to the east towards OKC. Because that's where your actual hook echo would be.
Let's go, Ben.
Still haven't gotten this scanning yet.
Get that crap hosted, my boy.
I am. I wonder if any.
Alright, I'll let y'all know if Connor gets anything else. Yeah, Connor just noted there was one but starting to form behind him too. So we've got a tornado here that is occluding up into the main base of the supercell, and we've got another tornado that is in development that is going to move out towards the OKC area. Still very much present. Tornado is definitely still on the ground, if not starting to weaken. Yeah, there's definitely another one that's about to touch down. This one could be strong too. Now this one's going to most likely move. That one's probably going to start moving east here, so hopefully it weakens, because that is going right for OKC. Man. So there's a full tornado that occluded now. You see how that moved up to the north, and now there's another area of rotation beginning. Wow. Yep, there goes one tornado, and here comes the other. There goes one tornado, and here comes another. Another tornado is imminent, right in here, moving east. Barely moving east, but moving east. There's this one stubborn supercell that's not letting go out here. Oh, tornado on the ground, Kansas. Not confirmed. Tornado on the ground in Kansas. There you go. We called that one out a while ago, to be honest. But that's the new scan. Tornadoes on the ground now. Going up towards the burn, Kansas. So that is from your Derecho. Wow. Oh, wait. We just got another scan on that. Let me go back there. Probably already lifted. We'll check that in just a second. Yeah, that is still very much trying to develop a tornado. Man. Waiting for the new velocity scan here. Big, considerable, severe now for this northern side of the Derecho for 70-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Alright, yeah, that is weakening, but there was just a tornado on the ground south of Auburn, Kansas. And then this is where your previous tornado was, now occluding up to the north. So hopefully that continues to occlude. We'll wait for this to move east and see what happens. We are still at a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. They just updated that, and we are still at a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado warning. Yeah, this is really trying to produce a tornado, but I don't know if it's gonna. Again. So that's our other tornado that occurred here south of Auburn, Kansas. You can see that touchdown, light debris signature still, most likely lifted and is weakening rapidly there. So we'll see what this continues to do here. Check this. Wow, dude. Somebody had a great visual of this thing. I'll retweet that on Twitter for those who may want to see it. Man. Dude. This thing had violent motion to it. Wow. Jeez. Let me see here. Gracious day. Yeah, tornado is on the ground. I don't know which one has a tornado on the ground here. Wow. Oh, yep, that is on the ground. Just a tiny little rope. I don't know which one that is, though. That's probably this one. I'm quite sure, yeah. That's the one that was on the ground. It's still on the ground, and it's including off to the west. Wow, that is crazy. Wow. That is something. Really looking at something here. Alright, so we're watching this storm that has produced multiple tornadoes out here west of Oklahoma City. We will continue to monitor this as it progresses off to the east, and we'll see what happens. They did just decide to issue a new severe thunderstorm watch in place of most of the PDS watch. So only a very small portion of our PDS watch is still in effect, and it has just been canceled. The PDS watch is no longer in effect. Unless it's for the northern side. It is for 7 more minutes. So your PDS watch, this is all that remains of it for 7 more minutes. This orange right here. And then it'll be completely gone. Alright. We'll see where the next hook forms. It may be on the east side or the west side of the supercell. It could be either side. Could be either side. That's already a little indent there, but I don't think that's a full hook. Get my terminal radar. Yeah, still on the ground. Still a tornado on the ground right here. South of El Reno, Oklahoma. So there's still a tornado on the ground right here. Wow. Very impressive tornado. Thankfully, it's not that big, but it's definitely still on the ground, and it's definitely still there. Let me go see. They never did confirm that warning in Kansas.
Shawnee County in east central Kansas, Shawnee County in Kansas.
So if I had to bet, that's probably the northern one, because it's doing, yep, it's doing all sorts of stuff. I don't think it really knows what it's doing. So we'll just watch that closely as it moves up to the north. Always the north side of an MCS or Derecho that has the best tornado potential most of the time. Wow. Gracious. So I don't see any area of solid rotation or any signs of the area rotation returning. But we'll continue to stay live and monitor this as it hopefully starts to die out and is pretty much done. And it's so difficult to see from Connor's camera. Yeah, he got it a bit. I feel like the most likelihood area for a tornado ramping up here over the next couple minutes is going to be right out here towards OKC. I don't feel like it'd be back here anymore or up here or in the random middle portion of the supercell. I feel like it'd be right there. See how those red and greens are close but just not touching? And nor are they strong. So that's what I'm watching for next. We'll see what the terminal radar shows here over the next few scans. And yeah, we've definitely had a tornado outbreak today. We've had possibly 2 derechos, and we've also had a violent tornado that hopefully won't be considered violent rating wise, as I don't think it impacted many structures, but we'll see that in the morning. They probably just issued a tornado warning for OKC. Yes, they did. You'll hear that shortly. We're still at a PDS tornado warning for 4 minutes.
Tornado warning
now.
for southwestern Oklahoma County in central Oklahoma, northwestern Cleveland County in central Oklahoma, southeastern Canadian County in central Oklahoma, northwestern McLean County in central Oklahoma, Canadian, Cleveland, McLean, and Oklahoma County in Oklahoma.
Man, why did they expand the PDS watch? Yeah, they just expanded the PDS watch here. I mean, they just re-put it there. It wasn't there for like 1 minute, and then it just got re-added. Probably because they saw little rain showers there. So that remains in effect for 1 hour and 3 minutes now. It was going to expire in 3 minutes, and they just extended it for 1 hour. Man. Yeah, you can already see this has a good look to it. Good look to it for a tornado to develop. Don't want to forget about our ones up in Kansas here. They have thankfully completely moved out of the moderate risk area. But still an ongoing derecho here. Clear as day. And it's starting to move out of the enhanced, actually. The southern side's moving out of the enhanced risk now. So hopefully it doesn't last for too much longer. Man. So... Wow. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be considered a high insignificant to possibly even a violent tornado. The tornado that we just witnessed in that occurred in Oklahoma. I believe the community is going to call this the Yukon tornado or Yukon. I believe that's what they're calling this one. And radar estimates it had wind speeds between 160 to 180 miles per hour. And it lofted debris nearly 29,000 feet up in the atmosphere. Gracious. So that one's probably going to be rated quite up there, to be honest. It looked pretty intense. Hopefully it didn't hit anything, though. But there's a very high chance it did. We are now under a tornado warning in Oklahoma City in a marginal risk for severe weather. Yet again. So this is going to be outside the 2% tornado risk yet again. You think they would have fixed it at least somewhat. So, yeah, we're still watching this ongoing tornado activity here. The main risk is done. The main risk is over. We have tornado warnings in 2% and even outside 2%. We have a tornado warning inside of 2% up here in Kansas. Right there. Let me see if that produced anything. Yeah, we saw that debris signature. So we have a 2% tornado warning up here towards Topeka, Kansas. And then we have a tornado warning out here in Oklahoma City, which is barely even halfway inside the 2%, mostly outside the 2%. I believe the 2% tornado risk ends right here, so that little quadrant is in the 2%, and this is not in the 2% tornado risk. We did just get an upgrade to a considerable severe for this storm for 1.75-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds up towards Helena in north central Oklahoma. And we're still at a considerable one for our derecho out here in this highlighted yellow and black box here. But you can see they just issued a new one, and that one is not considerable. So our derecho is weakening. Our derecho is weakening again. Can I get the right radar site? Holy moly. Yeah, this one is had velocities there, just not that good. This could drop a tornado at any second, but now it won't because it completely fell apart. That's why it was warned. There's the right radar. 2.25-inch hail reported with this thunderstorm, too. I don't think Tulsa's going to get much tonight at all. I don't believe we're really forecasting much out there. Yeah, light to moderate rainfall is the main thing. Oh, man. Nam puts supercells all over the place for Tuesday. Friggin' Kansas, Nebraska, Minnesota, Missouri, Illinois, Iowa, Wisconsin, Michigan. Friggin' everywhere. Yeah, that's a big hook, but it's not really rotating. It's not really rotating, to be honest. We'll see if that changes. It doesn't look impressive in the velocity department here. This goes for another 40-some minutes. 42 minutes here. Hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, and this stuff's starting to die out. The velocities look very impressive, but it's just too far from the radar. Wow. Our derecho is no longer considered a significant storm now. It is a line of isolated damaging winds as its normal severe thunderstorm warnings across the board. So our only considerable severe is for hail in northwestern Oklahoma, which is this one, for 1.75-inch hail for the Helena area. So, yep, there's your derecho. Friggin' derecho 1, derecho 2, merge into derecho number 3. Continue with damaging winds upwards of 90 miles per hour and is still progressing eastward. Absolutely crazy. Let me go back down here. Yeah, I'm looking for any pixels that can start appearing that are red out here to signify more of a outflow. More outflow going into the storm. That might be... Okay, no, that's contamination.
So I guess it was...
That's Connor you just heard. Connor Croft. Didn't realize I had y'all unmuted over there. Man. Still not convinced this storm's done, not with this presentation. Alright, good night, Chip. Thanks for tuning in. Jeez. Absolutely crazy day. Just keeps getting crazier. Man. It's trying to ramp up. It is definitely trying. So just continue to, we'll continue to watch this cell very close here. So, yeah, go back over here. I don't think these are going to really ramp up at all. Definitely continue to monitor the potential for spin-up tornadoes on not only this storm up here, but also the northern side of the derecho here. What's left of the derecho. Alright. Man, oh man. Storm's destroying my sleep schedule, not mine. What destroyed my sleep schedule was a freaking woodpecker tonight. Or yesterday. Man, oh man. Looks like a very classic supercell, but honestly, I think the hook's just gonna occlude. And then this thing's probably gonna fall apart. I'm shocked it's done this much. I thought its last potential would be west of El Reno, and it said nope. It's out of tornado ingredients. Man. There's no ingredients over here. We'll see the next mesoanalysis here shortly. Oh, I think we're already seeing it. It's blocked off the main inflow, so this thing's not going to survive. Unless it becomes very embedded. Ooh! That's a scary... For those who don't like tornado sirens, you might want to shut off your volume or turn it down for just about 10 seconds, because here's Connor's feed. Watch these start up.
Oh,
I should say listen.
that's eerie.
Yep. Creepy.
Oh, man. I'm glad I don't live near any tornado sirens, because nope. Nope. No thank you. Yikes. It's in Oklahoma City. Wow. That is crazy. It could become a donut. Like, once this connects to the inner side of the supercell, this might become a donut, or it might occlude. So it's either going to rapidly weaken, or it's going to possibly touch down. Excuse me. There's a debris signature on the storm in Dover, Kansas. That is a tornado on the ground. You can see the embedded hook echo right there. So there you go. There it is. Tornadoes on the ground again in Kansas. That's like the friggin' 7th one or something. I don't know. I've lost count. Jeez. And there she goes. That's what we call a spin-up tornado, people. That's exactly what may happen out here towards OKC. Just shut off my camera for a second here. All right, see you later, Brooklyn. Thank you for tuning in and modding chat. Hopefully I'll see you in tomorrow's live stream. I'm barely staying awake myself over here. Oh my word. Gracious day. My word. One of the News 9 chasers hydroplaned and rolled over. Gracious day. I hope they're okay. That looked like a very rough rollover and hydroplane. That is not good. Yeah, they hydroplane, man. You gotta go slow during rain. Yeah, I really think that this is nearly over. Like I've been saying for a while here. But we'll see. Let me go check the one in Kansas again. That's not Kansas. This is Kansas. Jeez, Connor, you're hurting my ears. Holy moly. Losing my ears over here from Connor's feet. Alright. There could be a brief weak tornado on the ground here, and we just can't tell from radar, so just make sure you're in your safe spot, no Casey. But it doesn't look as intense as before. I'm not as concerned about it, but definitely want to monitor it. So just make sure y'all are in your safe spot if you're out here in OKC or to the southeast. This supercell should not last long at all. I'm blown away that it's lasting as long as it is. They'll either continue the tornado warning or they may issue a severe thunderstorm warning with a torp positive tag. But this thing is ran out of ingredients completely. Like, it was running out of ingredients before, but now it's out. Like, it's done. It is done. If this continues for any longer, I would be blown away. Because this derecho shows you what happens when you run out of ingredients. From this strong of a line to a very elongated line with some severe potential, but a lot less, to be honest. And it's no longer Tornado 1, no longer significant. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 normal severes on it. Where is... Okay, we got 2 significant severes in northwestern Oklahoma. Both are for hail. Yes, they just issued a big severe here for 60-mile-an-hour winds, and let me see the hail threat. 1-inch hail for the next 28 minutes or so. Actually, this one's warned for 43 more minutes here. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds for the next 43 minutes, and this one's for, what did I say, 28? Yeah, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds as well. Look at the outflow boundary produced from this storm. Look at that. You see that outflow boundary produced from this supercell that started way back when. Started a while ago. Probably easier to see from the main terminal, or the main radar rather than the terminal, that started back towards Union City with the outflow boundary and is continuing to push to the southeast. Is that bats? Never know. Yeah. Wait for Lucky to get back before I end stream. I don't know where the dude went. He's just gone. Oh, jeez. Man, you scared me that time. You have? How long? Bro, why didn't you say hi? I would have ended stream 8 minutes ago. I might as well just push to 8 hours. I'm already at 7 hours, 38 minutes. Which, that's the original time I told you, so I'm planning on it. I mean, this storm's about to leave the enhanced risk at this point, and the storm in Oklahoma is in the marginal. Bro's about to go in the general thunderstorm risk. It's a tornado warning storm. Man. Probably eating chips.
Nope, that's what I've been doing. I was bored, so.
Oh, hey, that's a good idea.
Click on it. Hopefully, it doesn't go on your main monitor. But yeah, I've been doing that.
Did you hear about the News
Yeah.
9? Yeah. A
I was about to-
hydroplane spun out, flipped over, and possibly rolled off the bridge, but that's not confirmed.
Rolled off the
bridge. That's not confirmed. The camera went out. So we'll just wait for this storm to die out. It really looks weak. I wouldn't be shocked if it's producing a brief, weak tornado.
That one in Oklahoma is still going.
Yep.
One question.
What?
How?
It's Oklahoma and it's May.
That is true.
I haven't seen any tornado damage, but I heard reports of a roof flown off and then a slabbed home, but they're very much preliminary. So I wouldn't trust them at all until we get more proof, but That's just what I've heard. A bit surprised we don't have a warning for this storm west of Topeka. It looks like it's going to try to ramp up again for the 4th time, so we'll see if we can do that. I'm very confident that we have seen 20, maybe even 30 tornadoes today. Very confident that we've seen 20. 30's pushing it. So we've experienced a significant double derecho and severe weather outbreak, as well as almost a significant tornado outbreak. I mean, debatably, this will be considered a significant tornado outbreak as well. There's a report of a brief tornado on the ground. Like I said, I mean, I wasn't surprised. I would not be surprised, but that thing should be done now. Unless, please don't, they continue to tornado warn that as an observed warning for another 45 minutes or so. See, that's the thing. Everybody's looking at this storm and just on Twitter, they're going, Oklahoma City, ... Oklahoma. And it's like, the ingredients are running out. If this was an hour ago, I'd be like, holy crap. But it's in a freaking marginal. The tornado ingredients are rapidly falling off to the point where this thing is barely even in a good environment. I mean, it is going into an environment that is completely capped, has a lower amount of instability, has barely any wind shear in place. The lapse rates are probably utter garbage as well. Actually, the mid-levels are really good, but the lower levels are absolute garbage. The hodographs are trash now. To the northwest, they're really good, but now they're trash out here. So I'd be surprised to see this storm continuing, but then again, I've been surprised like 6 times by this thing. Now it's on to tomorrow's risk. Just make sure you're hyperweather aware if you're on the northern edge of this, the leftover remnants of this derecho here. There is a solid potential for multiple spin-up tornadoes, as well as damaging winds up to 70 miles per hour, and hail up to 1.5 inches in diameter. So that's the main risk tonight. Most likely, with another risk area following closely behind up here for damaging winds and large hail. So 2 areas to stay hyperweather aware for, and I just gave you both of them. And still remain alert out here towards Shawnee, Oklahoma, just in case this thing perhaps does a ridiculous formation of more rotation here. But we're gonna conclude shortly, 15 minutes from now, because I've reached my limit. I cannot go any longer now. 8 hours is my cutoff. I plan to be live about 6-7 hours today, and I pushed to 8. We started at 3:40. We'll end at 11:40 Eastern. So we've reached over 5,000 people today with Word of Severe Weather. Thanks to you guys. We've gotten probably 30 plus more subscribers. Hit our goal, past our goal for today. We stand at 5,812 subscribers. I think we're gonna push to 3K by the end, or 3K, 6K. My word, I'm tired. So as long as I'm here, I'm gonna be streaming this stuff. Whether or not you guys tag along, perfectly fine if you do, and perfectly fine if you don't. Just make sure you stay weather aware out there. Make sure you have multiple ways to receive watch list warnings. And this storm really seems like it's about done. They just warned it. Like I said, they were probably going to severe warn it. They didn't put torque possible on it, but it is warned for 70 mile an hour winds and 1.5 inch hail. If I had to guess, it's probably because of that. Remember the inflow I talked about with, possibly 100 mile an hour winds up in the surface. That's probably why they just issued that severe. And I'm a little shocked they didn't do it as torque possible, honestly. But I do see why, because the environment is garbage. So, I don't blame him. But alright, I'm going to load up this big old loop of a derecho that we covered today. And it is definitely, everything is definitely weakening. That storm in Oklahoma, based on satellite imagery, is still very much strong to severe. It hasn't fully weakened on satellite imagery, so I'll keep an eye on it, but I'm not going to go live tonight again. I'll be out shortly, unless Lucky plans on staying up past 1 a.m. I'll be out shortly. Which he's currently asleep on stream, so. Let's see here. How many frames does this take? 96? We'll do 96. We could do 200, but 96 is going to cover the majority of it. And then we'll do the mapping for watches and warnings. Man, what a day. So we covered, by the time this loop's done loading, we would have covered the entire 96 frame loop that I'm about to show y'all. From start to finish, which is absolutely insane. Crazy day. Alright, so if y'all have any last minute questions, any comments, concerns regarding weather, go ahead and comment them now. And I will try to answer them. I've got about 13 more minutes to spare just while we make sure this stuff is dying off here. Which it very much looks like it. Storms are, like I said, exiting that enhanced risk now in Kansas and into the marginal risk now in Oklahoma. So we've pretty much covered all of today. Like, there's still going to be a few isolated severes tonight, with hail being the main concern. Hail will probably be the main concern tonight. But I mean, we've really covered like all of it. And then we got to do it all again tomorrow. Hey, you're not asleep. I tried to talk to you, but you wouldn't say anything. Just text it. Make you type it all out. I don't know when we'll be live tomorrow. I'm looking at probably 6, 7 o'clock and then streaming till about 8 or 9. I don't know. I don't know how we're going to cover tomorrow. It looks like a late threat, so it's going to be a doozy. It's literally completely overnight tomorrow. Starts very late in the evening and goes throughout all the night, literally. Like, tomorrow's threat doesn't end until the next day, which is then considered, you know, the next day, which is Tuesday. This tornado warning expires in 16 minutes. We won't be live for that long. I don't expect them to continue that. Lucky, I don't believe you hit 400, but you can answer that if you have or not. Okay. Yeah, he plans on... Yeah, but he hasn't hit it yet. Are you gonna tell me? Yeah. I already knew that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was like yesterday, right? Oh. Hmm. Oh, wow. So, just heads up to anybody who's maybe concerned about severe weather. Just watch this area for the next hour, as that storm's probably going to stay severe for about an hour or so. Next area to watch is the potential for hail in both this region and this region here over the next hour. And then the main area that I'm going to be watching for the next 2 minutes that I'm awake, feels like it, is going to be up here on the northern side of this derecho. Or what's left of it. What's left of it. So, I'm going to start closing out some radar sites so that way my computer can start not blowing up here. So, yeah, Connor's still out there. He's probably going to stay on this storm for about another hour or so. He's been streaming for 6, or actually 5 hours. We're approaching 8. So, shows you how much longer we've been live and how long we've been live today. Isabel, I don't know if you're in here, but I hope you have a great rest of your night. And, yeah, thanks for tuning in a lot in this live stream. Because I know you're heading out early to fix your sleep schedule. Good luck with that. I gotta fix mine because of a freaking woodpecker. I'm so mad about that. Man. I could care less about that. I could care less. The good news is after Thursday, it looks like we'll have at least a little break in weather. I don't know, because Friday could be something, and then Saturday may be something as well. We'll have potential, but that potential looks a whole heck a lot less than what we have, like, now. On Tuesday. Next major severe potential based on model runs right now by a milestone looks to be Sunday, May 26th. That disincludes, of course, Tuesday. Alright, well, hurry up, because you gotta say bye to Dwayne. So, yeah, we'll just continue to keep an eye on that, y'all. But I'm not gonna be on monitoring mode tonight. So, once I'm done, I'm done. Because I'm passing out, so. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close this as well. So, there's your derecho. I'll loop this. Bit of a flash warning. Just so you guys, because I can't believe we had a tornado emergency today. That is wild. That is wild. I did not think we were going to squeeze that out. I said I wouldn't fully toss a strong tornado in the trash can, and holy, Oklahoma popped off. I mean, me and Lucky did talk about that. If there wasn't a capping in place in Oklahoma, there'd be an issue. I just didn't think it'd be that big of an issue, but it definitely was.
Yeah.
So, alrighty. Lucky, thanks for joining in. I'll talk to you after the live stream. And you said you plan on being here for a while on Tuesday, right? Just not much tomorrow because of work.
Yeah, no, not much of tomorrow, yo. I'll be here Tuesday,
When will you be home tomorrow?
10:30, maybe.
Yeah.
Depends.
You'll probably be way too tired to cover too, huh?
Oh yeah, and I have school the next day.
We do not have any tornado warnings, and we're down to just the considerables in Oklahoma for the northwestern one, hail, and the one in OKC, or just the southeast, for wind. So that's gonna be it. We're far enough down on warnings. We've covered enough. So, Lucky, once again, thank you for joining. I'll talk to you after stream. And,
Alrighty. All right,
yeah.
see you stream. I'll see y'all most likely Tuesday. Actually, I will see y'all Tuesday.
He gonna be here.
I will. Hope y'all have a great night, and yeah, y'all stay safe and be weather aware.
All right. Look in DMs real quick.
All right.
Alrighty, y'all. We're gonna switch to our ending screen. Thank you guys so much for the support in today's live stream. Like I said, it's greatly appreciated. I'm gonna go and close this out. You're gonna get to see my hurricane. Astral Hurricane. But yep, there's your radar loop. I forgot to put the warnings on. So there's a radar loop of everything we covered today. All 96 frames of it. Every last frame of this we covered. Gracious day. So, massive shout out to the mods for helping today. It was greatly, greatly appreciated. And, yeah, that's going to be it. So, thank you guys for helping me reach over 5,000 people today. Thank you guys for smashing that like button. Over 170 likes today. The like goal was 100. You guys destroyed the subscriber goal as well, which was not really even set, to be honest. We gained over 40 subscribers today. Tomorrow's goal was 5,800, but right now we're at 5,813. So I guess tomorrow's goal is going to be 5,830. I'm sure we'll hit that because you guys support the channel so much. So I will see you guys in tomorrow's live stream. It might be a little bit later. I'm looking at probably just after supper. So like 6 o'clock, 5:30, 6 o'clock, possibly later. We'll just see. We'll kind of play it by ear. But yeah, stay safe. Watch severe weather. Watch the tropics. Again, thank you, mods, for modding the chat. And I'll see you guys later. Have a great rest of your night. Goodbye.
See you later, brothers.
Thank you for watching. I'll see you guys in tomorrow's live stream. Have a great rest of your night. Goodbye.